Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're here at Westgate, Las Vegas Resort and Casino, and we're here for the Acme 2024 ACS Nationals. $65,000 added to the event. It was running from May 11th to the 18th, which is today. So we're on day 8, which means we're in championship day. And we're going to start off the day here with a really, really nice matchup for you guys. This is a showdown between American Hustler and All Balls Matter. It's a race of 13. We're going to start the clock on them. These are our first 2 racks going right now. Just give me a second here. I got to share the stream to ACS, and then I'll start my commentary. This is going to be a good match, guys. I'm going to say it's probably going to be one of the best matches that you guys have seen throughout the event. And we've seen some really, really, really good matches. But what you're about to see here, All Balls Matter wearing the first cape on the right. All right, so let's take a look at things here. All right, this is a showdown between American Hustler and All Balls Matter. American Hustler won the winner's side, so they have a double dip opportunity. They can afford to lose one set, not that they want to. And All Balls Matter, well, they lost to American Hustler yesterday, and they're looking for some revenge. American Hustler representing NTS Iowa from Iowa. 101 games in the record with a almost 60% win streak. They're at 59% win streak. All Balls Matter representing ACS Georgia Leagues in Georgia. And they have 127 games in the record with 54% win streak. So now when you look at those numbers, you would say that if American Hustler had the extra 26 games, if they did good, the percentage would stay around the same, maybe go up to 60, 61%. And if they had lost a few of those games with the extra 26 games, it would have brought them down to about 56%. So that tells me that this match is going to be a really close one, like really, really close one. The lineups, so we have Jared Frieders on American Hustler, Kevin Sullivan, Sonfet Tongsak, Jameson Gal, and Bob Andrews. They're the home team, so their rotation is not going to change. All Balls Matter, they have Wesley White, Chad Holsing, Matthew Westerland, Robert Stovall, and Jeff Crawford. This is going to be a really, really nice matchup, I'm telling you right now. Yes, I didn't mark the first game in there. I'll have to wait till they mark the games in on their score.
Anybody have a new side?
This is the day that we've been waiting for. The championship day, where everybody has to bring it if you want to win it. You got to bring it as a team. You can't just bring it on your own, man. But everybody's going to do individual work trying to get there. You know what I mean? What's up? Brian Sterling says, good morning, Rod. How you doing, man? Good morning. I'm so excited about today. It's going to be a really good day. No comments on Facebook yet. A couple of likes, so you guys are ahead of the game. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. It's going to be a gooder. All right, so moving forward with the lineups. Jared Frieders played against Wesley White. Wesley won that game. That's the game that's not in the sheet yet. Kevin Sullivan playing against Chad Holsing, and Chad's at the table right now. That's the main table that we're on right now, table 1. Up next, we have Matthew Westerland, who just got off the table there on table 2, playing against Sammy Tongsuk, and Sammy's at the table right now. In the batter's box, we have Jameson Gal against Robert Stovall, and Bob Andrews against Jeff Crawford, which that match is going to be a juicy one. Actually, both these matches coming up are going to be, actually, every match that's coming up here is going to be really good. It's going to be tough to decide which table to go on because both tables are going to be running hot. But just in case, you know, just in case it ain't that way, we're just going to turn up the heat, make sure that we get there. Let's go, baby. It's championship day. Las Vegas is going to get extra hot today. It says 88 degrees Fahrenheit, but it's going to be over 100 by the time this match is done. Go a little back cut. Needs to get onto that 9-ball. 9-ball does go to the bottom right corner, so it just has to roll it up here. Good to take a look to see what you want to do. That's what he's looking at here. So ideally, what he's trying to do here is he's trying to get that 9-ball to go to the bottom right corner with a follow-through angle that stuns over to the left. So he has to be pretty precise here. However, you know, if he gets straight on it, he'll still be okay. Just means he has to push forward a little bit more. Look for the perfect angle. See, so he didn't get it. But that's still okay, you know, like, even if he is on a 9-ball and runs into that 8-ball, he's still going to be able to come across for that 10-ball and 15-ball. All it means is instead of falling through, you're going to put some inside spin to come across. That's a good shot. Should be good to get out here. Just 8-ball remaining. Makes the 8-ball, and Chad's going to get his team up by 2. I don't know why that did that. There's the other table. System's trying to act up on me, but it's all good. So 2-0 for all balls matter in a race to 13. This is a revenge match for them. Do a small adjustment here. That's where the camera looks off. Used to be. Just doing a camera adjustment here. I should fix it all up. Make some adjustments in this one as well. Whoa. Camera's really acting up on me. Sorry guys, I'm not sure what's going on. The internet's going off on me. I have to go over here. Yeah, and okay, hang on a second. Internet's acting up. I mean, it's causing some extra things going on here that we're not supposed to happen. Story of my life, right? Yeah, that's better there. What about this one? That's about good. All right. So because of that, I'm gonna have to go and double check the score sheet now. Oh, and it reminds me, I gotta tag their match on here. Yeah, it's gonna get loud in this building all throughout the day. Championship day, everybody fighting for their piece of the pie. All right. Let's refresh this. We're still at 2-0. Okay. I'm going to have special guest Dr. Q, Tom Ross, on today as well. All right, so Matthew at the table here from All Balls Matter. Shooting over the ball is not going to be easy. And the option there is either the 15 or the ball. And both of them are over the ball. Like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. But on the left side for the 15 ball, he's got a little bit more cue ball control. Like you can dig into the cue ball a bit better. Gonna miss the shot. It's never easy shooting over the ball. The only way to do it is by removing the stroke, so no pre-stroke, just aim and then kind of follow through from there. So Sammy Tongsuck at the table right now from American Hustler. No real problems here for Sammy. Just cue ball control. Might be better to take the 3 ball here now. Doesn't matter though if you go forward off the floor, but I'm just a little bit more uncomfortable slightly shooting over the ball with the floor, so it just makes sense to take the 3. Just need to get that shot for the side pocket. Almost didn't make it there. Gonna miss the shot, holding shade. Not sure what happened there. It looked like the shot was good to go. Must have been a last minute thought. Table 1 has Robert Stovall from All Balls Matter on it. And this table right now we have Matthew Westerland from All Balls Matter. Gets a lucky break on this one. He's going to have a chance to capitalize on it. Now, American Hustler won the winner's side, so if anything here, then, and they lose the first set, they'll go to the second set. Right now, All Balls Matter after a good start. Now, one of the things I'll tell you is that percentages say, statistics actually say, that the A side winner, like 60% of the times, they're going to lose the first set. That's what they usually say. They also say that the B side winner, 60%, or sorry, the A side winner is always likely to win the second set. So 60% loss on the first set, 60% win on the second set. But those statistics are based off of players and teams that go to the B side, played all throughout the day and night, and then they come and play in the championship match afterwards. So by then they're warmed up, they've been, battle tested, battle ready. But this is a different situation because both these teams, they didn't play all day today. They just came in to play today. So it's anybody's game. Anybody can win this one now. Robert Stovall doing his best to get the win here. He's on the 8 ball. All Balls Matter looking to get a 4-game lead in this match. He'll make the 8 ball, gets the win. Back on this table, rack number 5. Bob Andrews at the table to break for American Hustler. His team down by 4, so he's going to want to step up his game here to help the team up. We have, so this is on the table that we're on right now. This is the last rack for this first round. And it's a nice showdown too. It's Bob Andrews against Jeff Crawford. Brian Sterling on YouTube says nothing but top-notch pool on tap. Yeah, no, for real, man. Harold says, am I late? No, we just got going on this one, man. This is the very first stream of the day. Just in time, Harold says, Brian. I like that you guys all get to hang out and interact on the streams. I think that's cool. I enjoy that. All right, so I gotta do some more sharing here.
We might be right. We're big. Oh, that's it? Yeah, I'm used to this. Yeah, you're not up. Yeah, it's up. You tell me I was up. You know, and I forgot that we're good. You like me?
It's Chad against Jared.
I want to check the rack.
It's a juicy one. All right, so give me a second here. We're gonna take a look at the Fargo rates because right now, like we have fresh stats and like it's not the same. It's just not the same. These are not all day long stats. These are fresh. Like these guys just got started in the day. So let's check it out. We got Bob Andrews. Who's on the table right now playing? He's a 685. 685. He's playing against Jeff Crawford, who's a 702, I believe. So this one can be anybody's game. Both players are high caliber. Statistically, it says like if these guys had a race, they would likely go down to the hill. So that would say to me that either one of these players runs a table out on the first turn, or they're going to go to the last ball. Or it's going to, actually, no, I wouldn't go to the last ball. It would be like the losing player would have like 2 or 3 balls remaining on the table, something like that. Then we have Jared Frieders, who is about to play on this table against Chad.
He likes it.
Jared's a 671. And the player breaking on the table is Chad Holsing. Jared. Chad Holsing's a 634. So this is going to be another one of those racks where they're pretty even. It's going to be little matches here that are going to make a difference, I think. But for the most part, these guys are pretty evened out. Jules on Facebook says, "Good morning. Been in Calgary all week. Only watch hockey in your stream. Great job. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Try to do my best all the time. I know the energy's been a little low here and there, but it doesn't matter. You know, I still try to do the best that I can." Chris Shar, how you doing? Says, "Good day. How you doing, Chris?" I'm glad you guys took the day off of work for this one. It's going to be worth it. Those of you that work on the weekend. Is it the weekend? I have no idea what day it is. I have not seen anything outside of this room in my bedroom for like 9 days now. I'm starting to feel like Chris Rock in that song with Sheryl Crow. Like, I ain't seen the damn sunshine, or I ain't seen the sunshine in 3 damn days. I ain't seen the sunshine in 9 damn days, man. I think it's hot out there. I have no idea. It's freezing in here. Temperature just went up though from 88 to 90 degrees Fahrenheit. So I told you guys, as this match keeps going, man, like weather in Vegas is gonna get hotter and hotter. It's already starting to increase. Safety battle going on here on this table. You can see the table in easy. Let's see what Chad's doing at his table. So he's got to be the stripes here. I'm thinking what he's going to have to do is take that 10 ball. It does go past that 9 ball if you cheat the pocket a little bit. And the tough thing here is like the shape, but if he just rolls it up, he can get onto its wall ball, which would help him. Oh, you can see the 9 ball, so never mind, it was even better. Still going to be a bit of a challenge with that 12 ball on that table, though. Let's go back to the other one. These guys are Getting into a safety battle here. Bobby gets the table back. I don't know if he's going to have that angle there to break out that one ball. Has a chance here to move things around. I think that's 7 ball here, and that would push into that 3, but I don't know if that'll push that 14 ball 1 open. Definitely take the 4 ball and try to play the cue ball off the rail and back across to spread things out, but then you're going to reset the table in a different way, and it may not be good for you. You could play through and try to get onto the 7 ball here. That might be good. And he tried, he didn't quite get there. Checking out to see if he's got the 3 ball. If he does, then he's going to have to go for a breakout here, and he's going to need an exit shot. Otherwise, it's a breakout for his opponent more than it is for him. I actually like maybe trying to play another safety here, unless you can see the 3 ball. .30 matches are now starting. Looks like Chad's worked out the table. Table 1. I guess we'll go back here because Bobby's about to do something if we change this rack. No, not yet. He's not committed to it yet. Yeah, so that's what you should be doing. If you got the 3 ball, look for a different angle to get that breakout. You do have a little bit of room there with that 7 ball. Just needs to get a stun draw angle or a stun through angle off that 7. Even then, you know, like he has to get a shot on that 1 ball. If anything, he's gonna be stuck otherwise. Trying to play safety. I think the idea there was supposed to roll up on top of the 7 ball, but I didn't get there. And Chan's looking at the 15 ball here, and 8 ball remaining after that, which is just to the right of that cue ball above it. The angle that he has here is going to run him towards that 7 ball, so it might be best to hold position there for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner. He tried to avoid it to get better shape. That's the only reason. I would have just given into the angle and just trust that the tangent line to get onto the 7 ball. Shot turnover, that means Jared Frieders gets a chance to get going for American Hustler. They're down by 4 right now, so any kind of action they can find on the table is going to help the team out. Jeff Crawford from All Balls Matter on this table, getting a chance to get going on the scoreboard as well. He's the last guy in this first round. He needs to get the breakout too, but he's got better options around there for the breakout. The only thing that he doesn't have better options on is that 8 ball. But, you know, you can probably move that around too and open it up. Yeah, he didn't have many options here. Maybe the 9 ball's about the only option. And you kind of want to move that ball out of the way, so then that would give you some room for a breakout. Oh, he's got the angle here to break it out now. Just has to hit it with a little bit of top rights. So for him to make that shot, you have to hit it like that. But that's all that was required for it. It's a little fortunate here because he still has a shot on the 14 ball. And also a shot on the 12 ball, but he's shooting over the ball there. The tough out here for him is to hold position for that 15 ball. Jared Peter still working the table out for American Hustler on table 1. Big pattern. He's going to get the finish there on table 1. So I'm sure you're not straight on that 5 ball, but you want to be somewhat straight so you don't have to worry about that side pocket at all. You see the 5 ball's close to the pocket, but I'm thinking he'll be all right. Yeah, a little bounce there. It's going to be perfect. Paul's position for the 8 ball is pretty straight on. And make the 8 ball American Hustler on the board. 4-1. That was an important round because we were about to get swept on that round, and that was their breaking round too. La Mula Garcia, how you doing? Says, good morning, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? Says, is this the final? Yes, sir. This is a championship match.
You're better than my teammate.
Is this championship? It may not be championship. It might be. I gotta go look at the bracket. Jeff's gonna get that one there. Five to 1. Move on to this other table here. Matthew Westerland from All Balls Matter breaking on this one. His team's got a nice little start. Doesn't mean a lot though, man, in pool. Start is just a start. It's the finish that matters. Dick Powell says, good morning. How is all school doing? They had a 9 a.m. start. I'll check out for you, okay? Just give me a second.
The normal side?
Brian Stern said, Rod's content is better than hockey. Yeah, Jules. It's way better than hockey, man. But if you want me to check somebody into the table for you just to keep you, into the game, I'll do what I gotta do. You guys want me to tackle a ref? There's some people out there, yeah, man, you made a bad call. Nah, the rest have been doing a great job. I wouldn't tackle any of them. There was a guy a few days ago, his name was Coed. He was like messing around with me on YouTube. So that's probably the only guy that I would tackle here. Right, Allison says all balls matter ain't playing around today. Let's go. Not a good round for American Hustler, says Brian Sterling. Yeah, no, that wasn't not a good round. But, it's okay. There's lots of play left. It's early in the match, so it's not that big of a deal. Wayne Burbo, what's happening, my man? Says the best full scope commentary. Always trying to give us the best you got. Thanks, man. Keep it up, he says. Enjoying the stream, Ross says, Linda. Good job. Thank you, Linda. Dave Ternowski says, been watching all week. Pro stream and commentary. Thanks. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Full contact pool sounds like a military game, says James Martinson. Imagine if that's how it was, man. Oh man, I wouldn't be that good of a player. All right, so let's update the bracket here so we can see what's happening on the next matchups. Kevin Sullivan against Matthew Westerland. That's what's going on that table, table 1. And then we have Robert Stovall against Sammy Tongsak, and that's fresh rack, just broke right now. Robert Stovall from All Balls Matter just broke. Matthew is going to run that table out against Kevin Sullivan. He's supposed to, because that's a tough match right there, man. You don't run that table, you're going to regret it. Kevin's not the kind of guy that plays around the table. He usually runs his tables every time he gets to the table. And if not, he's usually winning those racks anyway because he's got a really good, strong game all around with the safety included. Let's go back to the other table. 6-1 is the score. All balls matter. Almost at the halfway point in this race. One more win will put him at the halfway point. American Hustler, they're going to have to go get some coffee because it's time to wake up before it's too late. They can get a little bit of something back here with Sammy on this table. So right after this, if the women's match ends in time, we're going to have the women's matchup going as well. That's the advanced championship round. I'm only based off what I was told yesterday, but I'm pretty sure that this is the championship. Now the best thing that I can do here maybe is just to look at the bracket, because then I'll have a real idea of what's going on here. So it shows here. Oh yeah, this ain't it. This is a B-side final. That's what that is. Championship match is yet to happen. So that the winner of this match has to beat Las Vegas champions. Now Las Vegas champions are undefeated, so they need a triple knockout. They have to lose 3 times for them to lose. So that gives them a real edge. This match here, American Hustler has won against all balls matter earlier yesterday, and so what that means is that all balls matter has to double dip American Hustler, because American Hustler already lost once. That's why they're on the loser side or the B side. So if they lose 2 times here, then that would mean that the match would end and all balls matter will move on, and they would have to do a triple dip against Las Vegas champions. Now, Las Vegas champions are the champions from last year too, so it's going to be tough to beat those guys. So we're going to correct that. I just said championship on the thing. I got to correct that right now. I won't be able to. Oh, maybe I'll be able to correct it on Facebook also. So it's not championship match. I'll correct myself there. It is a B-side final for Canadians. And brackets I put loser side because Americans say loser side. It's all about winners and losers. I mean, it's all about A side and B side. So keep it honest here for you guys. It's a B side final, so I'll fix that now too. We'll put it on the screen. We'll put it as loser's side. I don't like, the losers and winners type thing. I'd rather say A side and B side, but I have to go by what you guys are used to so you guys understand a little bit better about what's going on the table or in this match. Gonna have Dr. Q, Tom Ross on the stream later on, probably around, I'm gonna say maybe like 3:30, something like that. And I'll put it there so you guys can see. Advance from, oh my god. What's the division? Because I had championship round on there. All right, there we go. So now it's official. It's a loser side final. It just looks, I don't know, I don't like it. Okay, I'll put it, I don't know. No, I still don't like the way it sounds. Loser side final. We'll call it B side, okay? Just not a big fan of the winners and losers. Not trying to change America, but trying to change the way we look at winners and losers when it comes to pool. All right, there we go. Now it looks a little better. Emerson Gal on table one gets a chance for American Hustlers. Kid's playing some pretty good pool too. He's only going to get better with time. He's just a young lad. I check up on the score sheet in case if I missed any games. Score is 6-1. So we're good. And then the matchups we have right now are Jameson Gal against Jeff Crawford. That's a nice match going on table one. And Sammy Consock against Robert Stallell on table two. And Robert's at the table right now from All Balls Matter. American Hustler at the table right now through Jameson Gal. Almost done on that table. It's been pretty good under pressure. I don't know if he feels pressure. Being a young guy, you know, usually you're very competitive, don't feel pressure really. Good shot by the kid. And even smart shot here too, because he could have just held position there for the side pocket, but that would have forced the shot a little bit, so he follows it through. A follow-through player is always more successful than the players that lean on draws and just playing draw, basically. Forcing the cue ball, forcing the shot. Not ready yet. He was about to shoot, but he wasn't feeling it. Looks like he was, I don't know, I guess maybe like a small brain fart, so he's taking a reset. He took the chalk block anyway, and most people don't take the chalk block unless they're trying to reset their mind or if they're trying to figure something out on the table. But he's not figuring anything out. He was just trying to reset the mind. Showing some discipline here for a young age. And makes the shot to the corner. That kid's dangerous, man. Down by 4. Tables turned over on this table, table 2. We're now 45 minutes into the match and 8 racks. And Robert Stovall from All Balls Matter at the table. Still haven't found their 7th win yet, which will put them at the halfway point. Chris Gale says winner of this plays teams from Las Vegas. That's right, yeah. So this is the one loss side, yeah. I call it the B side. In Canada, we call it the B side. So everybody just knows, like, there's A side and B side. If you're on the A side, you're on the winner side. If you're on the B side, you're on the loser side, or the one loss side. I did this last year too when I came out here. I was using A side and B side. And I think by the end of the week, like, people kind of got it and understood it. But if you're a fresh viewer and you haven't seen the stream yet and you're wondering, like, what's the B side? B side will be what Americans call the loser side or the one loss side. Winner of this has to play against the A side winner, the winner side winner, Las Vegas champion. And Las Vegas champions are the returning champions from last year, so they're trying to defend their title this year. WMPS Y Mobile Pool Stream says thanks for the stream, Rod. Was there last year. Cool, man. And you're very welcome. Very welcome. Let's see what's up with the Facebook world. Are we still chatting over here? Oh yeah, I was gonna check on with somebody's match. Somebody was asking me to check up the match. I'll do that right away too. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Says when the match is scored by 8 ball wins, all balls don't matter. Let's go, American Hustler. Thanks for the stream, Rod. You're very welcome, Tanya. And Eric Jen says, do you know what time Maine plays and is it streamed? I have no control over who gets streamed, who doesn't get streamed. What I do know is that it is championship day, so that, like, every stream that comes on here, there's going to be a championship match. Oh, hi, baby Che. I love you, baby. I miss you, man. I tried to give you a kiss last night, but you didn't wake up. But Papa loves you, baby boy. How's it going today, Rod? Says CJ, I'm doing pretty good, man. You know, feeling it, man. It's the last day, lots of action going on. You know, it's going to be an exciting day. Chris Shower says, is coffee $7 also? I don't know, man, but probably, maybe 10. I have no idea. That's Las Vegas, though, you know. It's like, and you're like, it's a convenience you're paying for, because you could probably get cheaper water if you just keep walking. You know, you go to one of the stores in the hotel, but it's a long walk. So they have the concession stand right here, and basically they just kind of, you know, say, well, if you want to buy it from here, it's $20. If you want to buy it over there, it's $3. I'm being sarcastic, honestly. $7 a water, though. Bill Ramsey says, hey, Rod, how much is a bottle of water in Vegas? Yeah, it's $7, man. $7. But not in Vegas, just here at the location. I went and bought a case of waters at Walmart. It was only like $3.68 or something like that for a 24 pack. So it's not that expensive. It's just that the water at the casino, you know, it's got some of that Fountain of Youth water in there, and that's what they charge you more. You're kidding. All right, so whole balls batter 7-2. They got a 5-game lead again, and well, actually, they didn't have a 5-lead game yet, so now they finally got a 5-game lead, and they also hit that middle mark. It's a race to 13, so they need 6 wins to win. Texas Beach is getting warmed up for their match. They're going to be playing on tables 11 and 12. And we're going to, get to show you guys here. So we're oh, I got to fix that camera. Never mind. Oh, okay. I got to fix that camera. I forgot I didn't calibrate my camera this morning on that one because I wasn't going to use it till later. Calibrate it right now. You were made for loving me. Yes, some kiss going on here. All right. So this is the other match that's going to happen. Texas Beach is just warming up right now. They're waiting for a challenger. This table. Wesley White at the table here. Almost got the finish, just the 8 ball remaining. It's going to make the 8 ball. He had a really, really good week so far, too. This one here, like last night, he was a little offish, you know. But here today, it looks like he's here to play. All right, Jared Frieders from American Hustler on this table. Playing against Matthew Westerland from All Balls Matter. I'm so into this match right now that I have forgot to share. If you guys can share the stream, I'd appreciate it. Share it to different pool pages, and if you guys like the stream, that'd be awesome too, because then that's almost the equivalent of sharing. People will know that the event's going on, that the stream's happening, and just because you like it, it'll show it on your account to your friends, like, hey, so-and-so liked the stream, and then they might get curious enough to get in there and start watching it too. And it's championship day, man, so, you know, if you ever want to encourage somebody to be a pool player, today's the day, because they're going to see some amazing shots all throughout the day. But we haven't had any highlights yet. What's up with that? It's trying to pick up, but come on, computer. It's not the computer. Really bad signal, guys. In a second here. No, this doesn't. This is not my standards here, so I'm gonna have to figure out. Okay, here we go. Now we got some green bar. Okay, good stuff. Like I have no idea what was draining the signal, but something was draining the signal really bad, and there's nothing I could do about it because it's all internet related. It looks like the signal's back up and good again. Race to 13, Robin. Okay, I'll put that up there right away too. Let me just confirm the score here. Because Rack just finished over there, so it's 8-3 right now. American Hustler on the board again. There was somebody that was asking me for a match. I had to find out what that match was again. Old school. Okay. Okay, so old school are playing. They played at. They must have won their match because they're playing at 11:30 again against Vegas Melting Pot Champs. That's an open 8-ball team. It says team finals. Let's see. Yeah, it says team finals, but it's not the final. That's just the B-side final. What do we call the B-side final? Excuse me. So 8-3, and now we have Kevin against Robert. Kevin from American Hustler at the table right now. Very good player. Usually doesn't turn the table over. Runs tables off pretty confidently most of the times. I don't know why he played the shape that way. It must go past the 3, I'm guessing. Yeah, it must go. I'm just looking for the small window. I'm glad the internet corrected itself because I was stressing out over having to stop the stream. Don't want you guys to miss out on any of the action, even if it is a little slow-mo here and there. This has to be a tight squeeze. There's no way this is a right-through shot. And now the thing about this one is if it doesn't take that 15 ball, takes that 10 ball, I think it is at the bottom right corner, it makes it really tough to get around from the 15 ball to the 8. So he has to make this 15 ball. Oh yeah, he was good. He had no problem there. Good shot. Great angle here too. Just waiting for a player behind them to shoot. So a little bounce off the horn is going to change things. He's shooting over the ball, but it's not that far of a distance shot on the 8 ball getting to the pocket. And you can cheat the pocket too if you're, that uncomfortable. Got to remove the pre-strokes here. You just have to line up the shot. Line up the shot, and once you find the follow through. Right now, what he's trying to do, he's trying to find the comfortable spot for his body. This is an awkward shot for him. Usually it's a little bit hard to make these shots, but I think he'll be all right to make it. Yeah, he'll be all right to make it. American Hustler down by 4. Looks like somebody went and got some coffee. They're starting to wake up. And just in case, I don't know, let's just make it a little crazier. I want to see some runouts. I want to see some highlights. I want to see some crazy stuff. Come on, boys, bring it. We didn't come here to watch you guys just play simple pool. We want to see some fancy stuff, some fanciness. Going back to table number 2, we got Sammy from American Hustler at the table trying to work out the puzzle. Only 5 balls remaining on the table right now for Sammy. Oh man, that cue ball just hung up in the pocket. It looked like it had enough weight to scratch, but fortunate to be able to have a shot still. There's definitely a shot on the 5. We almost have to run to the 4 ball down to the 7. Not sure what Fanny's going to do for that 3 ball. Runs into the 4 ball. We'll have the shot at the 7. Doesn't have the shot on the 3 ball yet, but the 4 ball can provide a breakout. However, to get the shape for the 4 ball is very challenging here with that 7 ball. And you don't want to leave that 7 ball there because you have a window on it now. Now, if there's any way you can maybe punch stroke this off that 7 to run into that 3 ball, but even then, that 3 ball will get pushed towards the 9, so it really wouldn't help out a lot. Not sure. I feel like if I had an opportunity to play a safety here, I might just do that. Either that, or you have to go for like a harder shot after this. You take the 7, then you try to make the 4 ball to the side with a break on angle into that 8 and 3. I try to break it out here. There was enough room to maybe get in it. Good shot. Side pocket is the only option now. It's the shot to the side. Play the cue ball off the cushion and back to the right to set up the 8 ball in the same pocket. I can follow the cue ball through for the 8 ball to the side. Alright, so it goes to the top right corner between the 14 and 12. And I can see here with my own eyes, there's definitely a window for it to go there. Didn't take too much time for the shot, so obviously it was what Sammy was thinking about doing. Missed the 8 ball though. I'm not sure why. Like, he could have just rolled up for the side pocket there. Could have played the punch off the rail to come across for the 8 ball just to stay away from trouble areas, right? Now a turnover on the table means that Jeff Proctor from All Balls Matter gets a chance at the table. And he's got a bit of an advantage here because the 8 ball doesn't really have a pocket. You can play safety, you can do whatever you want here. You don't have to go for the big shots. But, well, he's got to readjust to the focus. But because he's got that safety on the 8 ball, you know, he can afford to go for the big shots. No. Moving that 13 ball away from that 8 ball opens up the opportunity for a kick shot on the 8. And we'll see now what kind of knowledge Sammy has in this one for the kick shot. Still a tough shot to make though. You almost have to go off the left cushion, off the top cushion, and cut into the 8. And because that 10 ball is staying there, it makes it that much harder. Let's check out some of the comments if I missed any. Ryan Stone says, and $7 USD. I know it, so it's basically $10 a bottle of water, man, for Canadians. Harold says parts of Manitoba had hail the other day, but I seen that. Yeah, it's not strange for Manitoba. That kind of stuff happens. Yeah, but we get like golf ball size hail. Brian says lots of hail here in BC. So like I read up a little bit about that, and they're saying that it's like, so the sun like is like flaring, right? And I guess that the flares that happened just a couple of days ago created these crazy like storm situations, the hail and all that. It has to do with the sun. The sun is changing the weather around because of that, the flares that came out. Now that's something that most people didn't even pay attention to, because most people wake up to look at the sun and say, oh, there's the sun, and they go to sleep and then they see the moon and that's that, right? But the sun is like the biggest part of our solar system, right? If the sun goes down, then all planets around there would just start freezing. There would be no heat to be able to have those planets survive. But they've been talking about the sun for a while, that, you know, it's been acting up and more than usual. Same with the magnetic poles. They've been talking a lot about that too. How they expect the magnetic poles to switch and reverse, and once they switch and reverse, it's supposed to cause some crazy weather, you know, like stuff that we've never seen. Kind of like Noah's Ark, you know, when they had those massive floods back in the day, and when they talk about in the Bible, the theory behind that also is that there was magnetic poles that flipped back then. Now, I'm not trying to scare you guys, but that's just what they say, right? I mean, you can worry about it or not. Most people won't care. You know, when it's in your face, maybe, but up until then, like, what can you do about it? And even when it's in your face, like, what can you do about it? You know? I'm gonna put some extra sunscreen. That's how I'm gonna save myself. So WEMPS says shouldn't be much highlights in this division. Good pool can be boring. Oh, I know, man, and that's the way it is. Like every time, so I have like King of the Hills, where it's like the best of the players, best players in Manitoba come out to play, and from other provinces sometimes they come out to play as well. And same thing, man. Like it's all day long. Like the best thing that I can do for a highlight is like positional shots. That's it, just positional shots, because most of the times they're straight on the ball, right? So there's like no need for anything extra. Brian Sterling says, I want the hill safety battle. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice for sure. Moonlight Garcia wants to know where's All Balls Matter team from. Let me go back here and tell you guys. First of all, let me check the score, make sure I got it accurate. It's 8-4. Okay, score's accurate. All right, so All Balls Matter representing ACS Georgia Leagues in Georgia. They're from Georgia. And American Hustler representing NTS Iowa from Iowa. I'll run the stats again for you guys here. So American Hustler's got 101 games in. They have a 59% win streak or win percentage. And All Balls Matter has 127 games in, and they have a 54%. It's got 11.
One time.
Yes, it's one time, man. All right, so the young fella here, Jameson Gall at the table right now. Looks like he's on the strike. If anybody's going to do something special here, it's probably going to be the kid. Even though he played like a high-level player already, you know, good balance, mental, the way he looks at the table. Right now, he's showing some frustration, so obviously he doesn't have the shot on the strike. And there's no like one bank or two bank on this one. He's going to have to turn the table over. And he's not happy about it because he had a chance at this table. He also has an iron ball sitting between the two solids, so like, oh wait, that's a cubo. Yeah, so he only has this one stripe and he's in a bad spot. Definitely not happy about it. 1 hour and 9 minutes into the match, and we're 13 games in with games 14 and 15 on the line right now. Game 14 is the one that's on the screen. Game 15 just got started. Bob Andrews from American Hustler just broken that table. He'll be playing against Chad Holson. And the young kid here, Jameson Gall from American Hustler, is playing against Wesley White, who's having a pretty good pool day so far in this matchup. This is an important one for the kid. If he wins this game, it's a difference maker. One for the bank. I had a possibility for a two-real bank, but didn't get it. Table's turned over to Wesley White. He's going to have a chance to get going on this rack. Pretty decent spread, a good starting point. No real situations to have to worry about. It's all positional, so it should be all right. I'm going to switch over here and check out on Facebook now. See what the crowd's saying over there. Race to 13. Robin says a lot of solar flare storm chasers can't keep up with the changing weather conditions. I know, so that's making everything crazy, you know, like tornadoes, everything like that. So it's just something that the world itself can't prepare for, right? It's whatever happens type thing. Rob says, I like rec shooters, more amateur level like me. Well, and then the other thing too is like amateur level, like they'll do crazy stuff, right? That they'll make shots that, you know, that like that advanced level will never even try. Lucky break here for the young kid. I have a chance to be able to win this game after it looked like he was going to lose the game. I'm not sure why he didn't cut that. Why didn't he cut that? I guess like his position is good, so maybe that's what he was thinking about, just getting easier on the 8. But you know, if you just cut that, you still have a decent shot at the 8 ball. That's a interesting turnover because that might be the difference in this track for this match. Wesley knows you're not going to get too many chances. Bob Andrews is going to run that table out against Chad Olsen, making the score 9-5. Dolly Parton. West got to the table or to the 3 ball before the 5 ball even dropped, man. Surprised that ball went in. It looked like it kind of hesitated, but it was good. It should be alright here for the 8 ball, even though the 11 ball's close. See, the split angle is good. Switch over to this one here. So all balls matter. 3 away from winning the first set. If they win the first set, we'll go to a second one. If American Hustler can find a way back into this match and win it, that match will be over, and then they'll have to go have a showdown with Las Vegas champions, which they need to be triple dipped. I believe, you know what, I'm going to go ask them. I'll be right back. I need to know more about this triple elimination stuff. I'm not too familiarized with it. And what I'm going to go find out right now is if American Hustler and Las Vegas champions played before, well, I guess it wouldn't matter. They would still have to be triple dipped no matter what, right? Yeah, give me a second here. All right, so it's been confirmed. In the event of somebody beating Las Vegas champions the first set, it's only a double dip. So they don't have to beat them 3 times. They don't have to beat them twice. The triple elimination is all the way through to the final, the championship round. And after that, it's just straight double dip. Now, if Las Vegas champions can win the first set, then it's over. But the thing about that is that they're going to be playing against a team that's like in a match right now. Like they're battling. They're out there getting that pressure and that build up, getting ready for that championship match, while they're sitting there waiting for the match to get started. So they might be sleeping in a little bit, getting a little extra rest. They might come in and try to do some warm ups, and that's all good and ready. But when you're playing against people or teams that are like battle tested and ready to go, it's a little different. The other team has been playing under pressure, and playing under pressure versus warming up, very different, very very different. So there's a really good chance that that could be a double dip championship round. However, whoever wins this one is capable of handling themselves, and they've obviously didn't have a chance to beat the Las Vegas champions because they're the only undefeated team on the winner side bracket. But actually, let me see if these guys ever interacted. That's what I'm more curious about right now. Let's see. Go back to the beginning of the tournament here. So American Hustler played against Hamilton, played against Texas Express. All balls matter. That's the one yesterday. Then American Hustler played against Las Vegas champions. and they lost to them 13-8. And let's see, all balls matter. Never play Las Vegas champions. So that's the mystery when their American Hustler lost against Las Vegas champions. But if they get a chance to get back into this matchup against them, they will be hungry for revenge. Right, the score is still 10-5. We have Jared Frieders playing against Robert Stovall from All Balls Matter on table 2. Kevin Sullivan at the table on table 1 playing against Jeff Crawford. Kevin is from American Hustler. I'm going to check here on Facebook. I don't want to miss out any of the comments. Oh, we're good there. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, don't feel shy. Go ahead and like the stream, especially on YouTube. You know, that's where I have a chance to be able to like monetize from the work that I do on YouTube or on Facebook. I don't usually monetize, and on YouTube, on Facebook, I usually don't monetize from the work that I do. It's more or less just promotional work.
Players, a reminder, if you have event shirt, your souvenir event shirt from the Brutal booth, go over there just as you walk in the door, right? As you're walking out the door on the left side, check out the Brutal booth, get your event shirt for the 2024 ECS Championships. They're still on sale there. Also, when you get the event shirt, you get a raffle ticket, and the raffle will be at noon. The rest
just getting a compliment on my work, which I always appreciate. Let me see. Gotta find the bracket because I might have lost track of what's going on in this one. It's 11-5. Yeah, we're still good. And we have Kevin Sullivan playing against Jeff Crawford on table 1. And Sammy Tongsak against Wesley White on table 2. And that's going to be a really good match. Actually, both matches are going to be really good. Both matches are going to be really good. Right now, we have table 1 in front of us, so that's a lot's going on. God is great, says Trump is God. How you doing, Trump? Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Like a brain fart, man. They had the opportunity, a huge turnover here. And Jeff Crawford with a chance to get his team on the hill. If he can do so, then Wesley White's going to have a chance to close out the match on his table. And if that happens, then we go to the second set. Now, do I keep the clock running if we go to the second set? Or do I stop and reset? Because I think like it's match time, right? And even though it's like a second set, it's still like the match. So. Scratch. Oh, man. He did not see that coming. That's a huge turnover. So the pool guys are saying, you know what? We want to see some more of this action on the first set. They're going to give American Hustler a bit of a lucky break there. And now Sammy at the table from American Hustler has a chance to be able to win this game for their team. And I will put him down by 4. But, oh, man, 4-stroke the shot. He's feeling a little stressed out. Feeling stressed out. That's not a good thing there because that's a very important turnover. They could have been down by 4 there. Don't think that Wesley's going to give Sam another chance at this table. Next up on table number 1 is Jameson Gal against Chad Holsing. Looks like it's combo time here. Yeah, when it comes to like advanced level players and highlights, most of the highlights are usually positional. And if they're not positional, it's usually a break, like a massive break. And every now and then you'll see like the crazy jump shots, but it's not so often you see these guys doing anything yo-yo at the table. The positional play is so good that usually, you know, they're pretty straightforward with their shots. People love watching advanced level pool because the amount of mistakes that they create are very small. But you learn so much more from the intermediate level. Way more. Because they tend to make mistakes. So you get to see what you should or shouldn't do. All balls matter on the hill. Chance to close out the first set here on table 1 with Chad Holsing to break. Now let's take a look to see how things are gonna kind of pan out here. Chad playing against Jameson Gall. Let's take a look at the Fargo rate. Chad's a 634 with 1,100 games in him. 603 for Jameson with just over 600. It's almost 650 games. So this is anybody's game, but based on experience, it should be Chad Holsing that wins that one. And that's strictly based on experience. Now, Bob Andrews and Matthew, that's a match that, well, let me just give you some, let me get you some information here. Matthew just miscued on the break. $631 for Matthew Westerlund. $631 versus a 685. So Bob is supposed to win that one. Supposed to win that game. So Chad, experience-wise, should win that game, which would put the game at 13-6, ending the match. And Bobby should win this game. That if he can get it ahead of time, it'll be a 7-12. A dry break from Bobby. So American Hustler, like, they're just not catching anything on this one. They caught a little bit of a break, but it wasn't much. All balls matter, catching the biggest break right now on table 2, because that was a miscue turnover for the break for your opponent. Your opponent breaks dry, you get back to the table. Like, that's absolutely the best case scenario when you miscue off the break. Chad almost out here. He knows that the young fella has got some fire in his blood, and he wants to, you know, play strong and well. So, and he also knows that the kid's got a lot of discipline. Hasn't done anything wild or crazy. Although he did have a couple of shots that were maybe questionable, but that's all part of learning the game and growing into it, right? It's best to take the 15 ball here just because of the angle that you have. The tangent line on that 10 wouldn't work. I mean, you can go off 2 rails to set up for the 15, but if you get off angle, then you're not going to have the 8 ball. And I'm surprised you put that much juice on it. Didn't have to put that much juice on it. He's not happy about it. He can cut this ball, no problem, but playing position is going to be challenging. Now, if you bank it, you know, you might have a better chance, but bank is, you know, tougher, obviously, than just cutting the ball. Yeah, so the best way you guys can support my work is by liking the streams. And this is the last day, right? So I hope that you guys do enjoy the coverage, and I hope that you guys support the work. I would like to see another opportunity to come back out here again. Oh, he does have a shot, but it's not an easy one. Now, Chad from All Balls Matter is supposed to win this game, and he's on it right now, about to win it. If he makes that 8 ball, we're going to the second set, and what Bobby's doing on table 1 won't matter, or sorry, table 2 won't matter. He's going to make the 8 ball. That's going to complete that first set. 13-6. First set. Ciao for the tripod, guys.
Yeah,
I got to go fix that.
You guys gonna sit west now, or are you gonna let it? I just want to play every time. You lost the flip game. Okay. They took away.
All right, so we'll stop the clock while these guys are doing their thing. I adjusted the camera, so that's okay. That's fixed. I'm sorry that you guys had to see all that camera adjustment there. I wasn't trying to, let you guys see all that. All right. So looks like they're ready to go. Part of the table on TV table number 2 here is gonna be cut off. If you're watching on TV, like the left side of it, maybe the pocket on the bottom left corner is gonna be cut off. I can't adjust that right now because there's too much stuff going on around there. We're pausing it while these guys get their setup going here, and we're gonna flip the names right away as well.
Expected like 2 times. It looks down and it goes in. I'm like, nothing's worth it. What the?
They're just warming up right now. I'll include second set here now so you guys know. So this is all in for it now. I don't know if we'll be able to fit that all in there. I'm going to try them. So what do you guys say? Do we stop the clock, reset it, or do we just continue for the second set? Because there's going to be people that are going to be tuning into the stream, and they're going to be like, what's going on? Like, they're in this match, and it's been like 3 hours, and they're still playing. But I don't know. Like, I kind of like accumulating the time because then we know like how long the 2 sets took all together. I'll let you guys decide on that one, all right? Ball's in your court. You make the call. Harold said, that is a good team name, Brain Farts. Yeah. I seen some funny names like that. Rob Boone says, if all balls matter wins this, they have to play them again. Correct, they do. So do we stop the timer? Do we keep the timer going? That's the question, yeah. Like, literally, that is the question, man. Let's see. Robinson Sammy took that side pocket for granted. Yeah, and that was the problem, it shot too fast. Tanya Hoffman says, I say stop the clock, restart for a new set. Is this the last stream of this event? No. Usually that's the way it goes, right? So most events will have like the championship match for the Masters advance. They're usually going to put that on the very end. Give me a second here, guys. All right, so all right, I guess I don't know. Nobody's giving their opinion here except for Tanya, and she says stop the clock and restart for the new set. Okay, I'm good with it. Let's see what the YouTubers say. Oh, we got some comments on YouTube. Harold says stop. Stop what, man? You stop. Tell me to stop, man. That ain't cool, Harold. Telling me to stop in the middle of a match. These guys are all taking a breather, man. I don't have any other matches I can put on here, so I don't know. Let's take a look at some of the stuff here. All right, so as you guys all know, it's championship day, you know, May 18th, 2024. Men's mixed 9-ball teams continuing. They're almost all done. The advance is done. The open is still playing. The standard's about to be done as well. We also have the 8-ball teams going on. Right now we have the recreational, I believe, is done. The standard and the open are still not done. The advance is getting close to being done. So one match after this one and it will be done. Then for the ladies, we have the 9-ball teams, I believe, is all done now. Well, they might still have some of the open matches going, but I think they're all done now. And then the last ones are the 8-ball teams, which 4-player teams. That one we still have some matches. The advance is still playing right now. The loser side final is still playing. So we're going to see some action from there soon. ACS, American Cuesports Alliance, celebrating their 20th anniversary, and they're doing a great job in this event. I mean, I had a great time so far every day. Yes, energy was low. Yes, you know, breaks weren't often, and food was a bit of a challenge in the first couple of days, but that had nothing to do with them. They have done an amazing job, and I hope that you guys, you know, subscribe or follow their Facebook page. It's under American Cuesports in brackets ACS. That's how you find them. Because that's how you find all the events that are going on with them and all the streams when they bring people in to stream like myself. The next event they got coming up is the 2024 Florida ACS State Championships happening from July 24th to the 28th. Give you guys a little bit of information on that. The men's 8-ball registration for the A division and B division is $65. For the women's 8-ball open is $65 as well. It's double elimination. For the 9-ball singles event, it says here that the men's 9-ball A division and B division is $65. And same with the women's 9-ball. The 8-ball events are a double elimination as well. The bronze division teams are $175 per team. The silver division is $175 as well. The gold division is $175 as well. If you want to register for that one, or you want to find out more information on it, you can go to their website, which is americancuesports.org. But to find, I guess that's it. They do have a dress code for the event also, so make sure you look sharp, right? Come in looking all rough, man. They ain't like that. Brutal Game Gear, if you guys want to get one of the event shirts, you can still get them. They're on sale right now, so best time to go get them before the event ends, because, you know, you're not going to see them again next year. Next year will be the 2025 ones, and, well, they might be different color, different pattern, different look. Brutal Game Gear. Acme, Omega, sponsors of the event. You want to check them out. They're set up here right now. They will be set up for the VNEA Championships next week in Las Vegas, too, so different ways that you guys can support them, either now or later. We're going to go some of these highlights here that we've seen from a couple of days ago that were just ridiculous, man. So, and I kept these 3 there because I didn't know, like, which one's going to be the best highlight. I got an update from the one from yesterday, too, because I don't remember which one's going to be the highlight from yesterday. A 3-rail bank on the left side, you can see on the 8-ball, straight to the heart of the pocket, man. Beautiful shot. Here's the other one. Another 3-rail bank, straight to the pocket as well. No rail on this one. Well, I mean, the rails that he hit on the way there, but as far as where the pocket counts, straight to the pocket. And he flexes a muscle after that, man. Like, yeah, baby, I'm the champ. That's why they call me the champ. What's that from? Was that Bart's? I think it was Bart's. Can't remember, but it was commercial, you know, and that was their like big line was, that's what they call me the champ. Who remembers that commercial? They're still warming up, man. Maybe I'm gonna go grab something to eat while these guys are doing that. Like my luck, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and these guys are gonna get started. But I mean, the booth to get something is right by me. It's not that far, so And I gotta find, like, I gotta apologize to the shooters yesterday because there was some decent highlights, but I don't remember which one was going to be the highlight of the day. This is the one from not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. Huge jump shot. And that was to tie up the match at Hill Hill. Made a crazy reverse bank on the eagle after that. All right, so these guys are doing their thing, and I'm gonna go and grab something real quick before it's too late, man. I'll be right back. Well, I know what I can do for you guys in the meantime, so you don't have to watch these guys just sitting there practicing. I'll put on the highlights from last year's. Those of you that seen them already are like, oh, okay, well, I'm just gonna go get something to drink. And those of you that haven't will be like, wow, that was pretty cool, man. I'm looking forward to another one. All right, so here's a compilation for last year's event. Enjoy it. I'll be back. Behind the 3-ball for the kick shot. If it doesn't, it's not going to go in. Oh, it's going to go in. What a shot. These tables, I feel like it's a good option. And he thinks it's a good option, too. He's going to make it. Play naturally off the 11, try to get above that 9. Between the 9 and the top rail. Yeah, there you go. That's the shot. Oh, what a shot. I had no idea where to share it to. Oh, look at this shot. What a shoot. Oh, what a shot. Goes for the bank. And look at this shot. Wow, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Made it off the 11. What a shot. Oh. Well, I have a feeling that it's Ronnie Wiseman. Look at this. Look at this. Get in there. What a shot. Goes for the bank. It's going to go in. Another great shot. He's up short on the shot. But he's going to make a beautiful shot. Ooh, what a shot. Goes for the bank. It's in there. It's money. Uh-oh. Going for the scratch. Oh, saved by the horn. Rack number 11. Richard Collins just smashed the break, made the 5, made the 9. That counts because it went to the side pocket. You go for the shot. But if you leave it, you know, you're turning the table over for maybe losing the first rack. Going to go for the shot. He's going to make it. Oh, what a shot. With some spin, you're actually kind of forcing the cue ball that way. So, yeah, he did pretty good there. That was a nice shot. Board that's red and blue. Oh, that was a nice shot. Viewer beware. Great shot to open up. Wow. Oh, look at this shot. What a shot. Only ways you guys can really help out is, oh, look at this shot. What a shot. You're gonna hear it in my voice a little bit. I sound a little exhausted. Very, very nice shot. What a She didn't move her body not once. If she takes this to the corner, she's floating with the pocket or the horn of the pocket. And she got a perfect shot on that one. 11 and 12, whatever it is that's sitting on the top. And look at this shot. What a shot. Very nice. And you'll make it. Woo! Come on now, what's my name? Of course, she would like to make it. She would like to make it. Get in there. What a shot. Come on, make it. What a shot. Yeah, what a shot. Come on, buddy. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. What a shot. Yeah, that shot right there. What a shot. All right. All right. So they're about to get started. They're still warming up. That's why we haven't done anything else here. Just waiting. While we're waiting, let's see if I can find something else I can show you guys here. Just so you guys see.
I'm up. Yeah, you're right.
I'll show you guys after. It looks like they're about to get started, so I gotta find the score sheet.
Yeah, once we're on deck, too. In the hole, too, baby.
Okay, so here's the fresh lineup. All balls matter. They're going to be the home team. Wesley White, Chad Holsing, Matthew Westerland, Robert Stovall, and Jeff Crawford. That's the way the lineup is for the home lineup. And that's the way it'll be throughout every round, right to the end. American Hustler, they're on the other side, the visiting side, so they rotate. And the first lineup they have is Jared Frieders, Kevin Sullivan, Sonfet Tonsok, and Bob Andrews and Jameson Gal. The first match as we have right now on table 2 is Wesley White versus Jared Frieders. On table 1 is Chad Holsing versus Kevin Sullivan. And the players in the maroon shirts are All Balls Matter. American Hustler, all of them are wearing American Hustler gear. Cool gear too. I don't know. I like the American Hustler gear. I bought some when I came out last time. And I'm thinking about buying some before I go here too. All right, here we go. Second set. It's on like King Kong. We'll reset the clock. Clock will start on the first break. Timer started. 1 hour and 30 for the first set. See how this one goes. Try break on table 1. Kevin Sullivan gets a chance to get American Hustler going. On table 2, on the big screen here, Wesley White from All Balls Matter at the table made a ball off the break, has a chance to be able to get his team in the lead right off the hop. I was just talking to somebody that took my advice. They were saying their team were playing a championship match for 9-ball, and they got off to a good start, so they were up 9-1 in a race to 10. Or I think it's a race to 13. But whatever the case, they were up right off the hop, you know, nine games up. And he says that he talked to everybody and they all got into the mindset. Because I was talking the other day about like when you get big leads, how people always turn over big leads, right? It's not something that people want to do. It's just the way it kind of works out most of the times because, you know, you take too many chances. You don't grind out enough, that kind of stuff. So one of the things that I said on the stream was that the best way to be able to counteract that situation when you're up strong and you want to close out is to think that you're the one that's down, right? So like, let's say you're in a race to 5, you know, you're up 4-0 or 4-1, instead of thinking like I'm up 4-1 and I'll just take a chance on this shot, you're supposed to be more balanced. You know, you're supposed to be in grind out mode until you eventually get that win. Now, usually like the other team or the other player, you know, is going to come through and start winning some games anyway, right? Because momentum is momentum and you can't change momentum for the most part, but you can grind out against momentum, right? And so if you just have a good balance in your game, you know, and you just play smart, you're going to force your opponent to a mistake, which will, you know, erase that momentum and it'll give you the win. It's all about, you know, just the way you think at the table. So his team right now, we're up 9-1. And so he's telling his guys like, hey, listen, man, let's just think like as if we're down 9-1, you know, let's keep this going. And he came over here to say thank you, you know, because it helped him, it helped our team. And I enjoy that. You know, when people are like, hey, man, thanks for the advice. It worked for me. You know, I met Wes over the weekend here, another player, and same thing. I was talking to him about big circle and small circle, and then he took that knowledge and he ended up playing. And when he played, his performance just increased, and everybody around him was saying, man, you played so much better, you know, like. So it's nice to see that, you know, people are understanding the knowledge and using it to their advantage, even like right away. Like some of the stuff that I taught people, they can't really do that and apply it on the match, but they can apply it, you know, when they're at home training and practicing until they eventually master it. And I did teach some people a lot of cool things, man. You know, like cue ball control was huge. A few of the players here benefited with the cue ball control session, and I'm telling you, like, if you want to be a good pool player, you need to control that cue ball. That's the most important thing. You need to know how that cue ball works, you know, the side to side, the up and down, and everything else, right? And I do my best to try to teach people, you know, that deserve it or that I feel are going to be champions in the long run. They're always going to compete and be great players. You know, I'll teach them all that kind of stuff. Kevin Solomon playing the way that he's been playing so far, including last year, man, you'll win that game. 1-0 for American Hustler, so they're off to a decent start here. They were down 4-0 in that first set, so being up 1-0 could be a good sign for them. Lunchtime, says Harold. Yeah, no, I wasn't able to get the food because they closed they had a concession stand here where they were selling the $40 water, $7 water. But they're not set up today. I guess they figure that, like, you know, championship day, nobody's going to be thirsty, nobody's going to be hungry. What were they thinking? It's probably like the one day where you're going to make the most money because people don't have time to go to the restaurant, man. They got to play back to back, and they're like, yeah, no, we're not going to set up. I got to go fix that camera again, or maybe I'll just do it with a. And I wish these guys didn't have these their cues around there. It just messes everything up. Now I gotta bring this back because of that. Sorry guys, I gotta make the adjustments as I go. It's the issue everywhere I go with people running into the tripod, and like I can put, like, you know, yellow tape and orange cones all over the floor. They'll still find a way to trip into it. Is a website that has the current is there a website that has the current standings? Yeah, it's a CompuSport, Barbara. Let me see. Wait, I'll go this way instead. Give me a second. I'm just trying to find it. And that was on Facebook. No, it was on YouTube, right? All right, so there's a CompuSport bracket. Now, once you go in there, you're gonna have to do the search yourself. Okay. If you were looking for a specific bracket, then I could have found that for you. But you can just do the search yourself. when you go on CompuSport, it'll show you like a bunch of tabs at the top. It says women's advanced 8-ball, mixed standard 8-ball, that kind of stuff. You can click to find your bracket that way, where it says show all brackets. The other way you can do it is by looking at underneath that, it'll say matches. And then you can scroll through the matches and you'll see on the top right of each match, it'll say what table numbers they are. So then if you're looking for the TV tables, the ones that we're on here right now, it's tables 13 and 14. Okay. And if you're looking for a specific match from a specific team, you can also go into the search bar, type in the name of the team or a name of the player that you know that's on the team, and then you can scroll through all the options that it gives you there. And normally it's going to show you like where the matches is being played and what team they're on and that kind of stuff. And you're welcome, Barbara. You're very welcome. Somebody asked a question here. Kathy says, can you split screen it side by side? I'd rather not. I'm sorry. Asking you shall receive is my motto, but it's not cool. And I mean, okay, I'm going to show you guys. Like, these guys move the cameras lots, like tons. And I'll show you what it looks like so you see why like I don't want to do it. See that? It just doesn't look good. They move the camera tons, and for me to set it up, like it's just going to be very hard for me to do. I would actually have to stop these guys because I have all their cues sitting on my table right now where my tripod is. I'd have to stop all of them for me to be able to get everything adjusted. The other thing too is the aspect ratio when you're looking at the split screen. It doesn't look true. So you're looking at the table and you're thinking, is this a 3x6? You know, and this is even if you're playing on a 9-foot, it still looks small. So it kind of messes with the perception for the players and for the viewers. So yeah, no, this is better because now you see the full size. And so just so you're aware, so like you can see the game on the top left of your screen on the other table. And then if I switch over, which I'm going to do right now, right, you'll have the picture-in-picture reverse. So, you know, it's not bad. I got to bring this down a bit. There we go. And yeah. So, and it's my job to pay attention to the tables, so I know like where the highlights are going to be, if there's going to be any, which usually, you know, at the advanced masters level, you don't really see a lot of highlights, but that'll be my job to look around for that. Beth says that's cool, makes sense. Yeah, I appreciate your understanding. There's people that I've met throughout the times that I've been streaming, and they'll just be like, "You're not gonna split screen. I'm not watching this," you know, and then they just won't watch it, right? But majority of the people, you know, want to see pool for what it is, and when you do the split screen, it just doesn't show you everything. The angles look weird, the rails look funny, so it's hard to like see the way that the shot's going to be played out. And then for the highlights too, you know, like when you have the split screen, like how do you explain to people like look on the left, look on the right, right? The highlight's only like a few seconds long, so by the time I explain which way you got to look at, you already missed the highlight, you know. So with the big screen, you get the highlight; it looks nice and clear, and it's just a positive all around. I am going to work on this to make it look a little bit more professional. Not here today for this event, unfortunately, because you know it was kind of like a last minute decision where I decided to go to my usual picture-in-picture. But moving forward, when I have events like this, like I'm going to try to create something that like makes you embrace it more, makes you appreciate it more. All right, let's check out the scores because I might have missed a score or two on this one. Okay, so Kevin's the only one that won a match so far. Jared Frieders from American Hustler on table 2. Playing against Wesley White. Must have missed the game. Oh no, so yeah, so the other match on table 1 is Matthew Westerland against Sammy Tomsock. And then in the batter's box is Robert Stovell from All Balls Matter against Bob Andrews. And after that, it's Jeff Crawford against Jameson Gall. Very impressed with that young kid, the way he plays the game so far. Good morning, Rod, says Peter Robertson and Facebook. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. All the way from Australia, mate. Baby Che, if you're watching, I love you, man. I love you. I love my other kids too. Noah and Leon, I love you guys. If you guys are watching. I'm just saying to him because he misses his papa. You know, he's just under 2 years old. I mean, he misses me a lot. We haven't seen each other in a few days since I've been here. And like he's here with me, but by the time he wakes up, I'm out the door to come stream. By the time I come back from streaming, he's already sleeping. So yesterday he got to see me for a little bit, and right away, like he's just trying to play with me. Right, comes to check me out, you know, see what I'm doing, and then I pretend to go chase him, and he just runs as fast as he can because he wants to play. He misses his papa, right? We play around all the time, and I try to chase him a little bit, but like I'm trying to rush out because I don't have much time. So, yeah, I'll make it up to him when we get back to Canada. You know, we'll have some time, some father-son time. Maybe take him to a park and let him go free and loose and enjoy himself a little bit because you know he's not used to the hotel life, and that's what he's doing right now, is spending time at the hotel. All right, so 2-0 and American Hustler. Well, they're swinging back kind of the way that all balls matter swung in the first set. Winner of this plays against Las Vegas champions. Let's take a look at the bracket so we have an idea what time the match is going to go down. All right, so the scheduled time for the championship match is 1:30. So that tells me that we're going to have the match right after this. We were supposed to have the women's advanced finals too, but we haven't had that yet. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they're going to do this. No, I don't have any. I don't have any pull when it comes to how the matches are called or where they're called. So if anybody doesn't get on a TV table on a championship match today, I'm sorry, it was out of my hands. If it was up to me, man, I would run this tournament until 2 o'clock in the morning and make sure that every one of you got the spotlight. But it's out of my hands, and unfortunately, some of those championship matches are not going to be televised or streamed. I'll take a look here at all the brackets. This will give me an idea what to expect for matches moving on throughout the day as well by going over this. All right, so mixed open 9-ball team. That should be done. Oh no, that match is still going too. 10:30 though. They already started that one. The mixed open 9-ball teams. The championship match has been missed on that one. Let's check out the 8-ball first. The man's advance is done, I know that. So the open was one of the ones that was left. Mixed recreational 8-ball team. They're done also. Team main rec winning that one. Men's standard 8-ball. See that yet? We know about the men's advance, so here's a 8-ball team standard. They're in the finals on that one now. Oh wow, wait a minute. Oh no, yeah, there's only one team final. I thought there was a couple of team finals. I was like, what? So that one, the championship match for that one is set for 4:30 today. So you're likely gonna see that one on the TV table. The standard 8-ball team final. Don't quote me on it because I have no control, but because the time slot, 4:30, like the advance should all be done by then. So there's a really good chance that they're gonna get on the TV table. But don't quote me on it because I don't want anybody to be mad at me just because like, oh, well, Rod said, like, no, Rod didn't say. Rod said maybe. And for the open 8 ball, they're playing their loser side final at 11 o'clock. So that's already in play. Old School versus Vegas Melting Pot champs. And somebody was asking about that matchup. They were looking for information on, you know, what was going on and what time they played. And that was Old School. And so Old School right now up 4-2 against Vegas Melting Pots, and they're going into the second round. So that's all the men's. Now let's take a look at the ladies. What's happening with the ladies? Teams for that one. Okay, so over here. So the women's open 9 ball. Okay, so 9 ball I'm not going to look at because those should all be done. I'll look at the women's standard 8 ball. That match is scheduled for 11, so that's one of the matches that you're not going to see. It's Last Minute versus Dolls with Balls from Texas. And we'll check out on them just so you guys know the score, just in case if there's anybody that's watching that wants to know what's going on. Last Minute is from California, and Dolls with Balls are from Texas. And that match is at race to 10, 5-4, with Dolls with Balls having the lead by 1. And then the next one after that. So that was a standard. Check out the open. That one, the final for that one is also going right now. Halifax Explosion versus Oohs and Ahs. They're on the first set. Scoring that one is a race to 10, and they're at 5-5. So that's a nice match. That would have been a fun match to watch for sure. And Halifax Explosion from Nova Scotia, Oohs and Ahs from Nevada. All right, and this one is at 3-0 right now. We'll update it. American Hustler starting off the way that all balls mattered. Started off on the last one. And so right now on table 1, we have Bob Andrews from American Hustler. He's playing against Robert Stovall, and Bob's at the table. On table 2, we have a showdown between the young gun, Jameson Gall, and Jeff Crawford, with Jameson Gall from American Hustler at the table on table 2. Kathy says, isn't there another gentleman that commentates with you? Can't remember his name. Oh, that's Bobby. Well, there was Bobby and there was Chris. Chris Knowles came on and helped me too. Yeah, no, they're not like if they're here, they get a chance to get on there, but they were just more or less people that just came on to help me out and to join me, and I had a really good time with both of them. And there was 3 of them because Matthew here was also from All Balls Matter. He was on the mic with me also, and I had a good time with him. Today, we're going to have Janet Ibarra said that she might get on the mic with me today. She's one of the ACS organizers. And the other one is going to be special guest, Dr. Q, Tom Ross. He's going to be coming in around 3:15 or so. And I don't know if we're going to have a match for him at that time, but whatever match we got going at that time, he'll come in and get on the mic with me, which is going to be special because I've never been on the mic with Dr. Q, and I love Dr. Q. I've been following for a long time, and he was one of the first guys that kind of straightened out my game at the very beginning. And believe it or not, it wasn't a crazy lesson, man. All he said to me was like, hey, you're a good player. Ted, you see the table, right? Your angles are good. He's like, the one thing that I would recommend is that you chalk more. He said, whatever you do is just chalk more. Get a chalk stick, and just try to chalk between every shot. I was like, okay. And then I went and got a chalk stick, and that just changed my game completely. It's going to be fun to be watching him. Bobby looking to get that 4th game here for American Hustler on table 1. Just the 8 ball remaining for him on that one. Takes the shot to the corner. American Hustler, they're fighting back on the second set. They did not like losing that first set, obviously. They're a little bit more motivated here on the second one. Young Gun tries a shot on the side pocket, will miss it. Jeff Crawford from All Balls Matter at the table now. Trying to find a solution to this puzzle. There's not a whole lot you can do here. What's up, Guy Smith? How you doing? Billy Settle, Chris Rogers. Sam Jane says he's so cute. We were walking down the lobby and he saw pool players and started saying, "Papa, pool." I know he really misses me. I know it's tough. And now the weirdest thing about like this is so like I came out to Las Vegas last year and it was for the same amount of time. And that was right after I was gone to Calgary for I think it was 8 days also. So like I had 1 day in between to see my family. I got to see him. And when I first seen him, my baby, he's all mad at me, right? Like he wouldn't even like hug me or kiss me. He was just mad at me. Like I abandoned him. And then like the next day, he woke up and I was already on my way. I was already gone. So he didn't see me. Came to Las Vegas. And so being out here, it was tough to miss him, right? Like to be out there working every day and not being able to see him, not to be able to like FaceTime or anything like that. I missed him lots, and I know he missed me lots too. And this year, like what makes it stranger is that like I'm missing him, but he's in the hotel room right there, so like I can see him, but I don't really get a chance to spend time with him because I'm busy, right? So it's weird when you're missing people and they're right there. It is what it is. They know that I came out here to work, and when I work, that's number one. Everything else comes second. Mikhail Sadolin, welcome to the stream. Emma McIver made a washing, welcome to the stream. Got a question here on Facebook trying to find it. What is the score on tables 9 and 10? It says Jill Nagel or Nagel. That's the women's advance. Let me find it. Almost there. Give me a second. I'll find out. That's a matchup between just fooling around and Pooh Bears. All right, so that matchup there for the women's advance, it's Pooh Bears against just pooling around. They're in a race to 13. The score is 11-11. They're deadlocked at 11. Let me see what I can do here. I'm gonna try, okay? Here's their tables. They're at 11-11 right now. Just got Freers at the table. One table. Not sure who the other lady is, but they have one player from each table at the table right now. And it's 11-11, so that could very well go to the hill. Let me confirm the score here because I kind of went back and forth and I might have lost track of things. No, it's still 4-0 on this one. Now, if you guys are enjoying the coverage so far and you like to support the work that I do, best way to do so is two ways. You can like the stream, which doesn't cost you anything. Maybe a little bit of, effort because you have to hit that little button there that gives you a thumbs up. That's probably about the only effort there. And then also subscribing to the YouTube channel is another way. Here's my YouTube channel if you're looking for it. It's under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me on YouTube. And if you want to find me and add me on Facebook, then you just got to find me under Rod Arriagada. That's how you find me on Facebook. Good shot. Finally got some sort of a highlight on this match. It took, what was it, I don't know, like 20 games before I got some sort of a highlight. It wasn't even anything fancy either. It was just a straight up off the ball and in, It was something anyway. An important shot there. Four now. And all balls matter at both tables right now. Table 1, Wesley White against Kevin Sullivan. Table 2, Jeff Crawford playing against Kingston Bell. Looks like Jeff's gonna end up getting this game under his belt. You need to find a small window for the 8 ball. He's gonna be good on it. Makes the shot. All balls matter on the scoreboard now. And this is like a reversal of what happened on the first one, because of the first set, all balls matter went up 4-0, and then on game 5, American Hustler won it to make it 4-1. And this one here, American Hustler wins the first 4 games, and now all balls matter wins this game. West is going to win that game. They're down by 2 now. I'm telling you, man, it's weird. This matchup is weird. It's like a reversal of what happened in the first one. American Hustler are going to have to swing hard on this one, man, because all balls matter. They're just trying their best to get to that championship round. And not that American Hustler isn't, they are, but so far, they've been in a bit of a battle, and they had a chance to, get going on the first set. So now they're definitely warmed up and they're ready to go. These racks coming up are going to matter. They're really going to matter in this matchup. So let's take a look at it right now. We have Chad Wolsing against Sunfet Long Sock, and we'll find out what the Fargo rates are here. $634 Fargo rate for Chad. And he's playing against Sunfet. And we'll see what Sunfet has for Fargo. 634. So Sunfet. $630 versus $652. So that one there is like, it's supposed to be Sunfet that wins that one, but it could be a close match because Chad's right there in his Fargo rate. And Matthew, who's waiting for a chance on table one, is 631, and I want to say Bobby was a 685, played against Bobby and Bob Andrews. 685. American Hustler is supposed to win both racks here on this one. Supposed to and actually doing it are two different things, though. And that's all table based. And oh man, another missed shot to the side. Body movement on the shot. Sunfet not too happy about it, or Sammy not too happy about it. No idea what happened. I gotta go see the TDs. I gotta go ask them about something because people have been turning things in, and I seem to have misplaced the remote. I have no idea what happened to it. Hopefully, this match will still be in a battle at that point when I come back. Shouldn't take me more than 2-3 minutes. The podium is literally a minute away. I'll be right back, okay, guys? It's gonna be muted till I come back because people don't like the way it goes in and out, and so just to prevent anybody from having an uncomfortable experience, I'm gonna mute the mic. I'll be right back. Yeah, they couldn't answer my question, and I got to go look somewhere else now to find. I just lost the remote. So if anybody that's watching the stream that is here for the event, if you happen to have found the white remote on the ground, can you bring it to me? I seem to have misplaced it. I have no idea how it fell out because I put everything in my bag, but somehow it's not there. And I have my wife looking for it in the room, but I don't know. I don't think she's found it yet. So 5-2 for all balls, or American Hustler, sorry. Sound bet at the table right now. I had a shot to the side, missed it. Back at the table now and trying to figure out how to get out of the situation. Nicole Gauss at 11-11. That's right. Mr. Silver Trumpet says, yeah, Jeff, you got the team on the board. White remote, if anybody's seen it. Nigel or Nagel, sorry, what was the score? I already answered that one, so I'm good on that. And I'm not sure who won, but I think it was Pooh Bears that won. Let's see. It was a race to 13. And it was Pooh Bears that won. Jessica Frieders, Stacy Betts, Jody Peckham, and Trisha Vermeule. That's that team. And they're going to be playing against Texas Beaches next. All right, so on table one, we have Robert Stola, who had an amazing performance so far in this event. And against Jameson Gell, who's also had a pretty strong performance for a young fella playing in a high-pressure situation. Salim Fett and Chad are playing on table two. And then maybe a little bit of a revenge match here because Jeff Crawford and Jared Frears are going to be playing against each other. And they've been kind of running into each other in the singles and the teams. Jeff Crawford beat Jared Frears in the opening round of the Advanced Masters 9 ball. And eventually Jeff Crawford won the tournament. But Jared Frears and his American Hustler team ended up sending All Balls Matter and Jeff Crawford to the B side last night, or to the loser side last night. So a little bit of revenge there. And then now Jeff Crawford and All Balls Mattered got a little bit of revenge back by winning the first set against Jared Frieders and American Hustler. So this one here is the final one. This is the last match that sets things into place on who got the edge on who. I think we're gonna have to switch tables no matter what when that matchup comes up. I think that's the one that we want to watch. It's probably going to be the most interesting one. And both players, really good players, really balancing their game. You know, they have some high offense, some really good balanced defense. It's going to be very entertaining. What's up, bro? Reynolds, how you doing, man? Okay, so I'm just updating things here. Jazz had a pretty good matchup also on this showdown on the loser side final. It's been a difference maker in his team, and he's going to help make a difference here on this one also. This is to put all balls matter within 2. And now this is a real battle, man. I mean, I don't know if I can see the other one yet, but 5-3, and the young gun, Jameson Gill, at the table right now. Ball in hand with a great chance to help his team continue the lead. Jared Frieder is on table 2, racking them up. That's the showdown I was talking about. Jared Frieder's Jeff Crawford. And this rack could very well mean the difference in the game. There's a draw here and a setup for the 14 bolt. Just gonna get the shape on the 14. Found this perfect window.
Okay, folks. Buying new picture with raffle tickets. We're gonna do the drawing for the prizes that ACS has. Thank you, everybody who bought the raffle tickets. So, first drawing is gonna be for the Super Pro pool balls.
Cool, they're doing the draw for the ACS players. First draw is for some pool balls.
Ticket is 215-6793. Jason Plummer.
Jason Plummer won the balls. Jason Plummer, come claim your balls, man. I'm not sure what kind of balls they are, but I'm assuming they're probably airmeth. Now they're doing the jump cue.
Jump cue. Ticket number 215-6671. Ashley Kyle.
Ashley Hal, I think it said, won the jump cue.
Okay, so McDermott Q with a case.
Dermot Q with a case now.
Ticket number 215-6467. Bobby Joe Johnson.
Bobby Joe Johnson wins the McDermott Q case. American Hustler won that game to make it 6-3. Jared Frieders at the table right now. The showdown between him and Jared has just begun. Or him and Jeff, I mean.
Okay, we have one more. One more McDermott Q.
One more McDermott Q in case raffle.
Going to ticket number 2156756.
There's no name on there, I guess. They gave out the ticket number, but they didn't mention a name.
This is Arthur Bernard.
Arthur Bernard. Wow.
Maine.
From Team Maine. That's the father that lost his son in that mass shooting.
Congratulations, everyone. Thank you.
The signs are there, man. He's supposed to continue to play in the game. Gonna win a beautiful McDermott Q in case. After this rack is done, I gotta go for a quick walk because everybody's trying to leave, and I gotta find this thing here and give it back to the rightful owner. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm being distracted a little bit here. Just trying to work out the last details. So the 9 ball is sitting above the 5, but once you get to the 11 ball, you should be on that 9 ball, so that's not going to be a problem. But what happens here is that he needs to get the perfect angle on this 12 ball, and I don't think it goes to the corner. I think it only goes to one of the two sides. And Wesley White is going to do what he's been doing so far throughout the day and throughout the week. He's going to win another game, 4-6. All balls matter, down by 2. American Hustler up by 2. William Miller wants to know, will you be there for the VNEA tournament? Unfortunately, I won't be. I got a lot of things going. I'm thinking about maybe looking into it for next year. I could have tried for this year, but the only thing is that I got some jobs that I got to do and they're like time sensitive, right? So that's the reason why I'm trying to like get right back home after this event is done. I'm not going to leave tonight, obviously, because I need some rest before I start my 3-day journey. But I'm driving there like I drove here, so on the way here, it took us 4 days to get here because we, had to stop for hotels and stuff like that. But on the way back, we're going to try to make it another 2 or 3 days. But I'm thinking if I leave tomorrow mid-afternoon, probably put on like 10-hour drive and get close to halfway there. Definitely not looking forward to the ride, man. On the way here was kind of cool and exciting, because it's like, hey, we're going through all the scenery and stuff. But on the way back, it's like I just want to get home. I got things to do, man. Perfect shot here for the corner. Nice shot. Derek Frieder's delivering a big win here for his team if he can get the last 2 balls in the pocket. He's got an angle where he can just stun the cue ball over to the left side of the 8 ball, make the 8 ball in the same pocket. He can also just try to hold position there and just settle for a bit of a backcut on the 8 ball. It's whatever he feels comfortable with. Yeah, and he sells for the shave on the 8 for the same pocket. I think that was the right way to go. It's just natural. You're complimenting the shot, and, sets you up pretty good. Barrett's going to get the win for American Hustle on that one. They're up 7-4, so maintaining a 3-game lead so far. Perhaps this is one of those matches where the start really mattered. Usually the start doesn't matter because there's always some back and forth and there's always a big battle. But right now that 4-game start seems to be making a difference in the match. By the way, I appreciate everybody liking the stream on YouTube. You guys are awesome. When you guys like the stream on YouTube, it helps me a lot more than on Facebook. But I appreciate everybody that's liking on Facebook too, because Facebook is where like the organizers see what people thought or how they were engaged into the matches, right? On YouTube, that's just for my personal growth, where I am allowed to get more exposure for the work that I do. But on Facebook, that's where the organizers get a chance to go look and see, like, okay, well, there was only 5 likes. Every stream was only 5 likes. We're definitely not going to get this guy back. 20 to 50 likes. Okay, you know what? This guy was, obviously people liked him. We should give him another shot again. 100 plus likes, and people are going to be like, oh, yeah, this guy's really good. Make sure that you book him for next year. Right? So, like, I'm saying that's just the way that if I'm an organizer, and I hire somebody, that's the way that I would look at it. So I'm assuming that's the way they're going to look at it. I could be wrong. They could not even look at the stream maybe and just be like, yeah, we'll bring him back. He's willing to put up 18-hour days every day by himself. That guy's a soldier. Bring him in. The Machine. That's my name, man. Well, some people say I'm the hardest working man in the industry. I just call myself the Machine. All right, so Chad Holston with a huge little break here on table number 1. Chance to be able to get this game a little closer. Oh, the 11 ball's going to get tied up a little bit more, but he's got a few different stripes around there to be able to open that up. Matthew Westerland from All Balls Matter is going to come up dry on table 2. The young gun, Jameson Gale, is going to be at that table right now. So on this table, on the big screen, we have All Balls Matter. On the small table, we got American Hustler at the exchange games, and it would be an 8-5 score, and nothing would have changed. at some point, somebody's going to make the mistake that's going to change things. So I do have to go see the organizer right away, and I got to go make sure that I know about this item that I'm looking for. And I'm probably gonna like break free real quick while these guys are still playing. And then after this match is done, I gotta break free again. But I'm gonna move the camera over to the women's matchup, which reminds me I gotta get that all centered out and fixed right now. That's the championship match, and they're in it to win it now. It's the championship match. Or no way, it's not. It's loser side final. That's what it is. The winner of that match that's playing right now will end up playing in the championship match against Tap That, who won the winner side bracket. See here, the women's matchup has started. Texas Beaches against Pooh Bears. That's actually a really good, very entertaining matchup also. All right, so these guys are still kind of locked up. This rack might take a little bit of time. Maybe not. I'm going to try to be quick about it. I'll be right back. Chad's going to win that game. I don't know if I missed anything, but I know that Chad won that game. So the score is 5-7 or 7-5. All balls matter, down by 2. American Hustler up by 2. And I'm just going to confirm here to make sure that the score is accurate. And we have 7-5. Chad's game is already entered. All right, next up in the batter's box, we have Robert Stovall from All Balls Matter breaking against Jared Frieders from American Hustler. That's on table 1. On table 2 right now, we got a showdown between Matthew Westerlin and Jameson Gall. and I don't know, man. Like I think this is the game that actually might make a difference in the long run. Because like most of the matches, like okay, one player's supposed to win, the other one maybe, and then some matches or matchups are like, oh, I'm not sure who's gonna win because they're so close, or because they're lower in numbers, so you can expect some mistakes, right? This one here will be the one that makes a difference, I think. Tried the kick shot on the floor, will come up short. Matthew's gonna get a chance to get going on the rack now. His biggest problem is that 13 and the 14, but there's a 12 ball just above it to be able to break it out, and the 15 to the side also allows him to be able to break it out. And because the 9 is sitting right there, he's got escape shots for once he goes for the breakout. By the way, if you guys haven't had a chance to go check out Clutch Shot Apparel, they're set up here right where that concession stand was, right by there. And then Locked and Loaded is set up right by Q Guard. And they have some amazing designs for shirts, guys. They're really affordable, nice pricing, and good quality stuff. So go check them out if you get a chance before they're gone. They're not going to be here next week for the VNEAs. They both have their own thing going on, and they're not going to be around for that one. So if you're here at this event and you're thinking, well, I'll just get it next week, it's not going to be there. Take advantage of the opportunity to go there. Right now, they're also doing, you can get your name done on your shirt for free or on your hat for free. Here's the breakout, and the 9 ball's escape shot. But if you get something here out of these two, he's probably going to take one of them too. Shooting over the ball with the 9 ball shouldn't be a problem, but it will be a little bit more challenging to do anything crazy like, through real follow through. What helps him out here is that the 13 ball's available to the side, so technically, he can just pot it, go down table, and back up. But, getting good position here could make the difference on the rack. And he's going to get some pretty good position out of that. The window for making that 10 ball is going to be the challenge for him. Only because that 4 ball is so close. There's definitely a lot of room, to get position on there. But if you overrun the cue ball even just a little bit, it's going to be near impossible to be able to make the ball. Robert Stovall from All Balls Matter at the table on table 1 still. And Matthew Westerlin from All Balls Matter on table 2 at the moment. Oh, that's going to be a problem. See, and I knew that 12 ball was going to be a problem. Now, even if he didn't hit that 8 ball, he was still going to be in trouble, because it was such a small window to get onto. He's not happy about it. needs to find a safety, and there's not a lot of room for safety. There is room for like a miracle or a hero shot, but nobody wants to be a hero when you're in a situation like this. They just want to be the guy that, delivers a win, and hopefully not a mistake. Long rail kick shot to the top right corner would scratch the cue ball to the left side middle pocket. Now, a long rail kick shot to hit the 10 ball almost flush to push the 4 ball up towards the 8. That would be the safety here. Not sure if he's going to see that or not. Oh, man, he's going for that scratch angle shot. This is not good. I would have gone for a kick shot here, trying to push that 4 ball towards the 8 ball. You got to make sure you hit a rail though on that one, but at least you have a higher chance to be able to get back to the table that way. Oh, look at this. Oh, man, what a try. I'm not sure if he was trying to make it off the 4 ball, but that was a great effort, man. That was a really great effort. Considering the situation, the circumstance where he was, that was a beautiful effort. So close, man. So close. Almost perfect. Man, almost perfect. Just a little lighter and it might have gone in, A little lighter and it would have been good. Everything is quiet right now. Is everybody that engaged into the match? No comments. I'm going to switch over here. American Hustler up by 3. And I'm telling you that rack right there could have maybe been the difference. Now, the only other way that, there'll be an exchange of difference or momentum will be if a lower level player beats a higher level player when they're not supposed to. And what I mean by lower level, I mean by the Fargo rating. Jeff Crawford having to do his best to deliver on table number 2. He's going to be breaking for all balls matter. Robert Stovall with a chance to get all balls matter back with him too. Makes the shot on the 8. Plays a nice 9-ball angle on that one too to make sure he doesn't scratch. Down by 2. This is starting to get interesting now. Starting to get interesting now. Anybody's game still. 2-game difference. Jeremy McFarland, how you doing? Chris Harvey, Marvin Paulson, Laura Leeper Hargens, welcome to the stream. Veronica and David Alonso, welcome to the stream. Gary Fervante, welcome to the stream. Lisa Ann Alejandro Nunez, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Mr. Brian Beach, how you doing? Matt LeBlond, Wendy Shellen, Zena Pallister, welcome everyone. Marco Jimenez, bienvenido. And so the battle continues here at the Westgate Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Bit of a dry break on table 1. Table 2 is a bit of a mess. Miguel Santiago, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Leslie Pasieka, welcome to the stream. Kevin Sullivan's been having a stand-up game so far. Chance to be able to continue that here on the table. It's a race to 13, guys. So one team is looking for 5 wins. The other one's looking for 7. Pretty sure it's race to 13 on both sides, but I'll double check just in case. Yeah, it is race to 13. Eight, 6. So Jeff Crawford, Kevin Sullivan, table 2. Wesley White, Bob Andrews, table 1. Chad Holson and Jameson Gal waiting for the next table to open up. They'll be playing next. And Matthew Westerland and Jared Frieders are in the batter's box waiting for their opportunity to get going in the match. Mr. Dan LaRock, how you doing? Got a pretty good table here. Biggest problem he has is basically that 1 and 7. And I guess maybe the 3 ball also. And then you would look at the finish. The finish is difficult as well because the 8 ball is in a tough spot. You can try to open everything up here if you wanted to, but usually advanced level players don't play that kind of style. Usually they're very disciplined at the table. So that was the ball that I didn't think he had available, but he had the shot, so seems like all the troubles are somewhat clear. Still needs to figure out that 1 ball. And Wesley White here. Almost done running the table up. Needs to find 1 more shot in the finish. Jeff makes the 4 to the side, comes up table, and now, well, this is where the bread has to be earned. He does have a shot on the 7 ball to the bottom right corner. Great cue ball control on that one. He's fairly straight. Can almost just stop the ball here. Josh should have to draw back a little bit because he needs to have a stun over angle to get onto the 8 ball. So maybe like a 2-inch draw will do it. In a second. My little guy came by here. My wife came by to drop off the sandwich, and I keep throwing it on the ground. I don't cause any distractions here, but it's being loud. Wesley is gonna get the win on that one. All balls matter, down by 1. And the battle continues here as we move along into this loser side or B side final. It is a second set because of the triple elimination format. And well, Jeff looks to have tied himself up on the 8 ball, man. I don't know. I hope that wasn't because of me. You know, I dropped my bag there twice and it might have distracted him. I didn't see it, you know, like I looked up and suddenly it's hooked, so I had no idea if I had anything to do with it, but I hope it wasn't because of me. All right, so 8-7 is the score, and the battle continues. Ball in hand for Kevin Sullivan. That guy's a straight shooter, man. I got to see him play last year, and he didn't mess around much. When he got to the table, it was all business. And most of these guys on American Hustle are like that, though. They're serious and they play a hard game. Safety option here, or he's going to make the ball? He's going to make it. Everybody's busy right now. So, and we have a match on the left here. So, hey, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? All right, sorry guys, I was talking to somebody that came by to say hi before they leave. They're on their journey back home, and I met this guy this year, and just a nice guy, man. We got along really well, and taught him some things, and I'm hoping he'll do good in the future. But he wanted to come by and say bye, pay some respect to getting to know me and stuff, right? So I had to give him the time of day. I couldn't like not, right? And so I just left the mic muted so that way you guys didn't hear any of that stuff in the background, thinking I was ignoring you. All right, let's see what's going on here. Score sheet first. I know I've been keeping track of the matches because I was sitting right here, but I'll just double check. 10-8 is the score. And we have Robert Stovall against Kevin Sullivan on table 2. Robin Stovall from All Balls Matter at the table. And we have Jeff Crawford against Songfet, Sock. And we have Songfet at the table right now in that matchup on table number 1. Up next is Wesley White and Jameson Gal, which is going to be an interesting one because that could be the one that changes this match. Chad Holsing and Jared Frieders, that's another interesting one also because both players have been playing some really good pool. So whoever wins that one is going to likely make the difference for this match. Right now, all balls matter on both tables. We're now an hour and 43 minutes into this match. The last one lasted an hour and just over 30 minutes. So it was about an hour and 35 minutes or something like that. So we're past that time now, and we're still in the match. This one has the signs that it might go to the last game, but I'm thinking that whoever wins is going to win it by 1 or 2. And I say whoever because I have no idea who's going to win. Take a look at the ladies bracket here while we wait for this match to end, because that's going to be a match that we're going to see right after this. Women's Advanced Tape Ball. Why is it not highlighted here? It says here that Texas Beaches won. This match. Tapta's waiting for an opponent, so I'm not sure what's going on, but it shows here that Texas Beaches won against Pooh Bears 13-6. And now it shows that Texas Beaches is playing against Pooling Around. They won 13-4. The Pooh Bears are at the table right now, warming up, so I'm not sure what is going on here. Maybe I'm going to start this one fresh so I can look into it that way. The only reason I'm looking into that match is because it's supposed to be the next match after this match. I'll be swinging my cameras over that way. So it says here that Pooh Bears were supposed to play against Texas Beaches at 11, which they did. The next match right after this is Las Vegas Champions against the winners, so I'll go right into it. Tap that's supposed to be playing at 1:30. And I don't see Tap that here, so I don't think that match is going yet. I don't know what's going on here. I'm confused by the way this is set up. Because the bracket says that, you know, the match is over, but they're still playing, so not sure. Robert Stovall from All Balls Matter has had a great run all throughout the week. And he's got another chance here to help his team out in making this 5. Or sorry, there's 3 in the 8 ball. But all balls matter down by 1. Takes the shot, you'll sell it for the shape to the bottom right corner, which is a smart thing to do. Ball in hand on table 1. Sammy's going to get a chance to get American Hustler a little closer to the win. Robert's going to make the shot on this table, table 2. That makes it a 9-8 score. Or sorry, 10-9 or 9-10. What I meant to say. I said 8 because I was changing the number from 8 to 9. Safety battle on this table right now. Jose Bautista, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Alan Herbert, welcome to the stream. If you guys are enjoying this action, man, and there's a lot of great action going on right now, you guys can always like the stream. It's a good way to support the players, the event, and myself for the work that I do and that they have done so far as the organization goes and as far as the players when it comes down to the performances that they've been putting on the tables. Stumbling on my words because I need some water. All right. And now, if you guys aren't enjoying it, you know, you don't have to like the stream by any means, but if you are enjoying it, then you can definitely support that way. When I first started, I had the option to, you know, do something with pay, so that way, like, subscribers would have to, like, pay to watch the streams, and I don't know, like, I just wanted to help pool become better, so we just went with the free format. And the best way that you can support the work is, like I said, by liking the stream, because then it helps, you know, me grow, it helps the event grow, and it helps the players to get some acknowledgement for the greatness that they've been bringing to the tables throughout the week. Sammy's gonna miss the shot there. We don't leave much here for Jeff either. What's up, Terrence James? Welcome to the stream. Chuck Archambault. Mark Bonobo, welcome to the stream. Brock Herman, welcome to the stream.
One time, buddy, one time.
Interesting little battle on this one. We're down to a race to 4 for all balls matter and a race to 3 for American Hustler. Table 1 has Acme from American Hustler at the table. Table 2 has Wesley at the table from All Balls Matter. Well, that 5 ball is going to move into a decent spot. Looks like Sammy's going to have to do something special here with the 1 ball to break out that 6 ball. Like, I don't know if you can make this 5 ball to the side because it's hanging deep in the pocket. Oh, that's 4 ball up there. I thought that was 8 ball. Playing position for the 6 ball is going to go too far. Gonna have to maybe take the 5 to the 3 and then just choose the 1 ball for position on the 6. Looking to use his forward angle here to come across for the 6 ball. Out of position here. It's not a bad thing though. You still have a shot. It's not the shot that you wanted, that's all. Darren says, great stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate your support every time you tune in. Gotta move that 14 ball out of there. This is the match. All balls matter, pushing this one to the last racks. It's a race to 3 now. Jeff Crawford doing his part to support the team and get them into a battle. All right, so it's time to tell the tale. Let's figure this out right now. Jameson Gal and Wesley White. 7-11 Fargo rate for Wesley White. James Gal was a 630 something. It's not mine. Nice work right there, says Reese Lewis. Who won the first set? So the first set went to All Balls Matter, but they're just playing for a chance to get into the championship round. But it's triple elimination up until the championship round, then it's a double dip. And these guys, whoever wins here, is going to be playing against Las Vegas champions, who are, I believe, the returning champions from last year. And that match is going to happen right after this. So on that note, if you guys haven't shared the stream, you're going to want to share the stream because these matches are only going to get better. Now, while these guys are making their lineups here for the next match, for the championship round, we're going to just put it on the ladies match. You guys can watch that until the match starts on these two tables. Texas Beaches, looks like they're performing well in their match. Okay, so I can see the match here, even though it says like the match was over, but the race to 13 and Pooh Bears have a lead at 4-3 right now in that match. And then the winner of that match, Pooh Bears and Texas Beaches, has to try to double dip, tap that, who are the A side or winner side winners. And 10, and every rack matters now. Okay, I put it up there underneath the timer for you guys to see what the race is. It's race to 13. First set took an hour and 35 or 37 minutes. Second set, we're almost 2 hours into it, and we're into the last few games. 5 games remaining in this matchup. We're going to do the tale of the story, so let's see what's up. All right, so Wesley and Jameson, an important match there. Jameson winning that match could be the edge in this matchup. Chad Holsing playing against Jared Frieders, and that could also make a difference in this match. Matthew Westerlin and Kevin Sullivan. Statistics say that, you know, Kevin should end up winning that game. Nothing's ever guaranteed. And then after that, we have a showdown between Robert Stovall and Samfet Onsak. And Sammy's been having a bit of a rough ride so far in this one. Wesley's going to deliver the win on that one. I have to put that up there too for that one. 11-10.
I'm looking at it. I don't know. She didn't want my slip. I can see what
There it is, so you guys can see the race again. I'll be on both tables now. On both screens. I don't know why I didn't think about that earlier. That little detail right there is probably the most important detail when it comes to watching a match and trying to understand what's going on. And because I couldn't fit it on the scoreboard because of the long names, I just figured I'd just relate that. But the reality is I should have just done this earlier and would have made it easier for everyone to understand what's going on. You know, Chad Holsting's been playing a really strong game so far. He's got a chance here to be able to help his team get on the hill. Matthew Westerland has had a bit of a rough ride too on this table, or on these tables. He's got a chance to be able to get his team on the hill or to win it. That's on table 2. Oh man, a missed shot. You don't expect that to happen. Jared's going to have a huge opportunity here to help his team out. He's got to figure out this table. We'll check out this one here where Matthew Westerland has a chance to be able to get his team on the hill. All balls matter. It's got a little bit of a situation he's got to deal with still. Couple of situations, technically. Well, let's say he's still trying to figure it out. Looks like Jared is about to get going on this one. He's still looking for an answer. The biggest problem he's got is that 10 ball near the 1. That 14 ball ain't in a good spot either. Didn't want to hit that ball, but he did want to get to that right side of the table. If he's got the shot to the side right now, he could still open up those other two stripes. However, getting that 13 ball is going to be the challenge. If that is a 13, then that's a 5. Okay. Turn over here on this table. It's going to help all balls matter to be able to get on the hill first. And if Matthew can win this game right now, that's going to be the match. Here's the moment of truth on this rack. He's under control, no problem on the 8. All balls matter on the hill. American Hustler with the back against the wall. They need to win 2 games to get to the last rack and 3 games to win the match. Statistics said on this one, they were American Hustler with 59% win rate. And All Balls Matter with a 54% win rate, but All Balls Matter had an extra 26 games on there. So technically, you know, they could have been around the same level when they were evened out in games. Not sure whether they're not playing the other rack. Let's see. So, Chad Wilson, Jared. The next match will be Robert Stovall and Sammy. And I think Sammy's just waiting. I think everybody's just waiting for this match to be over here on this table. I think that's what it is. They're all standing around watching the table. I guess the expectation is that this match should be over on that table. Bob Connolly says this is a race to 13. Yes, it is. Nicole Gall says yes, a race to 13. Bob Connolly says they got this. Jeff G says, doesn't the winner of this play LV champions for the next finals? Or for the finals? Yes, they do. And so when it is the final, it's a championship match on there. That's the match. Switch over here to the ladies while these guys are doing their high fives and pounds. Let me stop the clock. So altogether, about an hour and 40 minutes, or 3 hours and 40 minutes for a double set.
I underhit the one.
And get you guys a score on this one as well while we're waiting. The LV champions, Las Vegas champions, are going to be making their way here to this table right away, and then we're going to continue the advanced coverage for the championship match. In the meantime, though, I don't want to leave you guys hanging here, so I'm going to put up the score. I do have to go and do something real quick, so I'm going to do that right away. Yes, this is Pooh Bears against Texas Beaches.
I wouldn't put you away.
We'll find out what the score is in that one.
He's got brittle bones, dude.
5-4 the Pooh Bears.
I wasn't. I underhit the one to get to the 6. And I was like, oh, I guess I got
All right. 5-4, that's a score. Let me try to get things a little bit clearer on the screen. Dispatching. Reset the clock. We're not using the clock. Ooh, what happened? All right, we gotta go back and do this all manually now. Sorry about that, folks. Back, get back. There we go. I was trying to bring it to be a little bit closer, and then it just kind of went off on me. There we go. 5-4 is the score, and the continuing interaction. I'll be right back. These guys are getting all taken care of, getting the lineups going. LV champions trying to make their way to the table. I have to go and see somebody before I continue to do anything. And I gotta try to bust a munch, but I'm gonna bust a munch while that match is running, the next match at the beginning. Be right back. Brock, who won the first set? Not the good guys, said Gene. What do we got comments here on YouTube? Does anyone know the status of the team no match? Well, I can find out for you, man. No match. There's no match 9 and no match. And no match 9 would have been the 9 ball. So I'm assuming you're not looking for that one. When it comes to the 8 ball, if that's what you're talking about, the 8 ball, they lost to Red's Predators 13-11. It was a close match, and Red's Predators are trying to get into that championship round. And if you were talking about no match 9 ball, which I'm pretty sure that's over, but I'll take a look into that one just in case that is the one that you're looking for. Looks like they were done on that one also. Yeah, no, so it was the last one. So they just lost just before that. All right, I'll be back. If you guys are enjoying the coverage so far, you can always support by liking the stream. I don't want to be the guy that's always asking for it, but and I have to ask for it because I just want to make sure that there's some good stats there when it comes to them reviewing the matches to see whether or not they want to maybe give me a chance to come back again. Say we got 90 people on YouTube, 28 likes. Oh man, I guess I'm not doing that good of a job, and the matches can't be that entertaining. Let's see, 48 reactions or 48 likes on Facebook, so Facebook seems to be enjoying it. Robin wants to know, so when this is done, can we watch some more ladies play? Need more women's matches? Yeah, I have no control over that though, so just so you know, like I'm not the one that's directing the matches. We do have a match here that's on right now. And this one is loser side or B side final, and then the winner of that has to go try to double dip, tap that. I'll be back. All right, so I'm back. We have this match going on right now, but the Advanced Masters Championship match is going on right now. The one here that's going, the winner of this will play the championship match right after the other one is done. So out of courtesy, I'm going to wait till this rack is done. Once this rack is done, I'll update the score, and then we're going to move over onto the other tables because the Advanced Masters has already started. They're already 1 game in. They're about to be 2 games in. And they just started a couple of minutes ago. So this is going to be one of those matches that, you know, if you blink, it might be over. But because this rack's already in, and I know some of you guys are already watching this match, I'll let this rack finish before I switch it. And they're split at 1-1 right now. There was 2 runouts in like 2 minutes in that matchup. Looks like she set up the angle that she was looking for. Needs to create a little bit of separation here with some power. Oh no, she's gonna make the 8-ball. 8-7 in that match. All right, so we're gonna continue the coverage on the main tables here. We'll start the timer for these guys while I set up the scoreboard. Both Las Vegas champions on the left, because they won the winner's side. All right, the scoreboard has been updated. I'll do a quick recap of the teams here. All balls matter. Up 2-1. Las Vegas champions representing Bangin' Balls Dual Sanction Wednesday League in Nevada. All balls matter representing ACS Georgia Leagues from Georgia. Well, this one's going to be tough to tell the story, but you know, Las Vegas champions have basically gone through the A side and haven't lost anybody, so they didn't play as many games as all balls matter. And LV champions have 57 games in with a 68% win rate, so they're only giving up 30% of their racks in every match. And All Balls Matter have 150 games with a 55% win streak or win percentage. Now, if I was to convert that, and if I was to make Las Vegas champions have 150 games, they would likely be somewhere around like 58 to 60% win percentage. All Balls Matter won the toss, so they're going to be the home team for the first one. If it goes to a second one, then they'll flip and figure out who's going to be home on the second one. I believe that's the way it goes. All Balls Matter. Wesley White, Chad Holsing, Matthew Westerland, Robert Stovall, and Jeff Crawford. Las Vegas champions, Joshua Kondo, Tommy Baker, Ronnie Wiseman, Dave Datillo, and Trick 60. Right now we have Jeff Crawford and Trick 60 on table 2. Robert Stovall and Dave Datillo on table number 1. In the batter's box, we have Wesley White playing against Tommy Baker, and then Chad Holsing against ex-pro Ronnie Wiseman. Not sure why my comments aren't showing on my phone, but they are showing on the computer. So this is the last stream for this event. No. Stop the clock. That was earlier. Just tap it in. Happy. The ball wants to go home. Reset match clock. I did that. That was earlier. Who won the first set? That was earlier as well. Rita wants to know, where are the Las Vegas champions? Well, they're on the table now. Actually, they're not. All Balls Matter at the table right now. I have Crawford looking to run out his table on table 1. On table 2, I mean. So has to get up for the 8 ball, and he's going to do it perfectly. Jeff's going to win that game. All Balls Matter up by 2. What's up, Dan? How you doing, bro? Joseph Whitwer, welcome to the stream. Jeremy Irwin, Renato Mendoza, how you doing? Bienvenido. Jader or Hyder, Blanco Castro, welcome. Four to 1.
Yeah. Some people play straight. Some people play straight. Play 13.1. That's fun. I bet you didn't hang a ball.
So far, they've had a perfect start to this one. There's been 5 racks at the table so far. All 5 racks were run out. Nobody's turned the table over yet, and nobody's missed a shot yet. Just a sign of things to come in this one. So let's take a look at these guys overall. Let's see what they're all about. David Billett says, thanks for streaming the men's matches again. You're welcome. Well, that's the match that's scheduled onto the TV tables here. And the other match that's on the left, the ladies' advanced match, the winner of that has to play in the championship match next. So they're gonna be on the stream as well. All right, so let's see what the story is here. Is American Hustlers out of the tournament? Yes, they are. They lost the last match. All Balls Matter had to double dip them, and they double dipped them. All right. So we'll start off with Las Vegas champions since they're the ones that won the A side. They have Joshua Kondo. I can't find his Fargo rate, so he might be under Josh. Yeah, he is under Josh, so he's a 675 with almost 10,000 games under his belt. So that's a super duper, extremely established Fargo rate. Tommy Baker, player number 2 on Las Vegas champions. Tommy is a 682. So just under 700. Ronnie Wiseman. That guy's a beast. I know that already. 705. It's got almost 4,000 games in there. Dave Gatillo. Can't find anything on him. Maybe under David, maybe? There he is. 652. And Trick 60, which I'm assuming is not going to be on in the system because that's a nickname likely, unless that person was actually given that name at birth. Oh yeah, they were. Trick 60 is 670. With almost 3,000 games in there. They're basically, you know, all around the 700 level, just under some of them. And then I know that Wesley White was 711. We're talking about All Balls Matter now. Oh, and Dr. Q is here. Okay. You're early, yeah. I didn't expect that.
Oh.
Okay, so the first thing, can you hear me? Okay, now speak.
Hello, testing 1 2. Oh, I got that.
We got you, man. All right, so then you can introduce yourself. I mean, most people hear your voice
Yeah.
and they just know who you are, but
Can they hear me now?
they can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's great to be here, Rod. This is Tom, Dr. Q Rossman, and I'm going to help out here to watch these champions play this game called pool.
It's such a simple game, isn't it?
Well, it's pretty simple. The balls are round, they roll, and the cushions are bouncing, and gravity's in effect. So all you can do is put them in the right direction.
That's right.
A lot of strategy.
A lot of strategy. So amongst all things here, we're going to look at, I have this score sheet here, the CompuSport score sheet. So this is going to tell us who's playing who. And right now on table 2 on the right, it's, let's see, that's Wesley White against Tommy Baker. So that's the one
Right.
there.
Okay.
And then on the one here, we got Dave Dattilo, who's going to be breaking against Matthew Westerlin.
Okay.
And right now we're on the table on the right, so that's Wesley White. And there's a guy on the team, like you probably know who he is. He's under Trick 60.
Oh, sure.
And I thought that was like a nickname, but it's actually birth name, I guess, because that's what he's
I
registered.
believe that's correct. That's right. He's got a little bit of a rough shot over here. He's got to check up over this. He's trying to catch. If he knows some systems, he can hit this ball.
Yeah, I'm thinking it, like right now, I was like, I wish I was Dr. Q because I could just hit this no
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, I would just kind of like throw the coins up in the air and hope they land right, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the more you know about the angular study, the diamonds and stuff, you can usually, at least eliminate ball in hand. You don't want to do that. It's
Yeah.
this caliber player, you don't want to give ball in hand.
Yeah, and so
He's going to object up here.
yeah, he's gonna have no choice. So on that note, these guys played the first 5 racks. Nobody missed a shot. Oh, good try. He was trying the reverse.
Yeah, he actually had a dead 2-rail shot.
Yeah.
He didn't see it.
No, he didn't.
He had to get by that one ball down there, but he took a shot. He could have made it either way, but the one he shot involved masse. Once you involve a little masse effect, it multiplies the difficulty of the shot.
That's right, because then you have to figure out the speed and all that stuff and the
it's
power. And
very difficult.
not only that, but you're jacking up your cue. So the more you jack up your cue, the more deflection you're adding to the
Yeah.
shot, right?
That's right. Very, very difficult. Unless you practice that a lot, it's just not going to happen. So
That's why they created the diamond system.
that's exactly right.
I'm
Yep.
so not familiar with the diamond system. I remember you tried to teach me that back in Winnipeg,
Yeah.
and it's been, I don't know, like many years since
Yeah.
then, and I still don't know it.
Well, I'm still teaching it, and I've simplified it, so I've got it now to where most everybody can pick it up. It's just there's some foundational principles like, what is the spin? What is the running spin? I don't call it running English anymore. It's a specific English that I can show you, and everybody can make it. I don't care who you are. You can learn it and apply it. It's like putting the right kind of gasoline in your car to run, and you just have to teach people in the right order, and it's got to be simple to understand because it can be complicated.
Yeah, so without like the prior knowledge from before, somebody just won the match over there. The knowledge from before was very complicated when it came down to understanding the diamond system. And like if you weren't like a mathematician or wise with math, you just couldn't see it. Even though it's more about angles, right?
Yeah, what the problem was is that so often the diamond system was used with fractions. You had to subtract fractions very often. It's very hard to subtract fractions. So what I did in 87, 88, I converted things to tens. It's easy to subtract. It's hard to subtract 1 3/4 from 4 29/85, but you can subtract 27 from 52. 2-digit numbers, so that's why the diamond system has to be taught correctly.
Yeah. We're at 4-3.
Okay, that game's over there. Oh, we got a close one.
Yeah, Las Vegas champions down by 1.
Wow.
And now, if they win the first set, the match is over. If all balls matter win, we go to the second set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we get the popcorn, right?
Yeah. So, and one of the things, like, so I talk about percentages, right? So when it comes to finals, championship matches, usually the B-side winner is like a 60% chance to win the first set.
Oh.
And it's almost a 60% that whoever wins the A side or the winner side loses the first set. However, when you go to a second set, it flips over. So now the team on the winning side that lost the first set are 60% favorites to win the second set. And the team that won the first set from the loser side is a 40% chance to lose that second set. And now the reason why that is
That's
because the people on the loser side have been battling all day. So they're like pressure ready, you know, they're
That's
ready to
right.
go. While the team that won the winner's side, they just kind of sit there, relax, and wait for the match.
Yeah.
Now, they can be hitting balls as much as they want to warm up, but the reality is that they're not having that pressure mentality.
That's
they're
correct.
not battle ready. So then when they lose that first set, what happens is that winning team, the one that won the winner's side, they get worked up, they get a little angry, they get a little bit motivated, and now they start playing their game, right? And that's what changes the percentages.
So you're telling me it's a mental game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it can be. And the mental, and when you play, like from the loser side, and you keep playing, you know, there's a lot of really tough matches, close matches to keep winning. And what happens is the brain starts to deplete its energy level, so to speak.
Yeah.
And it's very, very hard to keep that going, although you get a rhythm on the physical side. But the mental game, you have to, the focus is the key to the whole thing.
Yeah.
And if you've got good focus, usually you can turn it around no matter where you are. But a lot of people don't know how to get the burning focus. And there's techniques for that too.
Yeah, so a wise player once told me this, and I take it to heart, sort of. He says, like, when it comes to tournament play, it's not the player that played the best that wins it. It's the player that was able to maintain their game the longest that wins it.
Yeah.
So, and that includes the mental side of things.
Yeah, and you know, there's three parts of the game. There's the passion for the game that you have to begin with, and the desire to win, and then you have to be able to apply that heart desire to the mind to make the right decisions, and to stay sharp, razor sharp. You got to be razor sharp on your decisions. You've got to take a little time to analyze more carefully the longer you play, especially as you wear down a little bit, because the body just wears down. It does deplete. That's why you got to get good rest.
Yeah.
And if you get good rest, usually you get a good result. And that's so cool. I've seen so many players, they burn themselves out. They don't get enough rest. And no matter what they know, they can't focus when the key time is. And that's critical.
And the other thing, too, like a lot of the players that are, especially the advanced masters, like instead of eating heavy meals or having pop or anything like that, they'll have little snacks that keep the energy going.
That's right.
And they mainly drink water.
Yep, that's exactly correct. Now, the only exception to that was Luther Laster. I don't know if you remember, back in the old days, a guy named Luther Laster, and he would either have a hot dog or a hamburger when he was playing.
Oh, really?
Because that was his comfort zone.
Okay.
We all have our comfort zone. You know, like a lot of people, you see them, they have a little pet stuffed animal that's like a good luck charm.
Yeah.
Well, no matter what, if your senses, if I'm in this room playing and they're cooking popcorn and I smell that popcorn, I'm going to play better.
Yeah.
Because I love that. That makes me feel so good. And so there's all kinds of, the five senses are affected by everything in this room right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a strong mental game.
You know, and it's crazy that like we go through many years of like playing and adapting till eventually you get to a certain level that when you finally understand all that stuff.
Yeah.
And along that way, like it's just it's an adventure the whole time because you're trying to figure things out. You have no idea what's going on. First, you got to learn how to make shots. Then you got to learn about angles, and then you got to get your break strong, and then you got to work on your mental game. And then after that, after it's all put together, you got to start finding balance in your energy and your sleep.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's got to be in order. You can get out of order real easy. It's very hard to start the car unless you put the gas in it first.
That's right.
And most players, what they do, even in practice, a lot of the players at any level, what they'll do is they'll practice, and they practice only the most difficult things. And the problem is they miss when they're practicing those things. So they're getting images of negativity in their mind.
That's right.
And so the more you can practice positive input, the more it'll relay itself in the final matches and things like this. So you really need a good coach to direct you that way. And that's all the sports people have coaches, most of the time.
Most of them do. So one of the things that I teach people, it's funny that you should bring that up, because one of the things that I teach people all the time is when you're going to warm up for a match, like the worst thing you could ever do is just break and run tables.
Yeah, that's right.
It's no good for you. What you're supposed to do, like, and what I do usually is I'll drop the 8-ball first. Yeah. And then so that way the stripes and solids are gone from my mind.
That's correct.
And then you just pick shots to reinforce your confidence, right?
That's it.
Because anytime you miss a shot and then you go play in the match and you see that same shot, you're going to miss it. So instead of reinforcing the negatives, you should be reinforcing the positives.
Every time. Absolutely correct.
So the first thing, like this is my style. The first thing I do is I shoot balls to the corner pocket straight with follow through so I can get my stroke going.
Yeah.
The second thing I do is I shoot balls, I scatter them around and just try to run them around just to get my rhythm going.
Yeah.
And then from there, I work on cut shots because I want to make sure that my most extreme cuts are on point.
Yeah.
If those are good, the other ones can handle themselves.
That's correct.
And then after that, it's all about the speed of the table because you need to figure out that speed of the table.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a good game plan.
I do, man. That's
Remind me never to play you again. I love playing everybody.
Yeah.
I really do. I have such a passion for the game, and I love just playing challenge matches.
Lots of people were out there in your booth and spending time with you.
We've had a good turnout. They're just hungry. They're like sponges picking up knowledge, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, what do we got here on the matches? We're in this game right here.
Yeah, I just gotta update the thing here. So they're at 4-4 now.
Oh my goodness.
And we have Joshua Kondo on table 2 on the right, playing against Jeff Crawford. Now, Joshua is a top-notch player. The guy on the right, he's really fast.
I've seen him play before.
He doesn't think too much. He just plays. Now, the guy that he's playing against to your right here, Jeff Crawford, he won the Advanced Masters 9-ball championship this year.
I know him too.
Yeah, so he's a good player as well. And then
that'll be interesting. It's 4-4 here.
It's 4-4.
Oh wow!
And then we have the match between Matthew, who's at the table here on table 1, against Robert. No wait.
Yeah, I know this
against
guy.
Dave Datillo. Sorry.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess you know all these guys from Vegas because they're always.
I've seen them many times. Yeah. And most of these guys have studied the game. They sit and they learn, and I teach them the systems because this ball in hand thing is just deadly at this level, you know.
Yeah.
So they want to learn every little bit of this game they can, and if they only pick up 1/4 of a percentage point at an event, they're going to be a little bit better.
Yeah.
When you get to this level, it's hard to get a little bit better, you know.
Yeah, it is. You mainly learn off your mistakes because you don't have too many, but then the ones you do, like what you're going to learn at this level is either how to adjust for the shot or if it was a mental flaw.
That's right. And he's breaking a side. Have they been breaking side break most of the time?
Most of them, yeah.
Yeah, that's where the pros are starting to break from more so, too. Is he hitting the second ball or is he hitting the first ball?
He hit second.
Okay.
Yeah. So I like hitting front ball, but I go from the second ball break. I like hitting front ball.
Yeah.
And it gets a good spread. It depends. Every now and then there'll be like some kind of work in between, but when you're a good player, like the work in between is actually more or less like a safety net, right?
This ought to be a very interesting game here. This is, we have a methodical guy, right? This, is it Jeff?
Jeff, yeah.
Jeff is very methodical.
Yeah.
A little bit slower. And the other guy's like right brain release, just let it go.
That's right, yeah.
You got young and a little bit more of a veteran, so to speak. They're both great players, but this will be interesting strategy.
Yeah, and when it comes to like their Fargo rates, Jeff's a 702. I want to see Josh was like a 670 or something like that.
Oh, this would be a great game.
And Josh has like almost 10,000 games in his robustness, so like he's a really established 675. I think that's what he was.
Wow, that's awesome.
We're gonna switch over there.
So there's going to be a little bit of strategy here, probably that where they, if they can't run out, they're going to do a little professional ducking.
Yeah, yeah, and that can be very entertaining at the advanced level too, just to watch these guys deal with that.
That's a good shot. He played that combination. The ball covered that pocket down there.
Yeah, and it's opened up the table for him completely.
That's great. Oh yeah. Let's see.
Yes, that's the big screen here.
Yeah.
And so, from what I understand, Jeff Crawford also played in the Chinese 8-ball league. Out in China.
He did.
Yeah.
The hay ball?
The hay ball, yeah. Before it became hay ball, it used to be called Joy or
Chinese 8-ball.
Yeah.
Wow, is that right?
Yeah, so he's got that professional level.
Oh my goodness, that's great.
And then Las Vegas Champions, they have Ronnie Wiseman on their team, who absolutely is a pro too, right?
Hello.
And I gotta remember, but I can't remember who won last year. I mean, who played last year, but I know Las Vegas Champions won it last year, so they're looking for a repeat this year.
Well, they may be in for a surprise this game. He's got pretty much a pattern here to go out.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of an issue on the 9-ball, unless it'll go over there. I'm not sure. I can't tell.
The 9-ball goes to the top right corner, so if he just gets around,
okay, he's okay then. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, he's got the shot to the corner, a stun line to come down. I wonder if he's going to take that stun line right towards that 8 ball, just to separate that 8 ball from the 9. Because if you try to move into that 10 ball, or sorry, the 12 ball, then you're moving the table and changing the table.
You don't want to move into anything unless you have to, you know. So he's
he got in there for the side pocket.
yeah, he's okay. You made a comment when you were practicing. You just get rid of the 8 ball. That's so critical. You know, it's interesting. You play 7 shots.
Yeah.
Make a ball position. You get to the 8. It becomes a result instead of process.
Mm-hmm.
And we have what we call an imaginary position on the.
I do that too.
It's critical because you if you break your pattern, your process, you get result conscious on that last shot. It's like 1/8 at a time you're playing a result in the game, and all of a sudden you put too much pressure on yourself. Is what it boils down to.
Yeah, and I didn't know that till last year. Somebody told me that last year.
Missed it.
Oh man, last year somebody mentioned that when it comes down to that, you're supposed to like bear down more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe he turned that over. So this.
Well, the guy behind him got him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he pointed at him. He was right. He came in right behind him.
Oh man.
Oh, that's too bad.
This is gonna be a quick finish here from Josh. Like I
got to see this. This can be fast, huh? Is he hyperventilating right now?
I don't know, man. Like he's itching just to shoot right now. That's the way he always plays. And you can see, like methodical players, they'll walk around the table, they'll look at all their angles, where they want the cue ball, all that kind of stuff. This guy just knows. He just looks and he knows what he wants to do. Like almost no thought process whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he's so accurate, man.
He's chomping on his gum, too, I noticed.
Yeah.
Keeping that moving. Do you notice it?
Yeah. Now, for me, like when I chew gum, it's almost like a distraction mentally.
It can be. There's a mental part of that where you keep your left brain busy doing something. Some people count when they're playing.
Yeah.
Then the right brain can go in the zone. But so he might use the gum as a focusing agent. That can be used also.
Well, and I read something about stimming too. So people do stimming with their fingers.
Yes.
And that's also like a way to control, to increase your focus.
Yeah.
It's almost like when you tap the finger on the table, it's letting you know it's about time to fire.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
See what I mean? Like just no thought process.
He didn't waste much time, that's for sure.
It's about to be 5-5 on this one. 5-5.
Wow.
First 5 racks, nobody missed. And now there's been a little bit of back and forth.
So they're going to what they said to 13?
13.
So 5-5. Oh.
So what are your plans after this? Are you sticking around for VNEA?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I've got a friend who is over at the Panoramic Towers on 215. He's got on the 26th floor. He's got a 7-foot diamond table.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to go over there and spend 3 days playing straight pool with him.
Man, good
yeah,
for
so
you.
I've been doing that now for like 7-8 years. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
And he almost didn't get out of Houston. They had the big storm you heard about.
I heard that solar flares are creating crazy weather all around.
But he said he's going to be here tomorrow morning to pick me up. So anyway, and he used to work in Vegas quite a bit with different operations, and he's got still some people that are employees for. So we're going to get together and just relax. It's 3 days of just therapy for me to relax, and then come back for the VNEA.
So, like you said, straight pool. What is your opinion on what the best game is for your game?
Well, I think there's 2 games that are the best. In the pool realm, one pocket is probably the most unique game because it gives every facet of the game more so than straight pool. Straight pool is just it's primary offense. There's defense if you need to use it, but as far as positional play value, straight pool. As far as overall game components, it's one pocket.
Yeah, you're right.
And that would be what I would suggest that players do to get involved and learn how to play the one pocket game, watch players play it. And play straight pool if you want to learn, good positional play patterns and stuff, but patterns.
Especially like if you're trying to go for high runs, I've been trying to set a 100-point high run. And best I've done is 48 because you get out of position once and it's over.
Well, I'll tell you a funny story about that. Now, my high run is interesting. I used to play straight pool in college, and I had a high run of 87 one time, and So my wife buys me my wife's name is Miss Q.
Yeah.
Okay, she's been, that's MSC, so nobody thinks it's a bad one, all right? So anyway, for 33 years, she booked all the shows and travel. She's a caregiver now, but the bottom line is, about 35 years ago, right after we got married, she bought me a T-shirt, and it had on it this football field with these pool balls with legs on it. It said 100-ball run on it. They're running down a football field, right? 100-yard run.
Yeah.
100-ball run. Well, anyway, I wanted to wear it. You know, it's a nice shirt, pretty, and it's got these pool balls running, but it says 100-ball run on it.
Yeah.
So anyway, she says, no, you're not going to wear it till you run 100 balls. So anyway, I keep trying. I never run it. So anyway, but 5-6 years go by, and I forgot all about the shirt and forgot about the run. So I think about 3-4 years ago, I'm looking in the dresser, and the shirt is under everything.
Yeah.
And she's got over the 100 balls. She took a piece of paper, and she put with a pen 87, which is what my high run was. And I says, 87, yeah, you can use it now. You can wear the shirt now if you want. It was so funny.
That's funny.
So I don't know if I'd ever make the 100. Now, I actually have a better chance of running 100 wing shots in a row. That's shooting balls on the move.
Yeah.
But
Earl Strickland did some of that demonstration out in Japan.
yeah. Yeah, he likes to shoot wing shots. So let's see. We're back. We're still 5. Is it 5-5?
He's still 5-5, yeah. So, like, one of the players, Jeff Crawford, he was, they were talking about straight pool, and I overheard him. He said his high run was 141.
Yeah.
Which is pretty decent.
That's a good run, yeah.
But when you have, like, straight pool competitions, that's, like, average.
Oh, yeah, that's about average.
Yeah. Like, I watch straight pool every now and then, and it's incredible to watch these guys do, like, 200-point runs.
Oh, my God. Well, look at Jason Shaw, what's going on.
Yeah. He's trying to get to that 1,000. So my theory is, like, that Fedor Gorst is going to be the guy that gets to 1,000.
Yeah, could be.
Because he's got a more all-around game, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It'll be interesting. I don't know.
I think whoever hits 1,000 is going to be the one that marks history forever.
You know, it's the problem with it is that it's the break shot.
Yeah.
You can have great breaks, and then you can have that one break that you've got to make the break, and then you get something crazy happens to the cue ball.
Yeah.
And that kills it. That's pretty much the reason the run gets killed. So if they could ever get, if you can get in the groove and break, let's see, what would it be, 1,000 balls divided by 14, basically? It's at 60 some racks, I think it is, isn't it?
It's a lot, man.
It's a whole bunch, yeah. It's
yeah, it's 71 racks.
71 racks. If you can do 71 breaks without the unfortunate thing of a cue ball doing something bad, that's a good day.
Yeah.
You should probably buy the lottery ticket then, you know?
Yeah. Well, and the game is kind of funny because, like, in 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, like, if you get out of position, you can still kind of get out most of the times. But in straight ball, like, you get out of position, it can just screw up the whole.
Oh, it'll kill you.
And then the worst part is, like, when you get, like, past 3 or 4 racks and then you screw up, it's like, oh, man, I got to start over again.
You got to start over again. That's it. You got it. Yep.
It's a madman's game, but honestly, you can't play good pool without it.
It's also similar to running a marathon. You know, when you get to 17, 18 miles, there's a wall you hit.
Yeah.
So if you keep running pool balls, and it's just so methodical, you keep running, and you get to, like, 300 and some, and all of a sudden you're thinking, let's see, I think I can just do this. So your mind lets up a little bit. You don't focus quite as hard so you got 2 choices. You can continue on with try to focus, or you say, no, I can do that. I'll just go home. Some people give up internally.
Unbelievable.
What a shot.
That's got to be the shot of the day.
Wow, what a shot. Can we take a look at that one?
Yeah. It's so every day I have, like, a highlight of the day, and it's got to be the best one. Usually has to lead to a win, too. So let's see. This is in here. Like, he forced the table around, made a beautiful shot with a bunch of power, hit that 6-ball, and still came across for the 13.
Wow.
Incredible, man.
Wow.
And that's going to get him.
That was great.
All right, so 6-5 for all balls matter. Yeah, sometimes you can just will things to happen, man. It's the same thing as, like, when you miss a shot, you can will that too.
Yeah.
So I talk about this too. So one of the things that I teach is to understand more about the brain and the process of the brain when you're shooting a pool. So when we go to the table and we look at a shot and we say, like, there's no way I can miss the shot, or, like, only a fool would miss the shot. your brain only heard miss.
Yeah, that's
It
correct.
didn't hear anything else.
That's correct.
So then what I tell people is like, if you're going to shoot pool and you want to be successful, part of it is trying to give the command to the brain, because the brain, the way it works is if I pick up something from a table, the brain told me to pick up that from the table before I picked it up.
That's exactly correct.
To me, I look at it like as if I thought about it, that I was the one that was in control. But it's the brain.
Your brain,
right?
that's right.
So when you're imagining shots going into the pocket, that's like the command for the ball to go into the pocket.
That's right.
And so then the brain, just like when you say miss, the brain does everything in its power to make you miss. When you imagine the ball going in or getting the perfect shape, the brain will do everything possible to do what it is that you want. And sometimes people will miss shots to get the shape because they're willing the shape.
That's right. You know, you can relate it to a producer in a, you have a Hollywood set. The pool table is the Hollywood set.
Yeah.
And you have these actors. You're the actor, but you're also the producer. And what you do is, before you shoot any shot, you actually visualize in your mind exactly what you want to do. And a producer will do that. They'll visualize what you want to do. And when they see it right, they say, roll them. That's you now getting ready to shoot. But here's the issue. You just say miss. They'll say cut.
Yeah.
The reason you cut is because the producer says, no, that's not what I saw in my mind. A lot of times people will go to a table on a shot. They don't see the complete picture. They leave one little thing. Like, for an example, they might, what I do is when I shoot, I actually stand back a little further from the table, and I visualize actually myself already at the table.
Yeah.
And I kind of swoop into myself, shooting the shot that I saw myself already make.
Yeah.
So you develop this image, which is what you're talking about, a positive image of yourself executing.
Yeah.
And when you do that, if you don't, you come into the table, you can be, but if you think about it, when you're at the table, what do you really see? You see your hand and your arm and the balls. You don't really see yourself.
No. Yeah.
So you have to visualize yourself before you shoot and come down. You visualize, because you know what you look like, because you get up every morning and look in a mirror.
Yeah.
So when you visualize yourself and you get inside yourself to shoot, you replicate what you saw, the perfect image of the shot. So it's all part of the bigger picture. And Olympians are trained that way. Olympic training will say you got to visualize yourself doing the rings, doing the 10.0, doing this, doing that. So you're actually producing that image, and the image is so critical to the shot. And then you do what's called a subconscious instant replay. That's the right brain in the zone, releasing.
Yeah, and there is something with the right brain and the left brain, right? So the left brain is the part that when you're at the table and you're about to shoot, and suddenly you're like, oh, this is for $1,000.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
it wants to disrupt your business.
It always does, yeah. And so it's hard to train the mind to recognize that. So I'll show you something here that I have a little graphic that I put up here. And let me just find it here. So it's this one here. So I call it the champion mentality. So there's such a thing as a big circle and a small circle. Okay?
Yeah.
So in the big circle, this is where everything, the brain fart stuff happens, right? So pattern play, shot adjustments, extra thoughts, pressure mentality, anxiousness, nervous, crowd distraction when somebody walks up to your table or walks by your table, right? All those kind of things. So when you're in that area and you're seeing all this stuff, you should never be down at the bottom of the table ready to shoot.
That's right.
And then when you're down to shoot, it should be just the execution itself.
That's correct. That's exactly correct.
And that's how you separate the left and the right, right? Like you train your mind to understand that.
There's one thing about it when you're in position, though. Your eventual goal is to release without thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the right brain release. It's like taking an arrow back with a bow.
Yeah.
When you pull it back physically, you're in the position.
Mm-hmm.
You pull the arrow back, and you do it analytically, so to speak, to a point. Now, when you release the arrow, it's like a right brain release. You don't grab the arrow and try to steer it to the target.
Mm-hmm.
The right brain does things automatically without you getting in the way. And the left brain wants to steer every shot. That's why we struggle with some shots. We try too hard, we grip too tight, and we try to steer it. So I found a little technique you can use. If you take a look at, you think about the sun's rays through a magnifying glass, it will burn tissue paper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what's called burning focus. So so the left brain is what focuses.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're down on something, if you can, whatever you look at, contact point, cue, whatever you look at, if you can visualize the burning intensity of the focal point with your eye, at that moment when it's 100%, I actually visualize smoke coming off the ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and when I get to that point, I say, I shoot and I don't even know I shot.
Yeah.
Because my right brain is now free to shoot, but if the left brain is not focused, 1% of the focus, if say you got 99% focus, if there's only 1% not focused, it wants to try to help you make the shot. And that's why you mess up sometimes, because you can't make the shot in the zone if your left brain's trying to make it. That's really the separation of the brain is what it is. I like to send a left brain on vacation to Hawaii, and then I just shoot with my right brain all the time.
See, I'm a lefty, so like.
Oh, you have an advantage.
I kind of do. I'm a little bit more methodical because of it, right?
Well, you have more of a flowing motion. If you're left-handed, your right side of your brain is controlling the left side of your body. It crosses the neural passageway.
Yeah.
And 9 out of 10 people are right-handed. They're left brain oriented. They struggle. Yeah. You actually have an advantage because most people that are left-handed are right brain oriented.
Yeah.
And you flow. You're probably maybe into art or music. You're into this.
I used to be, yeah.
Well, that's very natural for a person who is right brain oriented. And you have an advantage when it comes to pool. You look at most of the left-handed players. They're just so smooth and rhythmic and everything.
That's right, yeah.
They don't have to work at it quite as hard as the analytical player.
They got a little bit, I don't know, they just understand or see it better. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it's a left-right thing.
Well, the right brain, if you're left-handed, the right side of your brain, which is natural, it doesn't try to put points together. It simply sees a picture and it replicates it.
Yeah.
But the person who's trying to create analytical, like if I deal with computer guys, engineers, anybody that has to do, like the other day I had a guy come on, he was managing a warehouse. Mm-hmm. And he had to have everything in a specific place in the warehouse. It was very difficult for him to play good pool because he wanted to try to put every ball on the right shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of trying to let it go to the shelf automatically, he was trying to put it on the shelf. And that's the problem. But a person who's right brain oriented, they just allow it to go to the shelf. And that's why some of these left-handed players are so good. Now, I don't notice here, do we have any left-handed players that are playing out here?
That's one thing that I actually never paid attention to yet, because I watched these guys play a few times, but I've never noticed.
You ought to sometimes be interested to check the percentage of your left-handed players. Watch how different they approach things.
I'm assuming Jeff's a left-handed player because he's more methodical. But we'll see.
Well, we'll see.
So, and amongst all that, so like I have an artificial eye, right? Glass eye on my left, prosthetic. So when I shoot left, and I think left, I can't see left as well when it comes to depth shots, right? Over the last few years, back in 2018, I started training myself to be right-handed. And then after maybe like 8 months, I got it. I had to use training wheels to get my body to understand how to be straighter on the shots.
Right.
And then I was slowly able to let go of the training wheels and start using spins and stuff like that.
Wow.
Now, like I can probably shoot about 70% accuracy with my right, and I can do spins and everything too. I just can't break or jump with my right. But because I have a real eye on the right, whenever I switch hands, I'm way more accurate than when I shoot left, and there's less doubt.
Yeah, you had to work at that big time.
Yeah, that's because of the snooker table. I just didn't like the.
Oh yeah, the snooker, sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I watch a lot of Ronnie O'Sullivan. So
man, that guy is awesome. Man, yeah. I'll tell you.
I try to play like him too.
I thought he was going to win the Crucible tournament. I thought because he just. These young guys coming up, these other players, they just so hungry.
Yeah.
And he's kind of like, I got to win again.
Yeah.
you know.
And I don't know, he's going to get his 8th title before he retires. Will. I think maybe after he gets it, he might just retire.
Yeah, I think they want to move it from the Crucible somewhere else.
That's what they were talking about. A lot of people are getting,
maybe that's when he'll win it.
They're saying that it's like it's tradition, right? It's been around. It's culture, basically.
But Jeff is left-handed. We'll see.
Yeah. Almost every single methodical player is left-handed. Almost every one of them. And it's weird when I see a right-handed player that's methodical because it just doesn't seem to like. But methodical style of play is something you develop over time as you lose more and start realizing you got to slow down more.
You know what we call a player who is like just totally in the zone? Everything is just so smooth. You know what we really call, like an Allison Fisher?
Okay.
We call that person boring.
Yeah.
Because you don't see any glitches.
No, yeah.
And that's the toughest player to play is somebody who's boring. When you look at a player who there's no kink in the armor, you got to be on your best behavior.
Yeah.
And that's a great compliment to any player. I told Allison one time, I said, you're one of the most boring players I've ever seen. She says, thank you.
Yeah. Well, and then people were talking about that earlier too, because like when it comes to highlights, if I do like a standard or an open division, like I'm gonna see some crazy stuff. There's gonna be some crazy shots.
Yeah.
But then you watch the advanced players, and it's like the craziest shot they did was a positional shot. That was it.
Yeah.
They almost never in trouble, and anytime they
That's
drop,
right.
it's so easy. So like, I don't know. They are boring to watch.
Now, the guy that Jeff's playing against, is he, you've watched him serve, is he a high-level player?
So let's see who that is. I think that would be Trick. Let's see. No, that's Tommy Baker.
Oh, I've heard of him. That's not the Tommy Baker. It's the guy that he was tremendous at one time. I wonder if that's who I'm thinking it is. He doesn't look like it. I knew a Tommy Baker.
Let's see his Fargo rate.
Wow. Well, he's tremendous. He's much older, so I'm thinking maybe this is a guy I knew years ago.
So he's a 682 Fargo rate from
Oh,
Las Vegas, and he has 2,000 games in the system.
I think this is the guy I met years ago, and he's dynamite. Wow. Well, he's still at it, so.
Yeah, I know. So like, I was on a trip for an event out in the western side of Canada, and I met this guy. He was 86 years old. Just started playing 2 years before that.
Yeah.
He was trying to run tables and stuff, and I was just amazed by it because I'm thinking to myself, like, young eyes, you know, like at 50, 60, you start losing them, then you might lose your game completely because of that.
Yeah.
Here's this guy like 20 plus years after that, and he's just starting out right now.
Yeah.
You know, and that's crazy.
Well, I'll tell you what, I didn't win my first major title until I was 53.
Oh, really?
And from 53 to 62, I won 40.
Oh, really? Eh? Good for you.
And that was, of course, in the artistic pool, but ESPN, World Championships, and discipline titles. And I was 53 before I started.
Yeah.
And that's rare to find usually, like you say, when you're in your late 40s, early 50s, your eyes start to, and I went blind in my left eye,
Yeah.
had a detached retina, had it repaired, and I had to learn how to reshoot almost, you know? It was crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy for
Yeah.
sure. They say that the average age for a person or a player to become a champion is 35.
Oh, I guess
That's where most people get their first.
wow, yeah.
But I think that's because of the learning process, right? Because like we spend 10,
Yeah,
20
probably
years
so,
trying
yeah.
to figure it out.
That's probably
And then
it.
after 20 years, you finally figure it out. Then it's 10, 15 years of actually
Yeah.
perfecting it, right? But now, because of the way that the game has changed, it's evolved. We see a lot of young players now that are competing at 600 plus level,
Oh, yeah.
and they're training differently. They're learning the game differently. So I think like it's not going to be a surprise to see like people that are like between the ages of 16 to 25
Yeah.
winning championships.
That's right. That is correct.
And that's probably a good thing for pool because then like there's more time for those people to be in the spotlight to grow the game.
That's correct. Well, the junior programs are great. The BF, for instance, I work with them as a coach, and they have just got so much. I went to Moscow in Russia. I think it was 2016, maybe, or I think it was 16.
Mm-hmm.
We went there, and we had a world champion from Puerto Rico that won. Mikhail, I think it was Mikhail Parrish was his name, and the kid's like 19 years old, 18 years old. And these kids were just playing lights out. I mean, running racks, and they get a good coach at a young age. They're 7, 8 years old, and they got somebody that knows that mentors them properly. But
Yeah.
not just on the table; they mentor them in their life
That's right.
because
That's the
they
most
can
important.
easily get destroyed if they're not careful.
Yeah, you're right.
Somebody grabs them, takes them right away to the back room, and all of a sudden they learn a part of the game that can really hurt them in the long run.
Yeah, you're right. And so like I'm thinking about like the young player right now. Speaking of young players, Savannah Easton, right?
Oh, very well.
So
Sure.
she's like sitting in the top 10 of the WPBA.
Yes.
And she's made, I think it says $66,000
Yes.
so far as a pool player. I'm
Wow.
thinking like, I've been playing pool for like 25 years. I think I might have made 10,000.
Yeah, I got it.
It's crazy. Man.
Yeah. I've seen her every year for the last few years because in Quincy they have the BF championships, and she's been playing in that, and then she got, of course, on a pro level, she's playing right there with them.
Yeah.
What an amazing game.
And she's getting like, I believe she's being mentored by Oscar Dominguez.
I believe that's correct. I heard that.
Yeah, and he's a down to earth guy.
Yes, he is.
He's going to be a good person.
Absolutely.
I always tell the students that come to me that want to like become long-term students that like if you want to just learn stuff, I'll just teach you stuff. But like I'm here to be an all-around coach. So like usually when I'm teaching them pool, I'm also teaching them life lessons.
Yes, that's the
ways
key.
to get over things and
Yeah.
just to be more focused in life and to succeed all around. Because to me, the way I look at things is the ethics that you need to become a great pool player or the ethics that you need to be able to succeed in life. So I try to share that knowledge with people, you know, like,
Well, you're right. You're spot on. I have the 3 games: game of the heart, game of the mind, game on and off the table. The table is last.
yeah,
If you don't have things in order, like for instance, if you kick the dog the night before the match, you're going to have a problem.
yeah,
And you have to have, if you've had anything wrong prior to playing in competition, you've got to clear that out of your system. You somehow have to clear it because it'll just wear you down. It always kind of gnaws away at you. You know, you're in the middle of making a decision, and you think about, geez, I should have hugged my dog last night.
I know. And then you miss.
And it just eats you up sometimes, you know. And so you have to fix that. Like you say, life lessons is critical. I've spent more time now teaching that than anything. And when you do that, it's just right. And I notice a lot of the young people. I've been working for 30 years, and in those early days, you know, we used to work with them on various parts of the game. But I had a kid come up the other day. He was about 32 years old, I believe it was, and I think he was 32. And he's like a foot taller than me, and he looks down at me and he says, "Do you remember me?" And I said, "Did you used to be down here?" He was like, when he was 6, 7 years old, he was down here. You know, now he's a foot over my head, 6'3" or something, so, or 6'7", and very respectful, Mr. Rossman. And that's the key to a champion, is the respect and integrity of that player.
Yeah.
These players, if they learn that right, they don't get drawn away by the negativity of the game, they're going to be champions, you know. Even if they don't win on paper, they're still going to be a champion.
Yeah, that's right.
I've seen a lot of players, they're champions, and they don't even win on paper sometimes. They're just the way their whole demeanor is.
Yeah, that's right. Being a champion is a mindset.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping I'd see Tommy. I'm going to watch Tommy's game here a little bit because
He's trying to get out. He's on the solids right
yeah,
now.
let's see what happens. Because he's a heck of a strategy player. I know that if it's the guy I'm thinking about, he just doesn't look the same. But Tommy Baker, the Tommy Baker was fantastic. One of the best.
Last year they had a guy here, a young guy. His name is Dylan Sporer. Man, that kid just like absolutely slaughtered everybody. It didn't matter who it was, how good they were, what their Fargo was. Even if they were on the A side and they had to be double dipped, he double dipped the A side champion 7-1, 7-1. It was like a 20-minute match.
Wow.
Yeah, like he just ran.
Was he like this guy over here that runs fast?
Like that, yeah. But he's like, I don't know, like he's just the way he plays so smooth. Every angle was right. Every shot was perfect. He's won some state championships and stuff too. So like the guy had a lot of experience already as a champion.
Cool.
I was hoping that he would have been here again this year because he really impressed me last year.
Yeah, he's probably moved on to higher levels, huh? Maybe.
Like I think he might not be allowed because he was like a 700
Yeah,
already.
that's probably what happened. There's a point where I think if you're
720, they say. 720
is that
now.
the limit? Yeah.
So even then, like these teams that have guys that are like 7'11" or 7'15", like they're lucky to have those guys because they're just borderline not being able to play in the match. I think he's stuck here because he kind of wanted to take that shot on that 2 ball, but he's gonna have to take the 7 ball. He might be looking at an option to cheat the pocket on the 2 ball.
That was nice. Yeah, he's okay.
Off the horn, off the face.
Yeah. Oh, the tables were playing great. They're really playing nice, I'll tell you. They did a good job on John Stitch with the tables. He's he missed.
It didn't go. I'm pretty sure he had to go off the face, off the horn, off the face.
Oh no. To a player who is at such a high level in his life before even, it just kills you.
Oh, I know, man. I know. That's the reality too, man.
Oh,
you
man.
have to be able to deal with that.
You got to deal with it.
By.
Yep, you got to deal with it. Boy, that's tough. Well, let's see. Let's see, God here.
He's only got that shot at the top of the table.
Yeah, that's it.
Good news though, he's got a nice tangent line, so it comes straight down and back up. Should be all right for the 9. I guess it'll be all right for the 11 ball. I wasn't supposed to run that way.
Well, he's got to be careful here. He can cut it. It should come back up, but he's got to be a little bit careful. He can't make this ball.
No, he's got to go for the 11.
Yeah,
ball
he's
and
got to
down.
go for it. Oh, he'll probably put it in the corner.
That would probably be the best way because then you can
Yeah,
use that.
He's
to
gonna.
rail
He's
the ball
almost
position.
got to shoot in the corner. Unless he comes back up the table.
Yeah, that's the best way.
That was it.
Smooth stroke the two.
Yep. Beautiful. He's checking now on the other side. He checked the table to the other side. You don't want to get hit again.
That happened last time. Yeah. And he's looking at him like,
See,
"Don't you dare."
he's looking at me. I want to make sure I'm clear this time. That's funny.
I think this
That's
guy's-
smart is what that is. That's only going to happen one time.
That's right. Catch me once, shame on me. Catch me twice.
That's it.
Let's see. Will the women's final stream soon? Yeah, it will. It will. I think it's after this match, maybe. All right. So all balls matter. Up 9-7 and a race to 13. If they win the first set, we go to a second one. If they lose it, it's going to be Las Vegas champions with a second year in a row being the champions of this event.
Well, they got to catch up,
Yeah.
right? Las Vegas champs have to win, and then it's over.
Then it's over.
And they're 2 down.
They're 2 down.
Well,
They need 6 games to win, and all balls matter needs 4. And
all right.
Las Vegas champions on table 2 right now,
There we go. There's one there.
down by 1.
And look who we got our hot shot here on this table, right?
Yeah, Joshua
I
Congo.
love it, man.
And like, so if this guy makes a break, like 3 minutes will be over. Like, honestly,
Now, what are they using for racking here? What is this? It's a form of a magic. What is it?
yeah, I think it's the Eltsville, the one that they were using. Eltsville
Oh.
racks.
Oh.
Now, what's your theory on that? See, because like a lot of people say when it comes to pro level, the best way to have a pro level tournament, it was a wooden rack. Because it varies the rack, right? It varies
Well,
the
I
patterns.
kind of lean on it only for this reason. That film, if you don't get it off the table,
Mhm.
it's going to, if a ball rolls across it, let's say and they don't take it off right away, because sometimes I don't know what they're doing. If you got a bunch of balls on top of it yet, say they roll back and they end up, it can technically affect something. I know it's thin,
Mhm.
but I've seen little deflections, not enough that's going to probably make a difference, but I think personally, I can rack with a rack just fine. I have no problem with most racks. I've got used to whatever rack there is.
Yeah.
See, like now there's no problem. They can probably take that off right now, but
So the rest will only take it off if
he's
there's
going
2 or
to
less
take it off.
balls.
See?
Yeah, he should be all right. I think just the 7 balls in the middle. Yeah, that's an Eltsville rack.
Yeah.
Eltsville is, I believe, the same people that do the Great White Shark talk.
I think that's
Yeah.
correct. I think that is correct.
And they usually have like their, they'll make racks specific to events that commemorate the event.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good. Benefits and everything. They could do all kinds of stuff with that. That's
Yeah.
great.
So what do you think of that new VNEA table, or the Valley table?
That's what I was on all week.
Yeah. So what do you think of it?
Oh, man. I didn't want to come over here. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
I loved it. I love it.
I wanted to try. It looks kind of like a diamond. It has that
Well,
feel of a predator too.
The pocket is almost the same or even maybe tighter. It's really tight. But
Mm-hmm.
the difference is the shelf is shorter.
Okay.
And you can hit a ball still up the rail, maybe within 6 to 8 inches coming down. It'll go in. It won't go in on a diamond. The
Yeah.
shelf is so deep on the diamond. I like all tables. I don't have any problem.
Yeah.
And I don't disrespect any company because I'm a freelancer. So I whatever they give me, I make it work.
Yeah, of course.
And, but I do like the table.
Mhm.
I like the table. What I did, the first time I saw it, I counted and see if it had 6 pockets. And it passed the test.
Yeah, that's all you need to know.
That's all I need to know. Just let me play now.
Now,
I'm a
side,
little different.
are the side pockets as tight as these Valley tables, or are they a little bit wide?
I didn't measure them. I don't know. I think the guy did measure them. The guy came out he measured them with a tape measure. I don't know what he said it was. They were pretty tight. What are these? Do you know?
These standard usually is 5-inch side pockets and then 4.5-inch corners normally.
I think that side was maybe just a shade smaller. As he looked at it, I think he's made a comment. It was like the second day a guy brought a tape measure up and did something with it.
So like when I go on a table and I'm shooting a cut to the side, if I'm on a diamond, I'm okay, 100%. If I'm on a valley, it's like it's fearful, man, because like it just looks tighter from the side.
Oh, I see.
And I watch a lot of these guys shoot on these tables, and
Yeah.
they've been missing the shots to the side
Oh.
at crucial times, especially when they're trying to power through on the
Yeah.
shot.
Oh, yeah, you can't do too much power.
No, but you can do that with a diamond. Diamond's a little bit more
Yeah.
forgiving on the sides.
I've been playing blackball now.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
We have a team, went to Morocco and went to South Africa last year, and we're learning to play blackball. Of course, it's smaller than this table. Snooker, all snooker pockets.
Yeah.
And it's a very interesting game. I don't know if you know much about it, but it's fascinating.
I've watched it. Smaller table changes the angles and the way you play.
Tangent lines are all different because the object balls are 2-inch and the cue ball's 1 7/8.
Yeah.
So imagine that.
It's like a snooker table, but a bar box.
Yeah, all the tangent lines are totally out of different than what you're used to. So, but we learned to play the first year we played in Morocco. We had a USA team. We took over. It was a ministry trip, but what we did was they wanted us to come over and play with the USA team. So we went over, and we got 15th out of 15 teams, which isn't bad considering we didn't even know the rules.
Mm-hmm.
We tried to learn rules. We didn't know how to. We had no table to practice on to speak of, a real blackball table. So we ended up, for the next year, we ended up getting into 2 tables in the States, and we started practicing and started learning all the specific rules and the nuances of how to play the strategies.
Yeah.
And this in South Africa, we finished 11th out of 15th. So we're getting a little bit better.
Yeah, no, it's fun like to watch guys like Chris Mailing play on those tables because he's like got so much knowledge, man.
It's amazing.
Well,
Well,
he still dominates that table though.
those guys, a lot of them had the blackball roots. They played that game and the snooker roots and stuff. And any of those players, just they got kind of an edge, and part of it is because of the purification mechanics. You had to pure mechanics to play on them.
Yeah.
You can't be off. You got to be pure. And if they had coaches, most of them probably did. You had purity of everything. Your alignment, your stroke was absolutely perfectly straight. And they must have trained for hours with a good coach because they come, and like Alice, when she comes to the stage, she played pool the first time. She says, you got to be kidding me. Look at the size of these things. Look at this just bigger ball. I can handle that. She dominated,
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Well, I remember like the story from her was that she was like a decent player, but then she started playing snooker, and that's what turned her into like a really, really good player.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think like for me, the transformation in life when it comes to pool, I discovered snooker by fluke on one day when I was frustrated and everything wasn't going in on the 9-foot. So I was, you know what? I'm going to take these stupid little balls and I'm going to go to that big ass table.
Really?
And I'm just going to try to make balls. And then like everything was going in. So I was like, oh, this game's easy. And then I realized that it's not. But then because it wasn't, it made me like be dedicated. Like I was spending 5 to 8 hours every day because I wanted to make the shots, right? I felt like there's no way this table's going to beat me. And I pushed. And then within 2 years, like I was beating everybody around me on any other table because my stroke was so clean from playing on the snooker table.
That's right.
And then those tight pockets too, because if you're trying to hammer like a 10-foot shot into a pocket, you have to be so precise. There's no room for give,
I've learned that since I've been playing blackball for 2 years now. I've learned that my game's gone up.
Yeah.
It's amazing how when you really get in that condition, it just refines you. It just, everything has to be perfectly in tune and before you shoot. Again, that picture I talked about the producer, you better make sure you precisely see it, not just generically see it, precisely see it.
That's right. Yeah.
And then you execute the preciseness of the whole thing.
The only thing that I didn't like about snooker is that you get tempted to go from, like I started off with a 10.5 mil tip.
Oh.
Then I went down to a 10.
Yeah.
Then I thought about switching over to a 9, so I got a 9. And then one day I found myself playing with a 6mm.
Oh, man, are you kidding me?
Like a pencil, man.
Yeah, it's a pencil.
Yeah, it looked like a pencil.
Sounds like blackball. They're playing 7, 8, 8.5.
Yeah. So like
toothpicks. Those are
accuracy is so good. Like especially for the small balls.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Yes, that's right.
But then you go and play with a 2 1/4 inch ball, and I couldn't hit a ball no matter what.
Yeah, I know that. That's right.
My eyes were like cross-eyed.
Yeah, no, that's correct. Boy, he got out fast, didn't he?
Yeah, but he had a good shot there, but he forced the shot to be in shape, and then he ended up losing because of that. So, well, all balls matter at 10 now. Make that 11 because Bob just made the shot. Oh, no. Hang on, I'll be back. Hey, I don't want to take your guys' check, man. I know how it is, man.
Yeah.
You're playing Ronnie. Ronnie's breaking. Oh, wait. No. Go and mark your game. Ronnie's breaking against Jeff. Wes is breaking against Chris.
Man, I'm telling you, and I'm a one-man show, so like I gotta handle all of it. All right, I gotta fix this here on the camera too. Guys get excited. So the funny thing, like if you look at the tables all around, all these tables have black cloth.
Yeah.
But that one there where my camera is doesn't. So, and the reason why I didn't put it on there because I figured everybody will realize it doesn't have a cloth. You're not supposed to use this table. But no matter what, everybody uses that table, man.
What happened over there?
They just tripped over the tripod.
Oh,
I'm lucky that he didn't drop it because there was somebody that dropped the tripod the other day, and yeah, the only reason it didn't break is because of the carpeting. Right? But,
Wow.
and they're not cheap, man. These
No, I
cameras are
would
never
think
cheap.
that's pretty. That's like an optical type camera where you can move it. Or it has.
Yeah.
Does the head move if you push buttons too, or just the? It's fixed.
Yeah, it's no, it can move anywhere I want, right? So, and these ones reach pretty far. So technically, like if I was to go to the other end of the room at the far end, I should be able to still see the tables.
No, I know, and then you can focus in even more on that. You can bring it in.
Yeah, and so that's what I use. Like sometimes we'll have scenarios where we look at the ball and you can't really tell if there's enough room or anything. So then I'll zoom right in so you can see the balls like in the front of the screen. It's like huge, right? And
Cool.
then you see all the gaps and everything like that. The idea of how I do my work is that I try to give the most information that I can.
Yeah.
With the camera and with the knowledge.
Yeah.
Right, and
I got
together it comes together. If I could afford it, man, I'd have like 5 more cameras and I would have like multiple angles.
There
from
you go.
everywhere. The biggest thing that I want to accomplish is having an over the top, right? But it's hard to do over the top because there's always lights.
That's correct.
And then you got to put wires through, and then like I mean, these guys trip over tripods that are out of the way. Imagine tripods in the way.
I know. Let's just play pool. Forget the wires.
Yeah. All right, I was gonna confirm here to see that the score is accurate.
Yeah.
And to see who's up next. So we are at 11-8. And this is gonna be a good one. So Jeff Crawford and Ronnie Wiseman, we got to go watch that one.
Oh, this is it.
Yeah, that's on the table right now. Yeah. So Ronnie Wiseman at the table right now on the right.
Oh yeah, I know Ronnie.
He played last year and did really well too.
He plays so good.
Yeah. Kind of like a fast player too.
He plays at Derby City.
Oh, did he?
He's a Derby City player too. He plays great.
Yeah. Lots of knowledge, and his shot making ability is top notch.
Oh yeah. Where's he live?
He's from here, from Las Vegas. Well, at least I think he is because I always see him here. First time I ever got to watch him play was last year, and like he's just impressed me, man. Honestly, like every table, no matter what the conditions were, like he just dealt with it, and he always ran out or he always got out. But these guys, like at this level, like nobody ever thinks about running out. Running out is just something that develops throughout the game as you're playing well.
That is correct.
And so they don't think about it. They just play their best, and usually they get the results.
Right.
As you're getting up to this level, like you're always thinking runouts. And I always tell people too, like don't ever think about winning and losing. It's the wrong mentality.
No, you don't want to do that.
You just want to stay focused on the shot itself. And if
It's
you do
all in
everything
the
right,
moment. It's
you'll
in
be
the
good.
moment. It's what it is.
That's right. And I think, I don't know, there's a lot of things that aren't spoken about, when it comes to pool. And mentality is probably the biggest thing that nobody really talks about. So I spend a lot of time talking about it.
Yep, I'm the same way anymore. I just I started changing 20 years ago and teaching techniques, and that's it. Heart, mind, and then the game.
And do you find that the teaching keeps your knowledge sharp?
All the time. It's an interesting question. I discovered that if I do play in any kind of a tournament, I try to teach for 6, 7, 8 hours ahead of time.
Yeah.
It comes right into me.
Yeah.
If
You
you're
mainly
saying the
talk
right
about
words.
fundamentals, right?
Yeah. my everything I teach, if I'm teaching anything, it could be systems, it could be mechanics, pre-shot routine, it could be anything. When I do that, I hear myself say it, and of course I sound like a broken record, but I say it all the time.
Mhm.
And when I go play, then it's like I taught myself. Again, I reinforced it,
That's the way I feel about my teaching too, because like I don't practice much anymore, because neuropathy on my legs, so I don't have
Right,
time
I'm the
to do
same
it.
way. I don't practice either.
But when I teach, like it for some reason it just keeps me sharp, and then like I'll teach maybe twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week,
Yeah,
and then on the weekend I'll play a tournament, and it's like everything's just going in the pocket, and
that's it.
and the fundamentals are on point, and like sometimes I'll get to those questionable shots, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember I was teaching this person this. And
That's
I'll use
exactly
that.
correct.
It's
Isn't that
crazy how it
something?
works. Yeah. That's like your training. So on that note, like what I also tell
That's
people
good.
is if you're competing in a tournament, right, and you're waiting for your match, the absolute worst thing you can do is sit there and watch somebody play pool. Because just like your brain doesn't know the difference between you saying, I'm not going to miss it and missing,
Yeah,
the brain doesn't know that you're not playing pool. If
Yeah,
you're-
that's
if you're
exactly right.
analyzing the table, it
Yep.
feels like it's playing the game.
Yep.
And then you're exhausting yourself mentally and even physically, even if you're sitting in a chair.
yeah, that is absolutely correct. He's got a tough situation here. What's he going to do? He had to see the problem was a cue ball.
Yeah. He's trying to create like a bank side. I think he got it. He was just trying to create something out of it.
And now he's got an issue. He's going to have to let go cross side.
I don't think so.
Can he get by the?
I'll try to set up this other camera. So you and I will probably be able to see it here on our screen. So we're going over here to that table. You can see there, like you can almost see the
Oh, I
one.
see. I got you. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, well, you can probably get even further not to see it.
Wow, that's a neat picture there.
Yeah, I'll show it to these guys here so they can see it too.
I got it. He's got a. He can't hardly even duck on it. He's got a real issue here. He's,
The player's in the way right now. Yeah,
can he
can't
bank
really
it
see.
across corner?
No, so what I'm thinking, like the highest percentage here for him to be able to get out would be like a kick shot to the side pocket,
That would be yeah. That's what he's going to do.
because that will hold the white ball right there for the 8 ball. Oh, he cut it. Oh man, what an effort! He would have had a tough.
I
8
saw
ball.
the cut. I didn't think he would go for that. He sure did.
Yeah, he kind of jumped up, so you can see there, like even at a pro level, like there's still moments where you have body movement, and it usually has to do with something that's like a big shot or a tough one. And that was a tough one.
Yeah,
Now for you, you probably would have gone for the kick shot because you had the banking
I'd
system.
probably gone to kick. Yeah, yeah. That cut. I struggle on those kind of cuts, so I go for the kick.
When I first started playing pool, I used to practice on cuts all the time, and my teammates would always say like, "What are you doing, man? You're never going to use that." Blah, blah, blah.
Exactly.
And now, like 25 years later, like the cut is the biggest thing in my game.
Yep.
Same thing with spins. People used to try to discourage me from spins, like, "Oh, you're never going to get better with that. Nobody ever uses spins." And one day I went and watched Edwin Montel. At the time, he was number one in Canada. And I watched him play for
I
the
love
first
him.
time, and everything was spin. Every single shot. So I was, you know what? I'm gonna marry the spin. I'm gonna
Yeah.
learn it. And it's taken me that many years to figure it out, but finally now, like I know the spin so well down to like the 1/8 of a tip.
Yeah, I love Alan's game. He plays the lineup straight pool. You ever play it?
No,
Instead of 14.1, you play it's lineup straight pool.
like the line drill from snooker.
It's well, you put the balls when you make the balls, you spot them up in a straight line behind the head spot.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you don't rack them.
Yeah.
You just line them up straight, and you just can go back and forth on the balls all the time. Cut them in a pocket. It's like a drill.
Like the snooker drill. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat thing. It's called lineup straight pool. You don't see it anymore at all, hardly. I saw him run like one time 100 some balls, nothing to it. It's a drill. It's a good drill, but it's actually a game.
So once you get to the last ball, then you reset the table.
Yeah,
again?
you reset the table. I don't think it's even in the rule book. The game. It's only played in a few places. I learned it in college. We played it in college even,
Mhm.
but we also played 14.1, which was the main game.
I have a game that I call Red Black, and so I play with 2¼ inch balls on a 9-foot table, snooker balls, right?
Yeah.
But I only use the reds and the blacks, so the reds all get racked up like usual.
Yeah.
And the black goes in the middle of the table, so every shot it's one red, one black, one red, one black, and you constantly spot at the door.
Oh man, did you see that?
Oh, I didn't see it, but I can see
Oh
it.
man, it just it kind of sat there, then it fell. It was. What watch this ball coming out a little bit. Overcut, boom, 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 boom.
Oh, man.
Well, that's a nice 3-row bank shot.
Yeah, yeah. It's the only way to make it.
Wow.
All right, so lucky break there from All Balls Matter, and they're on the hill right now. 1 win away from winning the first set. Now we're 19 minutes into this match. The last match we had, which was All Balls Matter against American Hustler, their first set win, 1 hour and 35 minutes. The second one went over just over 2 hours. This one here, we're almost at 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Pretty good tempo, aren't they? Pretty good speed.
And the singles, that's where you see the separation between the players, because like some singles matches were taking like 1.5 hours, 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And then you would get the advanced players, and it'd be like 30 minutes, and the match was over. Hill.
Yep.
Especially with this guy, Joshua Kondo, who's on the table right now. Like his matches, almost every single match was 35 minutes and under.
Oh man.
And we're what, race 67.
I got to watch this guy, see what he does, how fast he can. He just sits up there and just fires him. Look at this.
He just broke. He's almost done the rack.
Yeah.
Oh, a little lucky there.
Look at this.
Like it was going to be bad there.
Well,
he got a good bump. It's a good bump and not a good bump, because like he can make the 11 ball, but he loses control of the cue ball. The 13 ball's on the top left by the 5 ball.
yeah.
So like technically here, like if he wanted to get out, he should be taking the 13 ball, but the window for that 11 is so tiny. So he's stuck here. It's almost what I would try to do here maybe is give into the angle of the 11 ball, try to get the wiper to come off the 1 ball to get across for the 13.
I think he can just cut it in with inside this ball.
And then just miss everything?
Kill it. Yeah, I think he's okay. It looks like he can cut that ball in.
He's taking his time on it, so obviously this is
He's shaking it. Maybe it doesn't look as good as it does. He wouldn't shoot that 13, would he? He's got a shot on it. He could go for the 13, come around 3 rails, but man. Now, see, he's looking at that. See, he's got enough. I think he can put enough inside. Just come chop it right back across. He's looking at it.
All right, so I'm trying to see on the side camera.
Yeah.
Like if you look at the line here, it looks like he might be able to get right between all that stuff.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he even. I think.
Just like some follow.
I think it was just. I think he can hold it on this side of the 8 ball. We'll see what he does here. If he kills that, no, he's going to go 3 rails. Look at this. He's going to go. He can't make up his mind.
No, and this is usually the part where people miss a shot.
This is where he's going to pass.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
you have to
you're
be
right.
committed.
You got to be sure what you're going to do here. He's got a good 3-row shot if he can load it down or.
Now, some players I know would just hammer the 11 ball and hope for the best, but these guys don't play like that. Lots of right spin to get the shot in and to get around. And you can't hit that solid next to that 13 ball. Oh, good shot. He's going to find the window.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, a little bit of luck there.
Are you kidding me?
Because I think he was trying to shoot that as a 3.
Yeah, he was shooting 3 rounds. He just caught that ball. Wow.
Gonna come out smelling like roses.
Boy, he got a break in that game, I'll tell you.
Yeah, he's gonna finish it.
Wow.
A little bit of luck on this shot here. Like 2 solids get hit, and he still makes it.
Look at that. Oh man.
Like the two ball.
Are you kidding me?
The two ball moved the ball out of
Yeah,
the way.
tell me he played that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's funny, man.
That's how the game goes sometimes, though. You got to
Well,
be good to be lucky.
I'll tell you what. Unless it's Tommy Baker, he can pull this game off, and Ronnie can win. It's gonna be back within a game.
That's right, yeah.
So and that can happen. What do we got over here? We got
This is Tommy playing
yeah, this is
against
Tommy playing.
Matthew. What's the last name again? Matthew Westerland. And then on this table on the left, table number 1, we have Robert Stovall against Ronnie Wiseman. And so that is Ronnie and oh wait, I'm lying.
Yeah, this could tighten up real quick here.
I'm gonna fix this for you. All right, so Tommy Baker against Matthew Westerland. That's the third last rack of this last set.
Right.
And then Robert Stovall is the second last one against Ronnie. And I believe they alternate breaks on the last round. I think that's the way it works out. So if that's the case, Ronnie's breaking. That means that the last rack will come down to Jeff and Dave, and Jeff Crawford would have the break for that one.
This is going to be interesting here. These two wins could make a big difference. We got.
Yeah, and then at this level too, like having that last break could be the win, right?
That's right. He's got a little bit of an issue up there, don't he, on the end of the table? It looks like he's got these, and he'll make that. And
so what he's got up there is that 2 and 5 ball are tied up.
yeah, he's going to have to. Depends on the angle here.
He's got it.
Look at this. He's got it. Yeah. He can kind of roll down in that area.
He needs some perfection there. Actually, he went a little bit too far, but he can still make this work.
I don't know. He's pretty straight. He's going to have to. Oh, he's dead straight.
Oh, yeah.
He's dead straight. So I'm not sure what.
Yeah, and there's really like no bank option. That
No.
2 and the 5 are so close together. There's no separation. It might be one of those times where maybe you want to play a safety.
Yeah,
instead.
I think I know what he's going to do. He's going to roll down and get a safe in behind him is what he's going to do. Oh, no, he went for the.
Interesting choice.
Oh,
It
that's.
must go to the corner.
I don't know. I guess so.
5 ball to the corner, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it. He's got room past the 9.
I find it interesting that he didn't really look at it too much. He just said, "This is where I'm going to go with it."
Oh, will that go on the side between those two balls?
Nah, yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, it does.
Look at this.
Wow.
You-
Small window, and he found it.
Holy mackerel, that was a great shot.
They never even busted a sweat on that one.
No, he didn't even smile.
No, never once.
Hey, Sarge. Look at this.
What's up, Sarge? How you doing? Yeah, he's going to be out here.
He's out, and Ronnie can pull one off then.
Oh, thank God
Man.
that's a valley table.
He used every bit of it. Look at this. We got a battle. How do you like it? 12-10.
Yeah.
This is the way it should be.
Especially at the advance,
Yeah.
should be that way.
I'd give Ronnie a little extra energy. I got it. Break and run.
Now, let's see. So if they win these 2 games, it would be hill.
Yeah.
Did I put the... Right. $12-11, that's the score. I had missed the game.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, so I think that's why Ronnie... Because I was wondering why Ronnie was slowing down a little bit. There.
Oh.
And I think he was slowing down to see the result on that table to figure out, like what he had to do. So technically,
These are the last 2 games.
These are the last 2 games, yeah.
Oh, my goodness
If
gracious.
Ronnie wins this game, they're 12-12. If Jeff wins that game, it's over.
I think he wants to win before that game.
That's right, to put some pressure on
Yeah,
him.
he wants. That's right. Man, look at this.
He's got a pretty nice table here, too. Like 5 ball maybe to start, because that's the toughest ball you got to get to if you're taking solids. If you take stripes, basically you got to work the top of the table. The bottom of the table is waiting for you, but the 8 ball is a problem.
I don't know if he can get on that 5 or not. Has he got room in there?
I think he does.
Okay,
But he's looking at this table maybe as
he's
stripes.
looking very close to it. Yeah. I think he's going to shoot the 6 ball. Yeah.
Gotta take that rack off. The problem with the rack is like they're good for like, you know, racking, but when they sit on there, sometimes the cue ball or the object ball is gonna hit that little nudge where that hole is, and it'll just tip the ball out of the way. Always better to get it off the table. Especially when you're slow rolling. If you're shooting fast, it doesn't affect it so much, but slow rolls, that rack will come into play.
That's right.
And I'm happy about the position.
He didn't want that. He wanted to get on the 7. Now he's going to shoot to 9.
Yeah, he's got the 5 or the 1.
See, he was probably, yeah, that's right. He'll be okay now.
I don't know, man. I feel like I would take that one. Oh, I don't know. It's a little bit of a complication there in the middle area. Oh, that's a smart shot. Trying to get onto the 1 to the corner.
Yeah, very good.
That opens up the table. Then he can make the 3 to the side,
that's very
then the
good.
7, then the 2, and he's out. So 1, 3, 7, 2, 8. Wait, there's a 4 there too. 1, 3, 7, 2, 4, 8. A little slow on the pace on that one. Gotta be careful on this shot because he's got to roll forward.
Yeah, you got to be really careful on this shot. That little tap shot, you know.
He's good now. Nice tangent line here.
Yep. No problem.
Now it's the speed of the table that matters here on this one.
Yeah, he'll have no problem with this. He
Look at
missed.
that.
Look at this. Huh?
Pressure is building up. Oh, that was a wild shot. Now he's tied up the equal.
What did he do there?
He tried to play off the 2 rails and ran into the
Oh,
stripe.
my goodness.
But all he had to do was just go straight tops.
Yeah, that's all he had to do with it. That's unusual.
That's like the brain fart, or, you know, just
Yeah,
trying
that's
too
what
hard.
happened. Wow.
He's still okay. I mean, it's not like he's in real trouble. He just has to play a really good positional shot off the 4 onto the 8. And the angle that he's got on the 2 ball kind of challenges him here,
Well,
because just on over, he's going to go up table.
He's also got another shot. He can always run these 2 and put the 8 off the back of the 14 off the rail. It's an
That's
easy.
right.
It's an easy
Yeah.
shot. He can make that shot too.
And even here, like, he can take the 4 ball, so use a 2 ball
Yeah.
for the setup, which might be better.
Yeah.
Not happy with it.
No, he's afraid he might scratch off the 12 ball on the sides. He's going to shoot the 2 ball first.
There's that extra length that I was talking about. Good not to be shooting over the ball, but
Yeah.
a little bit tougher to get onto the 8 ball. He might actually have to play that shot that you were saying off the rail. Off
He
the ball.
might do that. Yeah. Well, no, he's going to get it to the other corner is what he's doing.
That would be ideal, yeah. for
That's
sure.
perfect. He's got to get, this just got to be a perfect shot. So here we go.
Yeah, because you're kind of flirting with the side pocket a little bit here. Got past the side pocket. What a shot.
Wasn't that beautiful?
Yeah, that was beautiful, man. Great execution.
He talks to himself. I know that. I've
I've
watched
seen
him.
that
He's always talking to himself.
all the time.
He said, "Who is that guy?"
Who is that guy? Okay, so we'll go to this one here. The score is now.
How do you
Hill,
like?
Hill.
How do you like it?
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. I kind of expected it to go to the last game. I always do when it comes to the Advanced Masters.
I think Jeff will win this. What do you think? Who knows here what's going on? But I think it's
all pressure. So here's the
it's all
shot from
pressure
Ronnie.
stuff. Yeah.
Beautiful shot. Perfect.
Wasn't that
on the-
beautiful?
Yeah. Right on the spot. Cue ball on the string, they say.
Yeah, that was great, man. What a nice shot that was.
Now, it's funny how things work, because sometimes, like, you're either a closer or you're not. And when you get into this position, you really get to see who the closer really is.
Yeah.
Because, like, the non-closers will always end up making a mistake. But the closers, even if they make a mistake, they'll find a way out.
Yeah, they always find a way out. Right.
And he's got a pretty good table here. It's just the 3, the 5, and the 8 ball remaining. Natural line set up here from the 3 to the 5. Good angle to set up for the 8 ball from there. Just has to roll this forward just a nudge. Yeah, there you go. Now he's got that stun draw angle to get to the left side middle pocket. We'll set him up for the 8 ball in the top right corner. I think he actually has this maybe too much angle here.
Yeah.
So the only way to counter this is to hit the ball thicker and raise up your cue, jack up your cue a little bit to get that extra deflection.
Yeah, he can slide it down the rail with a good stroke and a little bit low and quite a bit low. He'll just spin it down. I think it goes over there by the 15, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, so that's the way I would be setting up.
Yeah, he'll be okay on it. He should be just fine.
The other option is just to hit this 5 ball thin and try to play the left rail, right rail, back to the left rail. But now you're playing into that side pocket.
Tricky.
The best way to go here is just to stun draw up table.
That's it. Yeah,
And I believe we have the women's championship match after this too, the advance. But I don't see him anywhere, so likely after this one is done, we're going to have to stop the stream, come back with another one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, he went the other way.
Oh, he went to the
Side pocket.
side.
Risky, but he got there. And I like the fact that he took his time.
That was
there.
pretty good.
Yeah.
It was a nice shot.
Now just stay down. Don't get up till that ball drops. It's going to drop. Las Vegas champions are going to be champions once again. It looked like we were going to go to a second set, but no. Ronnie Wiseman delivers a huge win to get set up for the Hill. And Dave Datillo comes through with the clutch finish. What a showdown. What a match. They're super happy, man.
Wow.
And they're probably even more happy they don't have to play a second set.
Boy, what a match that was.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was fun to watch.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Can we watch it again?
Oh, yeah. Just go back on YouTube and watch it on there.
I love it. That was great, Rob.
All right, so I'm gonna go for a little walk over there to find out if they have the women's matches coming right away.
Okay.
And then I'll be right back. And either we're gonna close this match out, or
Yeah,
we're
that's
gonna
fine.
keep it going. And before I even go any further, thank you for hanging out.
Okay, no problem.
Appreciate
Thanks for having me. Okay, best to everybody out there.
Yeah, so there's the comments on YouTube. There's no comments. I'll give you guys, I got to go to the podium right now. Those of you that are on YouTube, you have a chance to interact with Dr. Q, Tom Ross. He's right beside me right now. He'll answer anything that you want to ask him, except for what else? What did you want to answer? The secrets.
What they're going to ask me where I got my tie. I don't have one on today.
No.
They can't ask me that.
You got a pool tie? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I got a pool tie. One time I was somewhere and people said, you can ask me anything you want. Somebody says, where'd you get that tie?
It's hard to find good ones for that, man.
Yeah, I'm always used to make ties and sell them, so
Yeah.
I got it.
So I'll be right back.
I'm going to read the chats here a little bit, okay?
Here's Facebook chats right here.
Okay. That's great. What a match, everybody, huh? Fantastic. I love it. I still like to watch these good matches, I'll tell you. Everybody looked like you had a ball watching it, too. It was great. What a finish that was. Ronnie Wiseman making the clutch win, and then Tutel was over there on the other one to making that for the championship. It was fantastic. So that was great. So. Up to you. Okay, sorry, but I was had a side conversation with one of my good friends, Sarge from Vegas, and I'm going to visit him tonight. We're going to play a little pool on his table at home and relax after this event, and then come back for the VNEA next week. So anyway, it's great to be here at this event. It's been marvelous. We had a good turnout, and the equipment's great, and just everybody's having a great time. Players are having a ball, and great running of the tournament, too. John Stitch with the tables, and Janet Bear up there on the top with the ACS, and some of you, I don't know if you're familiar, we had Hall of Fame induction, first time this year, ACS. I think they had 12 or 13 inductees. And so it's really a great, I've been involved with them for 20 years now. And I'm a freelancer, but I just love all the league activities. So I hope you've enjoyed, this streaming is great. What a nice operation, too. Good, high quality equipment. Everything looks great.
Gotta go across there. I'll be right back. And
Right.
we have a standard championship match coming up in about 10 minutes. So
Okay.
if you want to keep joining me, you can. And if you're good, I'm good with that too.
I'm going to be. Okay. So anyway, if any of you have any questions, ask away. Okay, I'm going to try to come up with an answer somehow. And I'm by myself in the booth. And we're going to start the. I think they said it was the ladies' finals. I believe it was in about 15, 20 minutes. So, but in the meantime, I'm going to just be here. And if you have any questions about the game, about life, whatever. One of the things I did want to mention is I didn't get a chance to comment too much, but a lot of you that are watching yet, if you're struggling in your game, what you want to do is you want to try to enjoy the role more. A lot of players struggle. They try so hard that they can't get the job done. And I learned a long time ago that if you're still breathing and walking, you got a good shot at still playing the game. So anyway, I'd recommend that if you're having a struggle in the game, give me a call sometime. You can get a hold of me at any time. Dr. Q, DRCUE at artisticpool.org, artisticpool.org, and that's email, and I'm out of the country on ministry work sometimes, so, but you can still reach me and I'll answer back. I promise I'll write back to you. It could be about the game, it can be about life, it could be about anything you want to ask me, and I'll help you out. And just a little bit more, I still travel and do shows. This isn't about me, but I want to kill a little time here, and if there's any questions you can ask, feel free to chime in here, and I'll try to answer your questions for you. But anyway, it's really great being at this ACS tournament for the 20th time, and looking forward to a great future of this game, as this continues to grow. ACS has been growing every year, and here we are again, and we're at this year, we're not at the Trop, we're at the Westgate. And I think it's going to be here a while because I think they're taking the Trop down to put in some kind of a baseball field. I think it's going to have a pro baseball field there. So anyway, they had a lot of good years at the Trop. Most of you remember they started out the Riv, which was interesting. The Riv was the kind of the starting point of all the leagues. Then that was back in 1993 when I got started. And then so many years later, they broke up and they went to 4 different locations. And now the Westgate, they're back with 3 of them, and another one's at the Rio. So anyway, it's great to have pool still active in Las Vegas, and there's just a lot of good pool shooting going on in Vegas as well, just by the players at different locations. So if there's no questions, I guess, and I'm looking up here real quick. I don't see any questions. Nobody's got any comments anymore. So I guess we're going to wait for the women's finals. What a match, 13-12. Boy, that's the way to play. I'll tell you something. Years ago, I used to come to Vegas, and it was before the Canadian teams started to come down here. And all of a sudden, the Canadian teams wanted to play pool because they wanted to come to Vegas to participate. And my wife and I used to go up to, that's Miss Q, we used to go up to Canada to do teaching pool in all the snooker rooms, and they were converting over to pool. And then all those Canadians came down, they started to have matches. And I remember distinctly that the matches were 13-12, almost every one of them. They were just tremendous. They were great nail-biter type matches. So we just had one right here with the Las Vegas champions, 13, and the Balls Matter Team 12. So you just saw a historic match. I'm glad that you were joining us here. Thank you very much. I'm going to sign off. This is Tom, Dr. Q. Rossman I'll still be watching the chats coming in. If there's anything at all, I'll still come back and answer them for you, okay? So take care, everybody. God bless you, and enjoy the roll.
All right.
Okay.
Still setting up. It's up to you.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to meet. I've got to go to my room first. I got to meet a guy because I'm going to go with him tonight. He said he could go a little bit earlier, so we had a good.
Yeah, we had a good one. I mean,
That was
I wasn't
great.
expecting a lot
That was
either. So
great.
yeah, that was really good. I mean,
Was that
the
great?
finish, perfect. I forgot to stop the clock.
I was telling the people before a little bit about how years ago in Canada,
Yeah.
when they saw the pool in Vegas,
Yeah.
and they were all in the snooker. Well, they saw the pool and they wanted to come here. So my wife and I went to Canada, and I was telling them we went there for like 10 years, and
Yeah.
all the snooker rooms we were going, they were changing the order, like from snooker world to pool world, and
Yeah.
everybody was playing pool. And they came to Vegas, and almost every match was 13 to 12.
Oh wow, yeah.
So here it is again. It's like reminiscent of the old days.
Reminiscent, yeah.
And that's a heck of a match when you go 13-12.
Yeah.
So I remember so many matches 13-12, and the Canadians, it was like USA, Canada. They always say USA, Canada. They go back and forth, and they were here to win. I'll tell you.
We had a lot of that. Like in this tournament, there was a lot of like USA Canada matches. I don't know if these guys were doing it intentionally or what, but they kept feeding every match was like Canada versus USA here.
Were they close ones?
Most of them were. Yeah, it was pretty some good battles.
So it's just great. I'll tell you, just a lovely see, especially to watch this, to see that. Well, that's right. Best to you, man. I love your equipment and what you're setting up, and
Thanks, man.
You're not going to be here. When's your next stop? You're in Louisiana.
No, I'm going back to Canada. I know they were talking to me about doing the BEF, but I'm not sure.
Quincy.
In Quincy, yeah. And then I don't know. I'm off to Canada. I got an event that's coming up in a couple of weeks, and then I do pool, I do elections, I do concerts, and I got a lot of stuff coming like along the way that's outside of pool.
Are you doing the border battle?
No, you know what? Like a lot of people don't know who I am, right? A lot of people haven't even heard of me, man.
Border battle. That's Craig down there, and I went there many years ago, and Craig called me, and they run that USA versus kind of like at the border, you know, and
Yeah.
And I'm going to be flying into Baltimore. He's going to pick me up, and we're going to go over and do that this year. It's in November.
Oh yeah. Well, you got my business card, man.
Yeah,
if they're looking for a good,
I was looking at it earlier. Yeah.
yeah.
Hang on to
So
that.
if they're looking for somebody to stream, like you can let them know. You've
I'll
seen
let
what
him
I
know.
can
I'll
do.
be talking to Craig.
Yeah.
And anybody I see, he'll be at the APA, the August Championships.
Oh yeah.
I'll see him there too. He's in the APA as well. So I'll see him. Anybody I see, I'm going to send him your way.
Right on, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your time. I know you're a busy man, and I appreciate the fact that you took the time for us. So
I still got a little bit of black hair up there.
I know, I see that. Yeah, yeah. Good for you, man.
Take care of yourself.
We'll see you soon.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Dr. Q. Dr. Q. Dr. Q. How about that, guys? That was fun, wasn't it? Give me a second. I'm going to switch mics. All right. So as far as I understand, the match coming up now is the final match that I'll be streaming. I didn't get a chance to cover the women's. Let's see if I can, maybe zoom in over there, check up on them while we check out the score. It's Advanced Masters Final. They're pretty far. Whoops. Too far. And the angle's kind of crooked because we're like way over here. I really wanted to cover that women's advanced match. I'm disappointed I didn't get a chance. And the main reason is because it's like a revenge match. These teams played each other last year. I don't think we can get something that will work. Let's see. Let's see. So there's that match. They're way over there. Probably zoom in a little closer yet. I was just afraid that I wasn't going to fit on the screen. It's probably as close as I can get. And let's take a look at where they are in this match. Las Vegas champions once again. Like, I thought I was going to go to a second set, but I had like a really, really good feeling that it was likely going to be Las Vegas champions that won that match. And at the end, it was them that won the match. So women's advanced. Let's see, we're in the the first set. It's a matchup between Tap That, who are from BC, Canada, against Texas Beaches, who are from Texas, USA. And the score between them is now 3-1 for Texas Beaches. They might have just finished a rack there, so they're probably going to update that. This other match, that seems like they're just warming up, waiting for their opponents. At the tables right now, well, let me refresh this again because they might have updated the score. No, it's still 3-1. Reagan Hoko from Tap That against Stacy Line Road. That's Stacy's wearing the 32 in the back. She's shooting right now at the table. And the other table is Kathy McDonald, the one that's closer to us. Kathy McDonald versus Barbara Wisdom. Kathy's from Tap That, and Barbara's from Texas Beaches. Tap That wearing the black shirts. Texas Beaches wearing the blue shirts. All right, and I got to go and find out from the organizer what else is expected from me, so I'll be back. I'll leave it on here for you guys so you guys can watch the women play, and honestly, it's going to be a nice little battle, this one. Bit of a revenge match from last year. And I wish they would have moved that match over here, but they won't do that in the middle of a match. Usually if you start on a table, you stay on that table. All right, so I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes here.
Well, that's if they didn't pay you. It's supposed to sit down there. Who's supposed to? We're sitting over here. Yeah, 3 words. And then you can also find like it's right there. Jeff Wilson, Jerry, Scott, Jerry.
All right, so we're gonna go back to our main tables here. Before I go, though, I'll give you guys an update on the score. It is a race to 13, and they're tied at 4. Oh, that's not that guy. That's not that guy. All right, so this is the matchup here. We'll reset the clock. There's a race to 13. We'll get the names up on the board for you guys right away. This is the last match that I'll be streaming. And I gotta get the names here. Men's standard 8-ball team final. That's gonna be the one. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, and let me see who won that first one. Okay, so West Manchester is the team that won the winner's side. So we're gonna put them on the left. Against the brewery. I'm gonna make an adjustment here on the scoreboard. These guys are running through racks a bit faster than I expected. Let's see what the score is on this one. 1-1 it says. All right, so before we go any further, let's go through the stats and the names and where they're from. West Manchester BFW, representing PA Pool Players Association in Pennsylvania. The Brewery, representing West Bend Dual Sanction League in Wisconsin. Stats say that this is going to be an interesting match here. Okay, so West Manchester obviously played less games because they won the winner's side. They have 109 games on the record with a 72% win rate, or win percentage. And the Brewery has 214 games, so nearly double with a 65%. Now, technically, based on that information alone, like the Brewery should be the team that wins the first set. And I'm thinking that it will be like a split here. So West Manchester will win the second set. And the first set will probably be like a dominating first set. So like, I don't know, 13 to 9 or 10. And then the second set will go to like 2-game difference or hill. Meaning like it'll be 13-11 or 13-12. That's my guesstimate here. Now let's go through the lineups. The Brewery has home right now. They flipped the coin and they won. And so their lineup's not going to change for each round. We have Jeff Toms, Dustin Casey, Harry Pritchett, Scott Hole, and Barry Favor. And on West Manchester, we have Lance Fischel, Sandy Raver, Dave Raver, Jason Gray, and Anthony Marcino. We got a chance to watch these guys play yesterday, and it was a pretty good match. Ronnie Littlefield, so that's a championship match. Why aren't they on the stream table? Hang on. Ali wants to know, does anyone have the men's finals link? I mean, like the standard? That's the one that's on right now, or it's standard? That's standard. That's the one that's on right now. And the only reason why they started the women's and didn't put it on the TV tables and why they put it so far away is because they were running behind. Right? They were running behind. And they had to get the matches going. They didn't want to wait anymore. Rick Stanley says, set up a camera over there. It's not that simple, man. For me to get that set up over there, I would have to go to my vehicle, and it's not that close. It's pretty far away for that. And I would have to go get the wire, and then I would have to get the wire and then tape it down to get over there. By the time I'll get there and do all that, they'll probably be almost halfway done their match. So it's just inconvenient. Now, if they would have put them like on tables 15 and 16 or 17 and 18 or 11 and 12, then we would have been right there. But they literally put them like across the room. Facebook Live, it says. I think that, don't they have a camera set up over there? They don't. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. It's out of my hands. I don't control who goes where. I don't have anything to do with calling the matches that come onto the TV table. I tried, like there was a team from Maine that I tried to do that for, and like they didn't give me the way. Like I was hoping that they would let me do what I wanted to do, but they wouldn't do that for me. What's up, man? Give me a second here, guys. All right, so this is the race to 13. I have somebody asking me questions here. All the vendors shutting down. Omega is shutting down too, but I think they're going to the other side. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's gonna scratch. All right, so let's see who's what and where's what. Right? Let's see. So right now we have Dave Raber playing against Terry Prashad. And so that's on table 2. And on table 1, we have Scott Hull from the brewery playing against Jason Gray. So the gentlemen in the gray shirts are West Manchester. And the gentlemen on the blue shirts are the brewery. So Scott Hall on table 1 gives a chance here for the brewery. Dave from Dave from West Manchester won the game on table 2. I don't know why my system wants to act up on me sometimes. So it's 2-1. Now, if West Manchester wins the first set, it's over. If the brewery wins the first set, we go to a second match. I'm going to try to keep you guys updated on the women's match. That's the best that I can do for you guys right now. I'm really surprised they didn't put them right behind here, right beside here. Because then they would have been fine. Like, I would have just switched the camera over and it would have been fine. And I like streaming women's matches, so, like, I don't know. It is what it is, though. Not much I can do about it. Their match is at 5-4 for Tap That. And Tap That is the team that won the winner's side. So to win this first set, it would be over. Toughest ball he's got to get to is that 13 ball. He's gonna have to take that 11 ball, unfortunately. But it's not a bad thing. I mean, you can get over for that 13 ball now.
There you go. Great shot.
He's got the 13 ball out of the way. The 8 ball still in a questionable spot, but he's got a couple of options to get up there. I mean, if he just draws back a little bit on that 14 ball, he can set up for the 9 or the 15 ball, and then have a stun draw angle to get up table for the 8 ball to the top right corner. He's looking at all these options right now. If you're like, you know, maybe a good follow through player type thing, then you can follow forward here and set up with a 15 ball to the left side middle pocket with an upward angle to get onto the 8, but that would be the hardest way to finish. What matters here on this 14 ball that he's taking is that he draws back. To draw back about maybe 6 to 8 inches back from there.
Shot carry.
Brewery trying to work their magic on both tables right now.
Beauty.
Well, he's gonna have to play a hard shot here now. Gonna have to play off 2 rails and back up. But the shot to the corner won't be any good. Grab something here too. These guys are just getting back from their meeting. That's what I was waiting for, was them.
Snuggle up on that thing. It figures. Look at that shape on the 8. Ooh, perfect. That's why.
This one, you just kind of play it through off the 2 rails and try to get above it so you can make the 8 ball on the side or in the bottom left corner.
Shots.
Just like that. It's gonna get right on top. That was the shot that he had to make. Very good positional shot here. Great execution on the shot, straight to the heart. Yeah, these guys are taking things down. I'll be right back. Sorry. All right, so I gotta update the score. I'm back again. I had to catch those guys before they left. The wrong one. We're doing this one here. Okay, so it's 4-1. What's up with these one-sided matches at the beginning? All right, is that the right one? Yeah. West Manchester up 4-1. So they need 9 games to win, and the Brewery, well, they need 12 games to win. But the first one was actually the first round was Brewery's break. So usually, like when you're breaking, that's usually the round that you're gonna win. And even if you don't win every game, you're usually gonna win 3 out of 5, which puts you ahead. But they lost 4 out of 5 on that one. So now they got to reply while West Manchester breaks. And so on table 1, we have Sandy versus Jeff. Sandy representing West Manchester. And on table 2, we have Dave against Dustin. Dustin's at the table from Brewery. "26 minutes into this one, we're 5 games in. I'll give you guys an update on the women's match as well. Texas Beaches against Tap That. They're at 6-6. And that's the first set. Yeah, so I'm giving you the score, Rick Stanley. I'll do my best to update the scores. I'll check the scores maybe after every rack here, just to keep you guys updated. And now, so let's say by any chance this match ends up finishing in the first set, right? Let's just say that by any chance it ends up finishing in the first set. And then the ladies are still playing. And let's say they go and get to the second set. Then I'll go over there and ask them to switch it over to this table or these tables. And I'll cover that till it ends, okay? Even though they said to me, like, this is my last match right now, I'm okay with staying here longer to cover the women's championship match if it goes to another set. How about that? They're tied at 6, Rick Stanley, 6-6 right now. So it's a race to 7 for both teams. And this one here, we're at 4-1. Bit of a safety battle here, and good safety on that one. She's looking for the reach, but I'm not sure. Like, she can't really kick this from below. Has to go up table and back. On just a shot. So we got some surgery happening on this table. Made a really good shot using a reach too. I don't know why my assistant's trying to act up. We'll go back to this one here. It does what it wants. Sometimes it'll hit me with a replay, sometimes it won't. Nice safety. She can play safety here too and just bank that ball out and leave that white ball frozen to that too.
Hang in there.
Nice safety. Very nice safety. I didn't see that coming. Very nice safety. Perfect touch. Right amount of speed. Wondering what's going on here in my pocket. What's going on? Oh, she played a good safety. She's gonna get rewarded here. Gotta basically either hold the position there or roll forward. She's gonna hold it there, and that's gonna work. Everybody seems to be serious over there in the women's match, so they gotta be feeling some pressure. Good shooting. Protection in the corner, too. Ooh, so close. 5-1. Manchester, West Manchester up. And then they make another great shot on the other table. They're up 6-1. They're 7 racks away from winning the championship. The Brewery will have to fight back here. Update on the women's match. We're now at 6-6 though. Players that are at the table are Reagan Hoko against Alicia Stanley, Kathy McDonald against Ricky Casper. Those are the 2 players or 4 players that are up right now. And Alicia and Ricky are on Texas Beaches. Reagan, Hoko, and Kathy are on Tap That. In the batter's box for that matchup is Stacy Line Road and Barbara Wisdom from Texas Beaches against Marianne McConnell and Regine Lane from Tap That. Six to 1 on this one. Now, I'll tell you something that I know based on experience is that when you're at the higher level, being down 6 points is not that big of a deal, and you can usually come back and fight back. But when you're in like the standard and the open, more in the standard, it's so much tougher to be able to get in the right mindset to come back. Giving way too many games away, says Thomas Bond. Kind of the way it works sometimes, though. You're welcome, Rick. Like, I don't know, man. Something tells me I'm going to end up covering that women's match. I think Texas Beaches are going to win the first set, even though it's 6-6 right now and it's close and everything like that. My instincts tell me that we're going to see a second set on that one. Texas Beaches have been fighting hard through the B side. They've been beating everybody to get back into a matchup against Tap That. And let's see here. So Tap That and Texas Beaches. Oh, they didn't meet. They didn't meet until now. But they met in the championship match at 9-ball. Shot to the corner is good. It's got a shot to the side. The 15 ball is in a decent area. I think the biggest problem ball is going to end up being that 14 ball and 13 ball. Like, you can get up to right now by making that 10. You can deal with that situation right away. Yeah, he's getting up there now. Now, the angulating hemisphere is going to win the cue ball towards the 13 ball, which is going to bounce that 13 ball off the rail and back down. Depending on how he hits it, it's either going to go to the right side and below, near that side pocket, or it's going to double kiss into the white ball and send the white ball down, which would be the worst case scenario because you want to kind of stay up there. Oh, I didn't see that coming. He's going to tie up that 13 ball. Long shot to the corner is about the best chance he's got. Oh, he almost made the shot to the side, but I'll turn the table over. There's Manchester at the table here on table 1. Table isn't easy here on the solids. And the combination he's thinking about taking here might tie up the 2 solids after that, the 2 and the 5 ball. And it's not going to tie it up. He's going to have a shot on the 2 ball, but no shot on the 5. Shot is missed on table 1. The Brewery with a chance to get going on the scoreboard here. Gonna have to start off with that 9 ball, I think. There's really not a choice around. I guess you can go side pocket with a 15 ball too. Now the thing is that you can take that 15 to the side with right hand spin to go up table and then break out that 3 and a 13 ball, but it's not going to get you the out yet. Kind of the worst spot to be in here because you're shooting over the ball. You got a back cut, have to control position. Just trying to control a situation. Not a lot of opportunities there. Stacy Line Row says score for the latest final so far is up at 7, Texas Beach at 6. Yeah, I've been updating them on that too, Stacy. And if this match ends before your guys' match ends, I'm gonna see if I can get you guys back over here for these tables for the final. This match here is now 6-1, so the one team's a halfway, the other one is almost there. Oh, he's gonna miss the 15. It's gonna leave it lined up almost for a combo, so he's gonna have a chance to be able to get out still. Well, that's gonna change that combo now. Table 2's got a bit of a jam too. We'll put a bank safe on table 2. Table 1 looks like the Brewers got a chance to be able to win this one. It's going to make a nice shot to the side. You'll have a nice easy 8-ball to the other side. Oh, no way. He missed that shot. There's only about 150 people watching. There's only about 150 people watching. All right, they're on to he's gonna have a shot on the 8-ball. They need to bear down here if they're gonna try to win this first set. Or otherwise, what's gonna happen is the pressure's gonna set in. Oh, a little wobbler. 7-2, West Manchester at the halfway point in the race. They need 6 games to win. The Brewery looking for 11 wins, but they would like to just get 5 wins to get things tied up here. And I gotta update the score here for the women's match. Game is tied at 7. Oh man, that's a juicy match. That's a juicy match. I'm hoping it goes to a second set so we can catch some of that action on the TV tables. All right, there's a turnover on table 1. And on table 2, looks like Brewery is trying to get going on that one also. So if they can get these 2 wins right here, that will put them at 4-7, down by 3. And at that point, most teams are going to pick up a lot of confidence from there, and they're just going to go after it. Very important finish on this one. Pass it up for the side pocket. He's going to have the perfect shot to the side pocket too. Nice little angle here to be able to follow forward for the 8-ball also. Could be okay. They're calling a ref for this one. I'm not sure why, because like to me it looks like the 2-ball's clear. But I guess it's better safe than sorry, and that's the way they're looking at it. Oh, he missed it. Table's turned over on table 2, and they have a pretty good spread here. 11 to the corner, 10 to the corner, 12 to the corner. Should be all right. Stacy said score for the ladies finals. There's 8 Texas Beaches. Tap that 8, Texas Beaches 7. Okay. Race to 13. Deb Williams, the score is 8-7 for Tap That. Mark it here. Try to bank side, going to come up short. We'll leave a bit of a tester here on the 2-ball. 8-ball is not in the greatest spot either, so I'm not sure what happened with the time. I was looking at the time. No, I'll keep the time. I'll just run out again. Sorry. I must have, oh yeah, because I punched in a number over there. An attempted masse on table 1 is going to come up short and turn the table over to the Brewery. He's going to miss the shot to the corner on table 1. And that bounce off the 2 is going to set up the 8-ball for the easy side or the corner. I'm thinking we're going side, but he might just go corner. He's going to go side. Making sure. 8-2 for West Manchester. The Brewery at the table here. They're looking for a way to fight back. They're gonna look around. Gotta be careful when you do that because you might end up missing the shot. He was looking at a safety option in the first place. Smart option. You need to stop the bleeding. You need to control the situation here at the table, and playing a safety here is gonna help them do that. Smash and break on table 2, but no friends. And West Manchester, another opportunity to get going on the scoreboard. They're already up by 6, and they're looking for a finish. They need 5 games to do so. Big shot coming up on this table. Going to do a successful jump. It's going to turn the table over, but he might still have a chance to come back. 6 ball being where it is going to be a problem. Good shot there to get up for the 6. The only problem here, though, is that he's going to backpedal into it, which is remove the 8 ball. Now, you can try to avoid it by, doing some draw. Then you might end up coming all the way down to that bottom rail and having a tougher shot on the 8 ball. He's going to run into the 8 ball, and it's going to sit right by the pocket. The Brewery on the board again. 8-3. Makes the cut. Looks like the cue ball is gonna, or the 8 ball's gonna scratch, but he'll stop perfectly. And the battle continues. And I'll update the score here for you guys as well for the ladies match. They're now at 9-8. Tap that in the lead. Race to 13. They need 4 wins. And Texas Beaches need 5. Big break on table 1. Really good try on table 2. And then shot on table 2 is going to bring West Manchester to the table. On the table that we're on right now, it's a matchup between Dustin Casey and Jason Gray. Sorry. Table 2 is Terry Bershot against Anthony Marcino.
There you go. Next shot there.
All right, the ladies' match update. 10-8. Tap that. 3 games away from winning. Texas Beaches need 5. You're welcome, Bruce. By the way, if you guys want to support the work, you could always like the stream. The more likes that are on the streams, the more that the organizer understands that you guys enjoyed the coverage. And I'm hoping that you guys enjoyed the coverage. Really trying to get some momentum here. It's going to come over for that left side middle pocket. It's going to give him the shot. The ball's going to stun down a little bit, so he's got to watch out at what he does here. Usually pocket weight will do it, but anything heavier is going to make the shot tougher and tougher after that. Makes the shot.
Oh, buddy.
Almost scratched. So close. And he's not going for the back cut. He's calling the bank. You have to go for the back cut here. You don't bank this one. I mean, if you make it good, you bank it, then that's good. But normally, you're supposed to back cut that. He kind of played it a two-way, leaving a long shot with a back cut for his opponent. And see what happened on that table.
You want?
8-4. I didn't realize the time was running out on Facebook. You have to share the stream link for YouTube on there for people that were watching it on Facebook, because there was a lot of people that were watching it on Facebook. I'm assuming he's low ball here on this table. He's gonna mess even if he was high ball right now, though. Lucky not to scratch there. Still 10-8 for the ladies' match. Tap that in the lead by 2.
Nice shot. Hold your lid apart.
Made a nice little out on that one. The Brewery trying to make a comeback here. Down by 3.
Go. Come on.
Big bank, straight to the heart. Perfect shape for the 8.
Start to play, guys. Let's go.
Update on the other match. A comment here says Risha Kutera says scratched. This match looked like it was going to be a one-sided game, but the Brewery down by 3, trying to make a fight out of it. The women's match is now 10-9. Texas Beach is down by 1.
Come on, Gary. Let's go, buddy. God. God.
Shot to the corner is good. She has another option here, the bottom rail. The biggest problem for this one is going to be getting onto the 5 ball. But from here, like making this 2 ball will get you set up for that 6 ball. Holding position on the cue ball on the 6 will give you the shot on the 1. But you should technically go up from the 6 to the 5 and then come down for the 1 to the left side middle pocket. That would be the finish. We'll see if she can figure that out and find it. She had the right idea, just didn't have enough pace. Now she's in a tough spot. Hmm. I don't see how she's gonna get out of trouble here. She's trying to tie things up. Well, she didn't try to tie things up, and that's gonna be a ball in hand and a turnover. Carrie analyzing the situation on this table. West Manchester on the other table right now, on table 2. They have a ball in hand on that table also. So exchange blows here would be a 9-6 score. I'll say they're in a safety battle on that one. See if the battle continues on that table. Let's say Carrie from the brewery has figured it out. I'm surprised taking this ball though, because I would have taken the 9 ball here. That's gonna work out really good. He's got the shot on the 9.
Nice.
It's gonna be a win for the brewery, continuing their comeback attempts. Down by 2 now. You know how it goes in the standard division. Usually players are not as strong mentally when it comes to competing at championship rounds. And so right now, the team, West Manchester, must be going through their process of like, hey, these guys are coming back on us. And they're probably going to start panicking if the other team ties it up. What they have to do is just kind of bear down, stay cool, calm, collective, and just work it out. And they continue that comeback. I'll switch over to this table for now. 8-7 is this one. The women's match is 12-9 right now. Tap that on the hill. Looking for one more win to win the championship. Texas Beaches has to come back and win 4 games to do so, just to take it to the second rack. Now, one thing that's interesting about this setup is that if they tie at 12-12, each team picks one player and they put that player up, and that player has to try to defend or win the championship. All right, and this is table 2. Dustin Casey against Anthony Marcino. Table 1 is Jeff Toms against Jason Gray. And let's see. Trisha says, nice shot. Barry. Britannia Allegiance says, thanks for the stream, Rod. You have done a wonderful job. Yo, Victoria. Oh, Keith Yowza, how you doing? Says Victoria BC. Trisha Kuchera says, that was like 3 games ago. What was 3 games ago? I'm not sure I'm following. Rod, no coaching. Said, great news. Tap that. That should tap them out. They're, oh, I don't know. Texas Beachers are fighters, and they're not going to give up. They're going to swing back. But Tap That in a comfortable position right now, and they won it. Yeah, Tap That won it. Tap That won the match with a score of 13-9. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to cover the women's final. I was hoping they would have gone to a second set, so I could have done so. It looks like Kathy McDonald closed it out for the team against Barbara Wisdom. If you wanna love me. 8-7 on this one. West Manchester needing 5 wins to win the match. The Brewery needs 6. All alone. Tap That running over to get their picture done. So Marianne kind of did pretty good here. Marianne McConnell, she won the ACS National 8-ball title as an advanced player, advanced master in 8-ball. I think she won the 8-ball. I know she won the 9-ball. I believe they won the 9-ball teams as well. Tap That, and now they won the 8-ball teams. So out of the 4 categories that she could have played, I believe she cashed in on all 4 and won 3. Congratulations to Marianne for having a successful year out here at the Acme 2024 ACS National Championships. And there's no one else to blame. Okay, so I missed the rack there. I gotta update that there. Are we tied at 8? No, it's 9-7. Manchester VFW stopping the bleeding, and they're now 4 games away from winning the match. Well, Chris Knowles, I was hoping to see you before you left. I'm assuming you already left, man. If you watch the stream later, I just want to say thank you for taking the time to hang out with me and to do the commentary. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to send me those pictures as well. Shout out to Bobby for helping me with the commentary. When was it? That was like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. We did a really good job. We vibed pretty good. It was nice little commentary job. Same thing with Alex Westerland. Thank you for joining me on the mic. Dr. Q, Tom Ross, joining me today on the mic. Appreciate it. To Trevor Parents from Team Maine joining me on the mic as they share their story, their journey with us. Thank you for jumping in on the mic and for sharing your story. Thank you to ACS for inviting me to come out to cover the event. I had a great time. I really appreciate the opportunity. And I hope I get a chance to see you all again next year. I'd also like to give a shout out to Clutch Shot Billiards and to Locked and Loaded, American Hustler. They all were nice to me, giving me some good pricing. Same thing with Q Guard. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot. Oh no. Oh, momentum swings are real, and this one looks like the momentum is trying to swing over to West Manchester. Those of you that enjoyed the streaming, I'm going to be streaming another big event the second week of June. It's going to be from Canada. It's going to have some of the best players in Canada playing in it. It's 9-foot action, 9-ball tournament. Tons of great players in that event. And if you guys tune in to watch that, you're going to see some amazing talent. Lots of highlights too. And the table's turned over. Table 1. West Manchester trying to figure out the finish in this one. The 5-ball's a tough ball. You can get to it, though. All he's got to do is just draw back a little bit. It's going to fall forward instead. Interesting. I also want to take the time to thank all the viewers that took the time to tune in and watch throughout every day of the week while I was here. Those of you that liked and shared the stream, extra thank you. Truly appreciate it. Your support means the world to me, and I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. I know there was days where like the energy was low and days where like, I was being distracted by multiple things. But I tried my best every day, and there weren't easy days, but you guys made the days a lot easier, that's for sure. Especially the ones that took the time to interact with me. 10-7, West Manchester, 3 games away from winning the match. If they win the first set, it's over. If the Brewery wins the first set, we go to a second set. And I got to do an extra special thanks to Janet Ibarra for, first of all, inviting me to come out here. Second of all, for taking care of me, making sure everything was good. She really did take care of me. Shout out to John Stitch, who was the TD of the event, doing an amazing job. First time I got a chance to work with John Stitch. I've been looking for that opportunity for a few years now. And to have the opportunity to work with him side by side has been a true pleasure. He's done a great job. They were thinking matches are going to go to 9 o'clock tonight, and he's done a great job. There's only one match left, and then that's all that's left. He had a good supporting crew too. All those guys did a good job. Everybody working at the TD desk. The referees, the boss man, Wayne Knight, and everybody else included. Great job. I know you guys have the toughest job because people, they get mad at you. Every time they call you up, they're getting mad at you. But you guys survived. You guys made the calls, and here we are on the last day, the last event. And none of you guys have black eyes yet, so that means that people accepted your call. Yeah, nobody went missing either, so we're good. Bobby, man, if we get a chance to work together again, I'm looking forward to it. Met lots of cool people out here. Michael Siblivy, Wes, I think, what's Wes' last name? Wes Smith? Wes Smith, yeah. We got a chance to hang out and do some learning and stuff. And it was nice to see the difference that I made for a lot of players out here with my advice and coaching. That's what the whole journey is about, is to make a difference for everyone around me and to change the lives and the skills of those players that come around me. Changing the lives with giving them life advice, and changing the skills by teaching them the way of the Jedi. Shout out to everybody that donated money too. There was a few people that took the time to donate money because they appreciate the work that I did. I really appreciate you guys for doing that. The main thing that I always ask for from everyone is just to like the streams, share the streams. Those are the biggest things. But when you guys donate money, it's extra, and that just tells me that you guys really appreciate the work that I did, and thank you for that. I apologize for being somewhat self-centered over the first few days. It was never my intent, but I hope you guys understand that I'm human, I'm real, and I don't know, man. My sleeve's on my heart, or my heart's on my sleeve, I mean, and I don't know. I love the game. I'm grateful for every opportunity that I get to cover the game. And I hope you guys seen that throughout this week as I went through every day. Most times when you get a streaming crew in, there's always 2 or 3 people working. I did it all by myself. And I'm happy to have survived, because there was a couple of days where I felt like I was not going to survive, low energy, really exhausted. I don't think I would ever take for granted when I have the opportunity to have people around me to help. Those of you that took the time to interact with the crowd, that took the time to get into commentary with me, you guys made a real difference. You gave me a chance to do even better at my job with your support, and I really appreciate that. And I'm really hoping that Bobby and I will connect next time I come around, if I come around for this event or any other event around this area. And him and I can connect, and we can rock it out together, because, man, he did a good job. His knowledge was so good, and his attitude was good. His voice was good. Like, he was good, man. Same thing with everybody else that helped. Everybody else was good too. But Bobby and I, we super vibed, man, and we rocked it out strong. That was probably the best stream that we had. That's going to be another win for West Manchester. They're 2 away from winning. And there are no other matches after this. Nice battle, Scott, says Trisha. Britannia Legion says congratulations to the Vancouver Island contingent. Oh no, don't start humming or singing. I won't miss your commentary for another screen. I'm worn out, man. I'm bagged out. This is the last day, and usually when it comes down to the last day, it's always the hardest, the longest day, right? Just getting up, and that part, getting up and getting down there to the stream, that's not hard, because that's exciting, and not because it's the last day, but because it's championship day and you get to see so many great matches. But going through the day, you know, feeling the time, and it just gets to you. But I truly appreciate that. And I'll do my best not to sing, man. We as viewers would love to have you back doing the ACS. Brian Wright, is that his name? Brian Wright. I'm not sure. Who are you talking about? I'm confused. Not in the lineup. There's no Brian's in the lineup. So who are you talking about, Keith? The host of ACS. Well, there's Cecil. He's the president. Janet is the one that was the behind the scenes person, and she did amazing work, man. I mean, first of all, she had to like deal with the fact that they were looking for somebody to stream, and then took care of that. Had to deal with everything else that comes with that, you know, shirts and everything else, not just for the streaming side of things, but for the event. Probably one of the busiest people in the world, and like, I know a lot of people say I'm the hardest working man in the industry, but I want to say that she's probably the hardest working woman in the industry. The way she worked her butt off, you know, and having to deal with people getting mad, you know, and that kind of stuff, complaining, and she just did her best to, you know, do her job the best that she could, and I think she did a great job. Same thing with Stacy Line Road, who was supporting. I can't remember the last one. She's the funniest one, but I don't remember her name now. I apologize for that, but all of them did really good. Cecil, if you get a chance to watch the stream eventually, thank you for having me out here. And if you guys ever need me to come out and cover an event again, you know how to get a hold of me. Las Vegas, I want to say thank you as well, but I didn't really see any of you. I've been locked up in this room for 9 days, but thank you to everybody that I met from Las Vegas. Lots of people from Las Vegas that I met, including Joe Cave, who came down to see me in person. I appreciate that. You know, he made a huge effort to come out and see me. And I'm grateful for that, you know, because it's like, I don't think of myself as a celebrity in any way. But to have people that love what I do to come around, say hi, and introduce themselves is awesome, man. Boss Man, you know, from YouTube, came out here, introduced himself. I met him in person. Yeah, it's great, you know. So many great people that I got a chance to meet and to see. Chris Knowles, once again, I got to bring him up. You know, he came in, he tried to do his best to, you know, support me as much as he could, and it's not easy to get on the mic, man, but he did a really good job. And same thing with everybody else. That the young fella, I can't remember his name now, but I think it was Gavin. He was supposed to get on the mic with me, but you know that never happened. So unfortunately, we'll have to wait for next time around if there's a next time around. And if you're around, I'm sure you're gonna be an even better player then. So just come see me, man. I joked around with the kid. I was like, "Oh man, I only take 580s and up," you know, and he was like a 4 something, but he played really well. Like, strong player, knows the game well. It's been a fun one this year. Had a great time too with all the greatest highlights and everything that I've seen. Which reminds me, like, I think this is gonna be the highlight of the. I gotta set that up right now. I think this is gonna be the highlight of the events. I gotta search it first. You guys get a chance to support Clutch Shot and Locked and Loaded. They're billiards apparel companies. Make sure you support them. Those guys are down to earth guys, trying to support the game however they can. They do a lot of work in order to help support many people, and I think that's a beautiful thing because that's what the game needs. It needs people to invest in it to help it grow. Is it this shot? Now that would have been Thursday. That would have been like the 14th or the 15th, I think. I'm just trying to find that highlight of the event, possibly a highlight of the year. Yeah, this is the one. I'm a fairly busy guy, but I have a few videos that I gotta make still, highlight videos, and I gotta clean out my drive. So like I have to make these videos soon. I'll be doing my best to make all these highlight videos and posting them up. For this one here, I'm gonna try to get it up ASAP. But like I said, I got a lot of things going on, so I'm not sure how soon ASAP is gonna be. But I will end up uploading a highlight video with all the highlights that you guys got to enjoy here, giving everyone a chance to have a little bit of a spotlight. Gonna miss the shot on table one. That turned the table over to West Manchester. They're gonna have a chance to get on the hill now. Yeah, I think everybody did a great job out here, and I don't know. I can't really complain. Me not having breaks throughout the beginning and all that, that was just my dedication to pool, you know. It's not like these guys weren't trying to give me breaks. Sometimes it was like tight windows, right? Like you have 30-minute break and that's it. And then from there, like I just kind of kept going. And it's not like these guys were sitting there like trying to make me work my butt off. They just, you know, kind of went with my flow, and I was like, yeah, no, I want to do this, I want to do that, and so it kind of kept me going. But the whole point is that I came out here to stream the event, to cover the event for everyone, and so I wanted to make sure that I did the best job possible. You know, I felt like last year wasn't as good. Could have done so much better, and so this year I wanted to make sure that, you know, everyone knew that I'm committed to my work and that I'm trying to do my best for the event and for the players. So hopefully you guys seen all that, but the amount of likes and shares in the long run are going to tell me, you know, just how much everybody enjoyed it. Situation to be in here. Might turn the table over. Gary's going to win that one. Gives him a little bit extra life. 11-8. Well, I think they have another match down there somewhere too, playing right now. I thought this was the last match. There's a lot, like some people sitting around, you know, practicing and stuff. And I think most of the matches are done, you know, and I see my beautiful family coming towards me. They're coming here to help me out. I'm gonna go meet them. They're bringing me some food and they're coming to help me to pack things up when the matches are over. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, I'm back. Can you hear me, baby? Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. So I gotta update the score here too because I want to see what's going on. We're at 11-8 still, and that's 11-9 now. The Brewery trying to make a comeback. 11-9 right now. West Manchester needing 2 wins to win the match. The Brewery looking for 4 wins. It seems like a bit of a steep climb right now, but it really isn't that bad. I mean, they have a chance. They do have a chance. West Manchester, you know, if they lose this first set, they're going to have a tough time winning the second set. So I know they're going to do their best to try to close out this match. Oh, Rita. Thank you so much, Rita. I appreciate that. $49 donation. Really, really appreciate that. Back cut made him back to Victoria at the Islands. Oh no, man. Okay, so Keith Yowzer, you must not have. It says you did a hell of a job, Rod. Shared and liked all week. I know you did, and that's why I said thank you to the viewers that took the time to share and like the stream. Without your support, you know, I'd just be a guy going crazy on the mic. But because of you guys, I'm a guy that's going crazy on the mic while other people enjoy it. Honestly, without the support of the viewers, it's not the same, you know. A big part of everything that we do when it comes to the work that I do anyway, it's just enjoying the moments that we get with the viewers, with the players, with the organizations, you know, the intimate moments that we get with the players when I myself get to teach them, watching those players, you know, grow with the knowledge that I give them and competing at their best, you know, that's the rewards of the job. Everything else, you know, is just part of the job, like, you know, traveling, you know, hotels, all that stuff. Just part of the job. But the real important part of the job is, you know, to go out there and just do your best with your heart on the sleeve and just do it as best as you can. Joe Cave sending a message. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Joe. I'll read the message after when I'm done working this event. I'm sorry to hear that though. Well, the Brewery trying to make a comeback here. They have 2 players at the table right now. And if both players can win this game, it's going to be tied at 11 on a race to 13, which means that it'll come down to the last 3 racks. Oh, wait, 11-11. Yeah, it would be the last 3 racks, possibly the last 3 racks. And this is actually a decent pace matchup right now because I think we had about 20 minutes into it. So we're about almost an hour and a half into this matchup, and they're almost done. Peter, I'm trying to like this, but I can't. I don't know how to like it. Well, you know what I'll do? I'll just put up a heart right here. Thank you, Rita. That heart belongs to you. What's up, Scott Marshall? How you doing, man? Speaking of people that have been supporting the stream, thank you very much for supporting the stream. Actually, you know, another thing I wanted to say is I wanted to say thank you to everybody that took the time to welcome everyone that was coming onto the stream, because there was a lot of people that were like first-time viewers, and you guys made them all feel welcome, and that's awesome, honestly. Because you didn't have to do that, right? Like I asked you, hey guys, everybody welcome so-and-so, and you guys didn't have to do that, you know, because I'm not your boss, obviously, right? But I was asking nicely if you guys would, and most of you guys did. And Scott Marshall, you're one of them, so thank you very much for that. I got a fan funding here. That's what it is. Thank you. I really do hope that I get the opportunity to come back and do this again, for sure. I had a good time here, regardless of how the days felt. I had a really, really good time here. And yeah, I don't know. Thank you to everyone for the support. Sorry for all the singing. I sing a lot. I don't mean to sing a lot, but it's my nature. If I'm driving, and I'm going on a long drive, I'm singing the whole time. If I'm at home and I'm doing anything, I'm usually singing too. And when they're playing music at or at the bar where I'm playing pool, and I'm at the table shooting pool, and I hear the songs, and I'm in a good mood, I'll be singing while I walk around shooting pool too. Just know that I don't think by any means that I should be on American Idol. And I may not even be a karaoke star, but whatever. I don't judge you when you sing. Oh man, this match has the signs written all over it. Will it go to the last rack, or will West Manchester win this match? They started off with a 4-1 score in the first round, and then it looked like they were going to absolutely dominate because they were up. I think it was 8-1 or something like that before the Brewery started fighting back, and the Brewery fought back to the point where now they're only down by 2. That's going to be a scratch. Ball in hand for West Manchester. Chance to be able to get on the hill. And they got their player on table too as well with a chance to be able to close out. If they can win these 2 games, it's over. If they don't win these 2 games, then it's going to be 12-11 score for the Brewery. Oh, sorry, it'll be 11-11 score. Apologies for that. Don't forget to check out ACS Facebook page. You can find them under American Cuesports and in brackets, ACS, all in capital letters, Facebook page. When you go on there, you're going to see all the stuff they got going on, all the events they got going on. And they do have a lot of cool events, man. They have, got to find the pamphlet for this one here. They have the 2024 Florida ACS State Championships coming up in July 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, and 28th. It's a 5-day event. If you guys want to find out more about that, you can contact them directly at americancuesports.org. And I'll give you, I guess, a little bit of details on that. So basically, the 8-ball singles, AB division for the men's is 65. For the women's, open 8-ball is 65 as well. Double elimination. For the 9-ball singles is $65 for all 3 as well. The A and B division and the women's 9-ball. And team events, it says that pre-registration is required. It's $175 for the bronze division, the silver division, and the gold division. And it's double elimination as well. But like I said, it says here it's open to all qualified ACS league members with 4 weeks of play since June 2023. Team events are double elimination. Race will be to 8, and it's 5-player teams. It says singles will be double elimination. Race will be to 5, and the women's will be a race to 4. There are 2 divisions, silver and gold. Players will be placed in a division based on league stats and player ability. Master and advanced players must get 1 game spot in singles events. So that's kind of standard, like no matter what, it's kind of standard. Look at this, girl. It's a poker chip to commemorate the ACS event out here. Well, just the 1 ball and 8 ball remaining to get on the hill here. This guy's a closer. I know he is, man. The way he's been playing so far in this matchup. He's going to make sure that he gets the ball to the pocket and the shape on the 8. And this 8 ball to get on the hill and to be 1 win away from winning the championship. Wow, 9. Switch over to this table because this could maybe be the last rack, or it could be the rack before the one that makes a comeback. Mom's coming back. I'm not sure if she's coming to find you or get you, but she's coming back. You can go see her if you want. She's probably looking for you, not for me. Just don't run, walk. Want to distract the players talking to my daughter. She's here. And they got a chance to visit their cousins and stuff that they never met. So they were happy to have that opportunity to hang out in Arizona. This is an interesting little scenario here because one table, oh, my daughter's coming back. On one table, you know, there's a chance to close out. On the other one, there's a chance to be able to try to catch up. Now, the pressure mentality on both tables are going to be more intense for the brewery than it is going to be for West Manchester. West Manchester right now, they just got to close out. But sometimes closing out is the hardest thing to do. And if they are feeling any kind of pressure, or they're feeling a little anxious from, you know, the opportunity to be able to win a title, those little things could affect the outcome, and then it could maybe go to the second set. Time will tell. As of right now, there's 4 racks remaining in the match. 2 of them are being played at the moment. And we're, I guess, about 20 minutes at it, so we're about an hour and a half into the match now in the first set. Dustin at the table, trying to give his team some life. He's got a difficult table, though. It's not easy. Not easy for either the solids or the stripes, but he's at the table right now trying to work it out. Match and break on table 1, and the brewery gets a chance to get going on that one. Backs against the wall, they're in survival mode, so they can't afford any mistakes. They have to play their best. And usually right now, like when you have this lineup, usually the guys that are coming at the end of the lineup are the strongest players. So I'm assuming that, you know, they're going to come out swinging on this one and maybe push it to the last rack. But, you know, the edge is on West Manchester because they only need 1 game to win. And that kind of helps them relax a little bit more at the table. And Britannia Legion says you're welcome, Rod. As long as you eat well, don't sing, and you will be okay. We know you shouldn't be on America's Got Talent, but your knowledge is good. Thanks, man. And I'll take that as a compliment. I don't know why, man. Like, I thought you liked my singing, Keith. What happened? You want me to sing you happy birthday when it's your birthday? Oh, no, and a missed shot on table 1. That's going to turn the table over. But on the safe side, he's left no opportunity here for Sandy. And a safety battle starting up on table 2. It's cold in here, baby. You find it cold? Yeah, if you get really cold, you can use my jacket. It's right here. You can just put it over top, or you can put your arms in it, whatever, but then you won't be cold. Don't hug it because it's not a stuffed animal. Talking to my daughter. He might be the next one that takes over the company. I don't know. We'll see. She's not a pool player yet, though, but she's really good at playing pool. She's not a pool player yet. Okay, it's right by my foot. Yeah. Sandy looking to deliver the win here, maybe. Table 1. Table 2 is a bit of a safety battle, so we're going to switch over to table 1 here real quick. See what's going on with this table. Sandy almost done. He's going to have to be shooting over the ball here for the 10 ball. And now, even if she's able to make it, she's going to have a tough shot to finish here. 9 ball doesn't have a pocket. Not until you move that 15 ball. And this is a tough shot, the one that she's taking on right now. Oh, but she's going to do a great job at it. And a little bit more pace would have been perfect, but she's going to come up just a little bit short. Looks like Sandy's saying, I got to get my jump cue out. It's the only way she can really kind of get out here. But even then, you know, that the 9 ball doesn't have a pocket. It's going to be challenging. Now, if this match happens to go to a second set, I don't know if I'll have enough time to cover it because YouTube only allows me to have an extra couple of hours on the stream. And it's going a little bit further than that if we go to a second set. And I'm not the kind of guy that'll sit there and wish against anyone. So to me, like, whoever wins, wins. I'm fine with it. But there's a good chance that the stream will have to stop. And I'm either going to have to come back with a fresh stream or I'm going to have to let this one run until it cuts off. And then we're not going to see the end of it. Oh, that's going to be a foul. Ball in hand. Go back to the other table now. They have a safety battle going on over here right now. Nobody wants to give up an inch here because it's an important rack. Smart safety. He's trying to get above the 8 ball and not bad. I don't know if you can see the 9 ball right now, but definitely doesn't have too many options. I want to apologize to the women's advanced division for not being able to cover their championship match. It was out of my hands, but I do love women's pool, and I'm disappointed that I didn't get to watch that one and enjoy it in front of the stream because that was going to be probably one of the best matches. And it was. I mean, you can see the score was constantly like neck and neck. They were tied most of the way. But just know that it wasn't you know, my call, and it would have been nice if they would have put you guys like across from these guys or next to these guys, and we would have been able to cover your match. I would have actually backed up the camera if you guys were in front, like tables 15 and 16. I would have backed up the camera so that way you guys would have had those tables in the view too. This is a grind out battle right now. Both tables playing safety, I think. One of these guys just called the 5, so we'll go to table 1, see what's up with that one. It's gonna miss the 5 ball. Gonna maybe leave a peek at the 9. I don't think there's a lot of options there to be able to pot anything, but just hitting the 9 ball. So, Mika, if you want to know what's going on, it says here table 2, and on the top it'll say table 1. Okay, so when it's table 2, the big table that's here is this one. That's table 2. Okay, so that way you know what I'm talking about because I know you're trying to learn a little bit. This kid wants to, he likes going to hotels and flying around the world, so she's trying to take my job. I told her, I said, the only way you're going to make it, man, is either you're going to be rich or you're going to have to marry somebody rich. So we're trying to make her rich through the work that I do. Well, in the brewery at both tables right now, if they can win these 2 games, they'll be down by 1. That would take us to the last 2 games of the match. Looks like he's worked out the table here. Just a 6 and 8 ball remaining. A little bit slow pace off the top rail. He's going to end up with a weird cut here. The missable shot. I think most people might take the bank here. He's calling the cut though. And the way that most people miss this cut is usually by undercutting it so you're sitting it to the right side cushion before the pocket, which might actually cheat it into the pocket. Oh, he hit that perfectly. Never mind. You can see that he was stressed out, so I'm thinking, oh man, he's going to do what everybody else does. But he found a way through. Puts the brewery up one more game. They're up down by 2 now. And the match on this table becomes extra important right now. If they win this game, it is over. If they lose this game, the Brewery have a chance to be able to win it. They need 1 or they need 2 more games to win. If they win this game. Makes the shot to the corner, has the 3 ball available. If he can make this 3 ball to the corner right now or to the side, he will be out. We're talking about that table there, baby, on the right. So one thing about you sitting down here and watching me and listening to me is that you're also learning a little bit about pool. So that's a big part of the job, is knowing about pool. Pressure on this shot. Oh, he's going to make it though. Hit it a little bit too hard. He's going to end up right on top of the ball. And he's got a 1 ball and a 2 ball. So you can maybe try to bank that 1 ball to the side. But if you miss that shot, you're going to turn the table over for a loss. And a smash and break on table 1. Time to close up shop as West Manchester. They don't want to go to a second set. They want to finish it down. And they have a chance, both players at the table right now. All they need to do is win 1 of the 2 games here. Become the Acme 2024 ACS National Champions. Not hard enough for the bank. I don't think he's going to get another chance at this table. The best time at the table right now. Needs to get this win for his team just to give him a chance to continue to the last rack. He's going to make the shot and he'll come over. I don't know if he's going to take that 11 ball, but that might be the ball you want to take. I guess you can play that 14 ball and just play shape too. That would be okay. Makes the shot. Gonna leave a back cut on this one. And this is gonna be a little bit harder than usual. You can see he took a deep breath, so he's feeling the pressure right now. And this shot here is a tough one. Especially when you're under pressure. It's gonna take a little reset just to make sure. That's a good start right there for that shot, because when you're feeling pressure, you gotta make sure you don't shoot till you're ready. And he didn't feel ready at that time, so reset. And oh no, he's gonna come up short. Totally understandable, man, because I have a tough time with that back cut too. It always looks so innocent, like it's not that big of a deal. It usually is a big deal, and he's tripping on my cord there on my tripod. chance to win the match now on table 2. Can make the 1 and come over for the 2 ball, can roll it up and try to take a tougher cut on the 2 ball. Should come over though. Oh, and he's gonna land almost perfect on it. Has a shot, just has to make it and come up table. Opponent's looking at the shot, thinking he's gonna have to call the ref, but he's gonna be shooting away from the ball, so it won't matter. As long as he shoots away, it'll be okay. This is the toughest shot to see when they're so close. It's so tough to see. To find the pinpoint of where you gotta hit. You just gotta do a double take like you just did. It's gonna be a great shot. Now all he's gotta do. You almost dropped my camera. That's twice you almost dropped my camera. I don't know why he's standing right next to the camera. Shouldn't be standing there. He's gonna make the 8 ball and win the match, 13-10. Okay, so the stream is still. You guys need to let me know if the stream is still going. Okay. Can you guys let me know? Those of you that are on YouTube, I don't know if you guys are still on there or not. Yeah, okay, because they accidentally unplugged the internet, so you know, I thought maybe I lost the signal. They're still going. It says pro level. Thank you. Let's see. Britannia 7 Legions is representing BC at the Dominion Legion Championships and Heartland, New Brunswick, May 24th to the 27th. Wish your BC team well. Thanks, Rod. Good luck to you guys, Keith, and the rest of your team. Scott Marshall says, I'm not trying to be mean, but the quality of play from the previous couple of days was much better, I think. There have been some good teams and games. Yeah, I know you're not trying to be mean. So, like, the difference is the difference of level. So, we've seen a lot of advanced level matches. We've seen a lot of open division matches as well. And they're like the teams that can run tables and play well. Then the standard is the teams that are just like they're good, but they're still learning. So you're going to see more back and forth. Actually, you know what? Like, I'm going to give these guys credit. It was about an hour and 40 minutes for the match because it was 20 minutes at it, so an hour and 47 minutes. And that's actually pretty fast paced for a standard match. I thought they did pretty good. But I know that, like, the back and forth stuff, you know, that's pressure. They don't know how to do all that stuff, man. They don't know how to deal with it. Rhonda, how you doing, Rhonda? It's still going. Thank you. Polish Hammer says, dang, we put the brewery on the loser's side, and now they're playing for the championship. Way to go. Yeah, and they finished in second place, so it's not bad. It's a good result as a team. Well, you know what? Let's bring this down. Hang on. Switching up here. Hiding this table. Hiding this too. Take down the race because that's done also. Take down the championship match because that's also done now. And you see my remote? No, I got it right here. All right, so we're going to bring the camera back. All right, so that's it. That's the background. That's the match. Once again, I just want to take a time to say thank you to everybody because, like, I don't know if I'm going to see you guys next year again. You know, it all depends on whether or not the organization thought I did a great job, whether or not they want to give another streamer an opportunity. All those little things kind of matter, right? And I never take any opportunities for granted. I never think to myself that just because I came here and I worked hard means that I'm going to get another chance. I always know that, you know, there's opportunities for other people as well. And even though, you know, I think I'm pretty good, there's other people that are out there pretty good too. So if I do get a chance to come back, awesome. If I don't get a chance to come back, I'm taking the time right now to say thank you once again to everyone. I'll start off with the viewers for tuning in every week or every day of the week and watching the matches and you know, supporting the stream with your likes and shares and your comments. Honestly, your comments, huge. The donations, you guys are awesome, man. I appreciate it so much. I usually like put it up there, like if somebody wants to donate, I never expect anything, but a lot of you guys donated. I really, truly, really appreciate it. Congratulations to West Manchester veterans of foreign wars, winning the Acme 2024 ACS National Championships in the Standard Division. And congratulations to the brewery coming up in second place or runner-up. You know, they're not going to feel good about their loss, but they're going to know when they get home and they relax, they're going to feel pretty good. You're runner-up in a national championship, man. Lots of teams out there could have maybe came out there and taken that spot. You guys are the ones that came in and took that spot. It's not first, but it's still a win. Enjoy your second place. It really is pretty good. You made a lot more money than everybody else did too, so bonus on that one. West Manchester, man, that was close. It was so close. You guys were almost in trouble, man, but you turned it on at the last minute. You got it done like you're supposed to. Congratulations on your win. Well deserved. Congratulations to Tap That for winning the 2024 ACS National Championships in the Advanced Women's Division. Awesome job. They're from Canada, from BC. And, you know, it's nice to see Canadians come out here and do well because honestly, the American competition is tough. There's so many great players here in the States. And I don't think that any of those ladies or any other Canadian teams that did well here in the events will ever take that for granted. To them, it's special to come out here and win the Nationals. So I know they're celebrating. They're probably going to have a great time tonight. And I hope they do because, you know, it's a lot of battles, man. You know, you're talking 12 to 15-hour days of playing for, you know, 3 or 4 days in a row in the teams. It's very grueling, man, mentally and physically. But they did their best. They came out and they performed and they won. So that's awesome. You're very welcome, man. And all right, so that's we're the last people in the building. That John Stitch turned off the music. It's like everybody gotta go. You're out of my house, man. All right, so that's gonna be it for now. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're gonna say goodbye to you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Let's go right here. ACS, American Cuesports Alliance, celebrating the 20th anniversary. Great job on this event, man. I say man all the time, but great job on this event. I really, really had a good time here. There's so many great highlights. Before I go, though, I got to show you guys the highlight of the event. I'm pretty sure this is a highlight of the event, okay? And it's like 90% chance it's going to be the highlight of the year. But before I do that, Brutal Game Gear, making the shirts, the official shirts for the event. Awesome job. The shirts are beautiful. You guys want to check them out, you can find them online. You can find them at different events. They're doing the best to support the game. You can support them as well. Acme, Omega, you know, putting in some money into the event, setting up shop, you know, doing whatever they got to do to support the game. They did a good job. You're very welcome, man. Tough luck, man. But you know what? Second is still better than nothing, right? Yeah. Good for you, man. Congratulations, guys. And okay, so let's go. Let's go to it. Let's do it. I think it's this one. Oh, yeah, this is the highlight of the event. Oh, my God. I still can't believe she made that shot, man. Unbelievable. Look at her face. Like, yeah, she just knew she had made an amazing shot. It's so good. We got to do it again. Do it again. That's Toreen Johnson with an amazing back cut. Man, the best back cut I've ever seen in my life. Unbelievable. What a shot. What a finish. What a highlight. And the other one that we had that was kind of fighting for a spot there is this one by Steve Lang, a 3-rail bank shot on the 8 ball, man. I didn't think he had a shot, and look at this shot. Straight to the heart. Oh, so many great shots, I'm telling you. I'm just itching to go home so I can do these highlight reels for you guys because like there's so many great highlights, man. So many. Not the highlight of the day today, but this was a highlight of the day from the other day. And I'll put it up as the highlight of the day so you guys can see it. On the left side of the screen, it's a jump shot on the 3 ball on a situation where the team that they were playing against were up 12-11 on a race to 13. This gentleman comes in and makes a beautiful jump to be able to tie it up at 12-12. What a finish, man. Play your best game with Cuesports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day. Oh, man, such good times. I swear, like, I didn't even want it to end, man. I was hoping for a second set. But it is what it is. If you guys want to find me or add me on Facebook, you can. Let me see. Where's my Facebook pop-up? Here's my Facebook. Arriagada is how you find me. It's RODARRIAGADA. And if you want to find me on YouTube, which most of you guys just found me just now. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Great way to support. And if you enjoy the coverage, I always work this way. Arriagada/CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me. And I'm telling you, like whether I run a tournament for 150 people or a tournament for 12, I do the same work all the time. And I hope that you guys enjoy the coverage if you guys do subscribe. And if you're looking for someone to come out and cover your event, you can message me, Arriagada@CSLmanitoba@gmail.com. And that's whether it's for pool or anything else. You message me, you let me know what I can do for you. And I got lots of experience, concerts, sporting events, elections, whatever it is you can think of, weddings. You guys want to play marbles in the back or just toss a ball around, I'll record that. I'll make it good. I'll make it entertaining, I promise. Give me a shout. Don't forget about me. Keep me in mind. And yeah, PayPal and e-transfer for CSLmanitoba@gmail.com if you guys want to support me that way. You could also do it through Superfans on YouTube, which a lot of you guys did. I appreciate it. Before I go, you know, we got to go out with, I was going to show you guys this highlight. So this is the best shots. And to give you an idea of what happens, so we have X amount of shots and different reels, and people get to vote on which shots are the best ones. So each round, they'll vote matches or highlights to go to the next round. Then eventually we get to the final 12. And then from there, we pick the highlight of the day or the highlight of the year. So this here is the top 12 shots from Manitoba back in 2022. I got to do the 2023 one still. I'm running behind. But this is 2022. These are the best shots. And this is going to give you an idea of what to expect when you guys see your shots for the highlight of the day here and highlight of the year competition.
Look at this. That shot. Did like a normal kick shot would be. He has to go below that tree and spin his way above, making up for that little bit of space that he doesn't have. Oh, what a shot. Past the 8 ball. I don't think we can cut this straight in there. Look at this shot. Get in there. What a shot from the... Then Moses split the waters. Oh my God, and then he goes and makes that shot. Oh, and he's gonna make it. What a shot. Might be the 2-ball combination perhaps. Look at that shot. Oh, what a shot it was. Wow. Rolls right now on this table. He's trying his best to fight him off, but it's taking a lot of efforts. And look at that effort. Wow, what a shot. Oh, look at this shot. What a shot. Oh. Like 2/3 of the ball to work with here. Oh, what a shot.
I actually really like this view. I like this view a lot more than what I used to have for the side view.
Oh. Get in there. What a finish.
All right, so that was it. I hope you guys enjoyed those highlights, man. There were a lot of cool highlights in that one. That was from 2022, and the ones from 2023 are going to be incredible. The way the highlight of the day or the highlight of the year works is wherever I go, whatever event I do that's pool related, there's always going to be a highlight of the day, and eventually those highlights are going to get put into the competition. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. That's it for now. Do I have anything else I got to do? No, that's it. That's it. Se acabó, as I always say. It's time for the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. If you want to come out to the ACS Nationals and become a champion, you can't just do it without the work. You have to go out there and put in the work, put in the time, work on the skills, and most importantly, work on the mentality. You know, get into those tournaments, work under pressure, find a way to be able to grow the best that you can through mentality. It's such a huge thing. Honestly, it's such a huge thing. You see it time and time again every time I go live on a stream. People breaking down under pressure, not being able to handle the pressure, and eventually turning the table over to their opponent so they can lose. You have to find a way to fight through it. Big circle, small circle. Remember that. Those of you that got a chance to see it, never forget. Big circle, small circle. Small circle, execution only. Everything else in the big circle. Separate the two, and your mind will make you the champion within. And no, we're not. Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, that's it. I was like, we're not coming back with another one. That's it. But yeah, thank you for everything, guys. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate the fact that you guys were kind to me, even on the days where, like maybe I was a little whiny. I remember somebody saying I was whiny. But, that's just the fatigue, the exertion, and that's on me for not bringing somebody else out here with me to work. But if I get a chance to do it again, then I'll make sure that I got some backup, and that way it won't be as bad. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. You guys are awesome. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me, as I said earlier, you can message me via email at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Let me know how it is I can help you. If you got an event that's going on, even if you're not going to hire me, but you want to get some exposure, let me know. Even if you're in the States, if you're in America and, you're thinking like, I want to get some exposure, there's a lot of Americans that tune in to watch the streams when I go live almost every time. And if you're in Canada, that's home. So like everybody watches out there at home. So just check it out. Let me know how I can help you. And it'll be a true pleasure to help you guys out. All right, that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. It was a good time. Don't forget to follow and like the Cuesports live page if this is the first time you guys got a chance to check them out. Don't forget to also follow American Cuesports Alliance. Their Facebook page is under American, one word, Cuesports, one word, but there's a capital C, capital S, and in brackets, ACS. That's how you find them. And that's how you get all the action. There's going to be streams, there's going to be events, announcements, and the highlights. When I post the highlights, I'm going to post the highlights on there too. So if you want to watch those highlights, you're going to want to at least follow their page, okay? And it doesn't cost you anything to follow the page. It's on Facebook. All right, that's it for now, guys. And I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is probably going to end up being from Canada. At least I hope so, because I got to drive for 3 days, and I hope everything goes good. I know there's solar flares and crazy weather, so hopefully we don't face anything like that on the way back home. Pleasure to be out here, and I look forward to the opportunity to see you guys again if I get the chance. If not, thank you for letting me be here, and I hope you guys enjoyed it all. And that's it. We'll see you guys at tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. I might do some comments. If people are saying thank you and good night, I might go look. I'm going to look at the YouTube comments right now. And if that's the case, then I'll relate to you guys real quick. Let me see before I shut her down. Great stream job, says bad eyesight. Thank you. Scott Marshall says, very nice job, Rod. I'll keep watching. I like your commentary. Thank you. And Scott says, nice shot, Steve. Right on, guys. I appreciate you guys. We will see you guys at the tables next time, which will be from Canada. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.